Good evening, everyone. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Everyone, the makers of Johnson's Wax stack the cards against dullness and deal you a gleaming grand slam hand with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Emery Dorsey and Kay Donna, Hugh Studebaker, and Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. If you want to have beautiful polished floors with only 10 minutes work, use Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable liquid floor polish that shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. The cultural level of Wistful Vista is going up. Molly McGee has decided to take a few lessons in bridge, and the instructor is expected momentarily as Fibber and Silly Watson get things ready.
Fibber McGee, what good are you doing sitting there on your easy chair? Now get that card table set up. And you, Silly.
Yeah.
Get 2 chairs out of the dining room. Hurry now.
Yes, ma'am. I was just going to do that, Miss McGee. Who are you going to have to play, Molly, besides the teacher?
Well, there's me and you.
Me?
Yes, you. Me and the teacher
and
you.
Oh, shucks, Molly. I ain't going to sit here like a dead-ratted pink tea-hound and play bridge with a bunch of women. I got me a date to play some pool with Mort Toops.
Oh, you're not going to play bridge?
Nope, I ain't.
Oh, you're not.
Oh, wait a minute. Put the piano stool down, Molly. I'll play.
Well, now that's better, McGee.
Where does y'all want this here chair, Miss McGee?
Set it down any place, Silly. But I told you to bring in 2 of them.
Yes, ma'am, I heard you. I thought I'd better bring one at a time so I'd be sure to bring the right one, ma'am.
The right one?
Yes.
The dining room chairs are all alike.
Yes, and that's why it's so hard to pick out the right one, ma'am. That's fast thinking, Phil. First feller's never had much schooling. I'll bet you never went beyond the 5th grade, did you, Phil? 5th grade? Yeah. That's college, ain't it?
McGee, put up the table.
Okay, Molly. But you didn't say who was going to be the 4th hand.
Oh, I couldn't get a 4th hand, McGee. Mrs. Toops disappointed me. Miss Witherspoon couldn't get away from the library this evening, and Mrs. Thomas is visiting her sisters.
Well, if y'all ain't got enough people to play this here bridge stuff, why don't y'all roll them dice? What say, Sil? I say, why don't y'all roll them little old bones? Why, shucks, Sil. That'd be gambling. Oh. Well, when y'all play bridge, y'all play for nothing? Sometimes, or maybe 1/10 of a cent or something easy. Well, how much y'all have to bet before you call it gambling, boss? Oh, that ain't the point, Sil. It's whether you lose or not. If you lose, it's gambling. If you win, It's just good, clean fun. You see through it? Oh.
Say, haven't you two got that bridge table up yet?
Nope, I ain't quite decided just where. Doorbell, Molly.
Heavenly days, I hope it isn't the instructor already. McGee, you go and see who it is. Hurry up now.
Oh, okay. You be putting up the table, Sil. Yeah, sir. Oh, hello there, Geraldine. Come on in.
Oh, no, I couldn't really, Mr. McGee.
Oh, come on in. We were just thinking about you. You see, Molly
Oh,
has...
were you really thinking of me?
You betcha.
Well, I must have got the message. Telepathy, you know.
Telepathy?
Gerald says the human mind is just like a radio station.
Oh.
They send and receive, but most of them haven't any sponsors. Oh, Gerald says the cutest things. I mean, he really does.
Yeah, I know, but Molly was going to ask you to play bridge for a
Oh,
while.
bridge. Oh, for goodness sake.
Yeah.
If there's anything I adore, it's bridge. I really do. And Gerald says it's probably because my uncle was shot for having an ace-king queen up his sleeve. Oh, Gerald says they buried him with simple honors.
Yes, but Molly...
Oh, I really do love bridge, but Gerald doesn't.
Oh.
And Gerald says the only kick he gets out of it is under the table. Can you imagine?
Yeah, I know, but what shall I tell Molly
Oh,
if
well,
she's...
tell her I'm terribly sorry. I mean, I really am, really. I only stopped by to thank Mrs. McGee for loaning me her waffle iron.
Oh.
Gerald just worships waffles. I mean, he really does.
Well, Molly, she...
Gerald says if he had just 3 wishes in this world, he'd ask for 2 carloads of waffles and just a simple marble headstone.
Yeah,
Isn't
but
that
couldn't you...
preposterous? I mean, isn't it really?
Well, just...
Would you tell Miss McGee I'm sorry I can't play?
Well,
Some other time, I hope. Diddle.
Hey, Geraldine! Oh, shucks. Can you beat that? Poor Molly had her heart all set on... Hey, Molly, that was Geraldine. She says she can't
Never
wait.
mind, McGee. I heard every word of it.
Every word? Well, Sil, did you get that card table up yet? Yeah, sir.
Well, that's the first thing accomplished today.
Yes, but Miss McGee, please, ma'am, that little old table seemed kind of wobbly, ma'am. Go on with you, Sil. Why, shucks, that there table's as solid as... Let's see it. Yes, sir. There it is, boss. She done shake like everything, boss.
It does look a bit weak, McGee. Still, he's right.
Yes, go on with you. Weak? Why, shucks. That there table's built to stand a weight of more than 500 pounds. A man could jump up and down onto it. Hey, Sil, how much you weigh? What? How much do you weigh? I weigh... How much you say that little old table stand up on the boss? 500 pounds. How much do you weigh? 502, exactly, boss.
Oh, for heaven's sake, McGee, what difference?
Come on,
does it-
Sil. Get up onto the table there and show Molly how solid it is.
Heavenly days, McGee.
Boss, did I have to? Up with you, Sil. Yes, sir. Yeah, he is, boss. Shucks, boy, stand up straight. That's it. There. You see, Molly? Why, that table is built like a battleship.
Oh!
Yes, sir, now you sunk.
Heavenly days. Now look what you've done. You've made Sylvia bust right down through the top of the table.
Well, shucks, Molly,
I thought you said that table would hold 500 pounds.
Well, I meant the legs, not that cardboard top onto it, Molly.
Get that table off your hips, Sylvia.
Yes, but how? I can't move, ma'am. I'm stuck. Say, Molly, I got an idea.
Oh, you have? Well, listen to me, Fibber
Look,
McGee.
let's leave Sil just where he is in that hole in the table, see? He can stand there, and with 4 people sitting at the table, he can be referee. Come on, Molly. Hey, don't leave me here in the middle, please, ma'am. Ain't nobody going to help me out in this little table.
Kay Donna sings a number from the show Jubilee. Why shouldn't I? Kay Donna.
Why shouldn't I take a chance when romance passes by? Why shouldn't I know of love? Why wait around when each age has a sage who has found that upon this earth love is all that is really worth thinking of? It must be fun, lots of fun, to be sure when day is done that the hour is coming when you'll be kissed and then you'll be kissed again. All debutantes say it's good and every star out in far Hollywood seems to give it a try. So why shouldn't I? It must be fun, lots of fun, to be sure when day is done, that the hour is coming when you'll be kissed and then you'll be kissed again. Now they do talk, say it's good, and every star out in far Hollywood seems to give it a try. So shouldn't I?
I'll bet you that Kay Donna's kind of cute, you know it? I always says if I ever met a gal like that, Molly,
McGee.
I'd tell her just how much I think you, Molly. I'd say, shucks, baby, I'd say, if you was only like my Molly.
Oh, McGee, go on with your blarney. But I'd love it.
Oh, sure, Molly.
Now, you just sit there comfortable, dear, and I'll bring your slippers. Sure, you'll be glad you stayed home.
My slippers are in the closet there, Molly, on the floor.
Yes, I found them.
Oh, what's the matter, Molly?
There's somebody's feet in these slippers.
Yes, but think of the feet that scuff and track snow and mud across your floors and linoleum.
Harpo, what are you doing in our closet?
Well, Fibber, believe it or not, I was just waiting to tell you why it's so easy to keep your linoleum clean and shining once you've protected it with Johnson's Glow Coat. It's because Glow Coat gives your floors a tough, wear-resisting polish that sheds dust and dirt. Glow Coat makes the colors in the linoleum look brighter and fresher, and the floor won't get worn and dingy around the doorways or in front of the stove. The Glow Coat polish will keep it looking like new. And remember, you don't have to do one bit of rubbing or buffing when you use this remarkable liquid polish that dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax.
Give me my bow and saddle.
That was Emery Dorsey singing Take Me Back to My Boots and Saddle. And now, back to Wistful Vista, where Fibber and Molly are awaiting the arrival of the bridge teacher.
Oh, that must be Miss Corbin, McGee. Go to the door, Sylvius.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Miss Corbin.
Yes, ma'am. Miss McGee and Miss McGee, they're right in here, ma'am.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee?
My, I'm real glad you come, Miss Corbin. It's real anxious I am to get started. This is me husband, Miss Corbin.
Oh, how do you do?
Hi, Miss Carbarn.
Miss Corbin.
That's what I said. So, you're the bridge tender.
I beg your pardon.
Be quiet, McGee. Here, silly, take Miss Corbin's things.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I've been looking forward to giving you your first lesson, Mrs. McGee. Have you played much bridge?
Well, now I wouldn't say so. Come right in here, please. I've just played a little auction now and then, but no contract.
Oh, but contract is the game. No one plays auction now.
Oh, no, I don't know, ma'am. Some of the boys down at the pool parlor ring up a pretty hot game auction. You see the way...
Have you played auction?
Well,
Mr. McGee?
I'll tell you, I ain't so hot on the bridge, but in my day, there wasn't a faro dealer west of Gimper's Gulch that could beat me to ace.
Oh.
Well, I was known as Two-Draw McGee in them days. Two-Draw McGee, the trump-taking terror of the Teton Trail.
Two-draw? In what game, may I ask, does the player draw twice?
Poker, in them days, ma'am. You drew 3 cards with the left and a 6-shooter with the right. Why, mind the time old Horseface Hennigan tried to... sit down, Miss Carbon.
Corbin.
Oh, yes. You smoke?
Thank you, no.
You chew?
McGee.
Miss McGee, ma'am.
Yes, silly.
Miss McGee, I done put up that other table like you say, but y'all better go easy on it.
Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, Sylvius. You see, Miss Corbin, our good card table, we had a slight accident a while ago, and this is an old one we had in the attic. And,
you see, ma'am, our butler, Silly there, he stuck his feet through it.
Yes, sir, but...
And shucks, the first thing we know, there he was, standing hip deep in the card table.
Yes, sir, but...
Quiet, Sil. That's the way with butlers, ma'am. Always button.
This table seems quite adequate, I'm sure, but, may I ask who's to play fourth hand?
Oh, dear, that's what I wanted to tell you, Miss Corbin. The lady who was to come over couldn't be here, and everyone I called was either out or busy.
I see. Well, it's really much better to instruct with 4 players, any 4 players, but with Mr. McGee here, we can play dummy bridge for today.
You betcha. Oh, is that so? With me here, you can play dummy bridge, huh? I catch on to things. Well, shucks, if that's the case, I'll just pick up my marbles and go on down to the pool room.
McGee,
Huh?
be quiet. Miss Corbin only meant one hand would be faced up on the table.
Oh, yes, that's what I thought. Where are we set, ma'am?
Well, now let me see. You across from me, Mrs. McGee, and you to my left, Mr. McGee. Your partner will be the dummy.
And vice versa.
What's the joke? I don't get it. Oh, I see. I'm to play the both of you. I didn't get it at first. You got quite a sense of humor, ma'am. Nobody'd have suspected it, another. Okay, sis, deal 'em out. How about Deuce's Wild start?
McGee, they don't play deuces wild in bridge.
Well, it'd be a better game if they did. Well, suppose we play 4 hands round dealer's choice. Which do you like best, ma'am? Stud, Draw, 7-card Pete, or spit in the ocean.
Are you sure we can't find a fourth hand, Mrs. McGee, or preferably a third and fourth hand?
Oh, ganging up on me, huh?
No, I'm afraid not, Miss Corbin. I'm real sorry, too. Heavenly days, I've called everyone I could think of.
Well, it really doesn't matter, although four hands make the instructions so much better. Then we have a choice of dummies.
Hey, Sil. Yeah, you play cards, Sil? What?
For heaven's sakes, McGee, pay attention.
How's your bridge work, Sil?
With a good boss, except for my wisdom teeth.
No, I mean, do you know cards, Sil?
Yes,
Playing
sir,
cards?
boss. Sure do. Starting at the bottom, there is the deuces, the trey, little Joe, 5 spots, 60 days, lucky 7, 8 ball, bad luck, 10 spot, the nib, typewriter gal, big shot, middle old age.
Well, for heaven's sake.
Gracious.
Sylvius, you'd better go out in the kitchen and sit down.
Says I have to sit down, please, ma'am.
Why not?
Well, ma'am, when I come busting down to that little old table, ma'am, I kind of got bruised, kind of, ma'am.
Well, maybe you'd just better go out and fix the sandwiches and things, Sylvius.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you order the ice cream?
What?
Did you order the ice cream, Sil?
Yes, they say the boy be right over.
Fine. All right now, Miss Corbin. Let's get started.
Very well. Perhaps I'd better explain some of the principles of contract bridge as opposed to auction.
I'm opposed to both of them myself.
What's that, McGee?
I says, yes, I'm supposed to know both of them.
You see, in contract... Oh, do you play Culbertson or Sims?
Oh, we just play catch as catch can, sis. As Culbertson says, that covers a multitude of Sims. Ain't funny, McGee.
In contract, you only score what you bid. Score is marked up below the line, the surplus with honors being written down above the line. Do you understand?
Oh, sure.
Where's the windshield on our car? If we had a windshield.
The purpose in contract is to gather the ideal partners and opponents' strengths and hand values by the bidding. You understand about quick tricks?
You betcha. Here's a quick trick. I take the deck like this here, without looking at it. Now you take a card. Take any card, Corby, and I'll tell you which card you draw with.
Be quiet.
Okay, but I don't know what you're so finicky about, Molly. That trick panicked them at the pool room.
Perhaps I should deal one hand before going into further details. Cut, please, Mr. McGee.
You betcha, sis. There you are, sis. The McGee cut with the gypsy's curse.
And now, Mrs. McGee, if you have a biddable suit, show it.
All right.
What kind of a suit, ma'am?
A biddable suit.
Oh, yes, a biddable suit. I thought you says a suitable bid. But if you mean you ain't got a suitable bid in a biddable suit that suits the bidder, then the bidder better bite his bid till he gets a better bid in a biddable suit for a suitable bid.
Fibber, dear, will you please keep quiet? Ow! Ooh, ow.
Who kicked me? Did you kick me, Corby?
Certainly not. Pick up your cards, please.
Shucks. I ain't even got a face card.
Then you have a Yarborough, Mr. McGee.
Yarborough? Just plain burl. This hand would make a jackass out of anybody.
It's your bid, Mr. McGee.
Oh, shucks, give me time, sis. See what I got here. See. Oh, I had a dog, a little brown beagle, had a eye like a bat and a nose like an eagle. The night of the wedding, Larry McGraw. I'll open for a dime.
One pass. You, Mrs. McGee.
Well, now, let me see. Oh, dear, I don't believe I have a single thing that I can...
Hey, Corby, did you ever lay a card onto your thumb like this, put a nickel onto it, and flip the card out from under it? Look, shucks, it took me years.
Miss McGee, ma'am, excuse me, please, ma'am.
Well, what is it, Sylvia?
Everything is ready, ma'am, except that ice cream ain't showed up yet.
Oh, it'll be here pretty soon. Now, let me see. Look at this hand, Miss Corbin. Tell me what I have.
Very well. You have very bad distribution. 1.5 on a trick.
Hey, Corby, take a peek at my hand, too, and tell me what I got.
Certainly. Oh.
Well, what have I got?
A very bad habit of biting your nails.
Oh, my gracious. What's the matter here?
What you mean, sis?
What, these cards, they...
Oh, that'll be the man with the ice cream, silly. Go get it and then put some nice, quiet music on the phonograph.
Yes, I put some ice cream on the phonograph and tell the man to be quiet.
Now then, Miss Corbin, what were you saying about the cards?
You don't think I've been stacking the cards, do you, sis? Oh, I never do that. Not that I can't, though. There's one trick I do where you pull any card into the deck and I shake it out of the pack into a wine glass. You got a wine glass on you anyplace, Corby?
McGee! What was you saying, Miss Corbin?
I was just
Miss
observing
McGee, that man, he didn't bring no ice cream. He brung something else, ma'am.
What did he bring?
Well, I brought you some Johnson's Glow Coat, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, Harpo, you here again?
Yes, I brought you your order of Johnson's Glow Coat.
Shucks, we ordered ice cream.
Ice cream?
Yeah.
Well, that explains it. I thought you said a nice gleam.
Oh.
And by the way, if there's anything that will give your floors and linoleum a nice gleam, it's Johnson's Glow Coat. It makes your floors and linoleum shine and sparkle with only 10 minutes work. You simply spread a little Glow Coat lightly over the floor with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. Then go away and forget about it. Come back 20 minutes later and you'll find your floor shining like new, protected from dirt and wear with a tough, long-lasting polish. Johnson's Glow Coat requires no rubbing or buffing. But please don't confuse Glow Coat with any cheap polishes that become smeary and collect dust. Glow Coat sheds dust, and it assures a brighter luster, longer wear. And by the way, you save money by ordering Johnson's Glow Coat in the larger size cans. Well, so long, folks. I'll see you later.
That rat, that fella. I'm getting so's I'm scared to put on my socks in the morning. I fear that heel will be hit into the toe.
Forget it, McGee. Now then, Miss Corbin.
I was about to remark that this is a very peculiar deck of cards.
Why now?
Notice your hand, Mrs. McGee. You have the tray and 10 of diamonds, and the 9 of spades and the queen of clubs.
So what, Miss Carhorn?
Corbin. But Mr. McGee also has a tray and 10 of diamonds, and 9 of spades and the queen of clubs.
Well, for heaven's sake, so he has. McGee, where did you get this deck of cards?
Who, me? Why, shucks, I told Silly to get them. Hey, Sil!
Yes,
Where'd you get these here cards, Sil?
that's where you told me to, boy.
Huh?
Out of the desk drawer. Y'all told me to pick out a nice, clean deck, and I did. I picked out cards from all them decks till I got one nice, clean one.
Rico Marcelli is happy to announce that he is receiving many very fine entries for the Amateur Songwriters Contest. The prize-winning music will be published by Irving Berlin Incorporated, and the writer will receive all standard royalties. S.C. Johnson & Son, sponsors of this program, are also offering a special cash award of $100 for the winning song. This Amateur Songwriters Contest closes January 1st. For further details, address Rico Marcelli or Johnson's Wax, care of National Broadcasting Company, Chicago. Don't forget now, we've polished up another date for you at this same hour next Monday night when we'll join Fibber and Molly as they help decorate the Wistful Vista Municipal Christmas tree. And if it's as hard to do as it is to say, we'll see who gets the trimming. Till then, let me say, twinkle, twinkle, little floor. Day by day you glisten more. Johnson's Glow Coat made you bright. This is Harlow Wilcox, folks. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. 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 Good evening, everyone. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer.
America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everybody. The makers of Johnson's Wax negotiate a neat and nifty New Year narrative with nutty nip-ups and some notable novelty numbers by Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Emery Darcy, and those celebrated and celebrating self-starting citizens, Fibber McGee and Molly. While we're on our way to 79 Wistful Vista, Marcelli and his men issue a syncopated admonition. Old lady, be good. Wrap it up, Rico. You can have beautiful polished floors in a few minutes' time if you use Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable liquid polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. It looks as though Fibber and Molly are getting all set for a big evening. Here's Molly in her purple velvet, and Fibber in his tuxedo. Well, in part of his tuxedo.
Hey, Molly.
Say, if you don't quit bothering me, McGee, New Year's Eve will be over before we get any place.
Molly, did you put them little dinguses into the what's this?
Talk sense.
Oh, shucks, you know, them studs into my shirt. Did you put them?
No, but I will. But I don't know about that stiff shirt, McGee.
Huh?
When I took it out of the box, 5 moths flew out of it.
No, don't worry about them, Molly. We'll be back before they can starve.
McGee, what's this newspaper doing on the floor?
Huh? Oh, that's the newspaper I had my tuxedo wrapped up in, Molly.
My. Look at the headlines. Dewey captures Manila. Heavenly days, McGee. Are you going to wear them shoes? Them yellow ones?
Huh? What's the matter with them? They're comfortable. I'll have them under the table all evening. Nobody will see them.
Oh, yeah? You don't know who'll be under the table before the night's over. You don't wear yellow shoes with a tuxedo, McGee.
Who says so? Shucks, I think they look kind of snappy. I got them shined up, purpose, too.
But you should have patent leather ones, McGee.
Patent leather? No, sir. I'm no gigolo. Next thing you want me to carry a rose into my teeth. Let me... Oh, hello there, Sil. Come on in, give me a hand.
Yeah, sir. I done checked the furnace like you say, boss. You'll be okay till y'all get back. I hope.
Well, I hope so, too. Put the studs in McGee's shirt there, silly.
What?
Stick the studs in the shirt, Sil.
Yes, sir. Where is it?
In the little box there. Now, if you two will... McGee.
Huh? What's the matter, Molly?
Look at them pants. They got more wrinkles than Rockefeller.
Well, shucks. They'll be okay after I wear them a while. Anyway, they look kind of like them little pleats that all the fellers is wearing.
Wrinkles is wrinkles, McGee. Now listen. The iron is all attached in the kitchen and the ironing board is up. Let Silly go and press them pants.
Yes, ma'am, I can do that. All right.
No. You stay here and get that shirt fixed, Sil.
Yes.
And say, You ain't putting the right studs in the right holes. You got the cuff button in the front and the collar button. Here, watch me. You hold the shirt like this here, see? Take the stud in the right hand like this. Stick the point in the buttonhole. Press down. Oh, Dad dread it. Well, anyway, that's the way you do it.
I get it, boss. Take a little shirt like this. Take a little stud in here.
That's it.
Push down and rip a little hole like this.
Dad dread it, still tearing the shirt ain't part of it.
For heaven's sakes, go do your pressing, McGee. I'll show Silly how to fix the shirt if there's anything left of it.
Okay, but I'll make a valley out of that boy yet. Hey, Sil.
What?
When I lift my foot, yank the pants off.
Yes, sir.
Now, easy now.
Where y'all get them little shorts, boss? They show is funny. My favorite color, look, red and green.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I think they're kind of nifty myself.
Yeah,
boy.
it is.
Is the iron hot, Molly?
Well, it should be, McGee. I just got through with it.
Okay. Probably cold by now. Ouch! Nope. It's okay. Now, let's see. Left leg first for luck. Oh, don't never worry about the wrinkles in your pants, 'cause anyway you figure they're better than ants with a hoop skinny walla and a hi there, babe. Oh, now who took it? Shucks. I'm coming. We don't want no magazine. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. McGee.
Well.
I just ran over to return this book to Mrs. McGee.
Well.
It's instructions for knitting. You know, knit one, purl two. I told Gerald you need all your whips to do it right, and he says, yes, knit whips.
Knit whips.
Isn't that just too perfectly fantastic? I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, but Molly...
I told Gerald I was going to knit him a sweater, and he said he was just yarning for one.
Yarning for one?
Isn't that repulsive? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes.
Oh, Gerald says the swiftest things, Mr. McGee. I mean, he does really.
Yeah, but if you don't mind, Geraldine...
Oh, you go right on with your pressing, Mr. McGee. I don't mind a bit, really.
Yeah.
I'm always telling Gerald to try and iron his own trousers, but he says no, he doesn't want to set a precedent.
Precedent?
Isn't that just too compulsive? I mean,
Yeah,
isn't it
it is,
really?
kinda.
But don't let me interrupt you, Mr. McGee. I see you pressing your tuxedo trousers.
Yeah.
I bet you're going out to a brawl.
Well.
Well, I simply can't get Gerald to go out.
Well.
He says the party's either too dry and the humor's all wet, or the party's all wet and the humor is too dry. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
He says the only reason men wear wing collars is so their throats can see what's being poured into them. Gerald says the only way to keep your spirits up is to pour them down. Isn't that simply ghastly?
Yeah, but if...
Well, I'll just put this book on the table here, Mr.
Oh,
McGee.
all right.
You thank Mrs. McGee for me.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Now, don't you spill any bacon and eggs on your soup and fish.
No.
Well, I simply must go now.
Well, I'm sorry.
Last one time I caught you with your pants on the ironing board. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
Who was talking to you, McGee?
Geraldine, why?
Why? You mean you stood there and talked to a lady in your bare shorts?
Why, shucks, Molly, I never thought of that. I need a... Oh, sure. You think she noticed?
Did she notice?
Huh?
Well, do you know it's most 10:30, McGee? We'll celebrate no New Year's tonight unless you get a move on. Silly?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you finish putting the studs in the shirt?
Yes, ma'am. Is this right here, ma'am?
Let's see.
Shucks, that's right, Sil. Hey, look at that shirt.
Silly, did you wash your hands after fixing the furnace?
I was just going to, ma'am. And you said to put the studs, no shirt, ma'am.
Heavenly days. Look at it. Looks like Exhibit A at the Fingerprint Bureau. Well, it's the only one you got, McGee, and you'll have to wear it. Here. Stick your arms through it.
Okay. You finished pressing the pants, Sil.
Yes, sir.
There you are, McGee. Here's your collar.
That collar? Oh, shucks, Molly. I'm going to wear a soft collar.
You do nothing of the kind. It ain't done, McGee.
Oh, now, don't give me that stuff, Molly. I know what's did. Why, when I was in Baltimore, that's before I was married, you know what they called me?
Is it fit for a lady's ear?
Yes, sir. Broadcloth McGee, they called me in them days. Broadcloth McGee, the big shot Beau Brummel of the Baltimore Bachelors.
Oh, my.
Why, shucks, I'm under...
Hold still, Bro Bummel.
That it, Molly. That's too tight. I can't even breathe.
Oh, there goes the button. Pick it up, McGee.
Okay. You would have to roll away under the stove.
For heaven's sake. There you went and ripped the shirt some more. Now look at it. Ripped in 3 places, the buttonhole tore, still his fingerprints all over it and the collar button lost. Well, thank heavens the pants are all right, at least.
No, ma'am.
What's that, silly?
I said no, ma'am. That flat iron burned a little old hole right through him.
You really save yourself hours of work when you start using Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors and linoleum. In the first place, this remarkable liquid polish is easily applied with a soft cloth or the long-handled Glow Coat applier. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing, for Glow Coat shines as it dries without help from you. Once your linoleum is protected with a gleaming polish, you can keep it clean with a dry floor duster instead of a scrub brush. Dust can be whisked right off the shining Glow Coat surface. Soiled spots are easily wiped away. Avoid sticky, cheap polishes that become smeary and collect dust. Johnson's Glow Coat sheds dust and dirt and gives a longer-wearing polish. And now, folks, here's Audrey Call with her violin in her own special arrangement of When Day is Done. Audrey Call. And here are the Mary McGees leaving the house for their big evening.
McGee, did you lock the door good?
Yep.
Say, lift your coattail till I see if the tat shows.
Oh, what's the use? You can't see it without me lifting the tail of the coat. Who's going to go around lifting up my coattail all night? Oh.
Well, hurry up and get in the car, McGee.
Okay.
It's close to 11 o'clock now. Where are you going, Sylvia?
Home, please, ma'am.
Oh, no, you don't, Phil. You got to chauffeur us. Come on. Get her started while we get these here paper hats on. How does this look, Molly?
Terrific, McGee. Where's mine?
Here you are.
Heavenly days will freeze in them, McGee. But who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
Happy New Year!
Yes, ma'am, I guess so. Come on, Molly. Get in. Are you ready, Sil? Yes, sir. Okay. To the Wistful Vista nightclub, boy. And don't spare the horses.
What horse?
Oh, skip it.
Whip it?
Skip it. Get going, silly.
Yes, sir. Here go. Battery dead, boss.
What say, Sil?
I said that little old battery dead, boss.
Oh,
dear.
But here come little old tax cab, boss. Maybe he give us a push.
Hey there.
Yoo-hoo,
Hey, cabby.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Taxi Cabman. Will you give us a push to get started?
He gonna do it, boss.
Hi there, brother. Happy New Year. Will you give us a push with the taxi cab?
Sure, but this is a waxy cab, a Johnson's waxy cab. And you can face this in those paper hats, friends. Protect that car finish of yours from snow, sleet, and cold weather with a hard coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. Why, it's so easy to apply you can do the job yourself. Or you can have it done at your garage or waxing station. Now, don't forget, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax.
What are you doing running that taxi cab, Harpo?
Isn't it expensive to run such a big car, Mr. Wilcox? You used to drive a little one, didn't you?
Sure, but being a Johnson salesman, I found I could save up to 1/3 with the large size can. Get it?
Here's romance for you and me, my dear. Here's romance. Long may it linger here. Here's your eyes that shine. Here's your lips divine. Long may they cling to mine. I give a toast to every star above. Here's to this night, to all we're dreaming of. I drink to you and to the birth of love. Here's to romance. Here's to
That was Emery Darcy singing Here's to Romance. And now back to the McGees. They're off at last, whooping it up toward the Wistful Vista nightclub, where they plan to see the old year out and the new year in. Listen.
Step on it, Sil. Whoopee!
Yoo-hoo, officer. Happy New Year.
horse fellas.
You hear that, McGee?
Oh, shucks.
He done gave you the wrong answer, ma'am. He should have said the same to you, ma'am.
Shucks, we ain't got the right response yet tonight. Bunch of dad-ratted sourpusses, if you ask me. Oh, Happy New Year there, neighbor.
Did you see the dirty look, McGee?
Oh, shucks, what do we care? I'm going to enjoy this evening if it kills me. Whoopee! Hail, hail, the gang's all here. What the... Oh, good evening, ma'am. Happy New Year, ma'am.
Happy New Year to you, ma'am.
Why not?
The dad-ratted town's gone Republican. Come on, silly, step on it.
Well, at least they'll have the right spirits at the nightclub.
Here he is, ma'am, right here.
Okay. Gotta get them brakes fixed. Come on, silly, we ain't got much time left.
You go somewhere and wait for us, silly.
No, ma'am, I'm waiting in the club here, ma'am.
What's that, Sil?
I say I'm waiting in this little club.
What you mean you're waiting in this club?
Waiting table, ma'am.
Oh, waiting table in the nightclub here, are you?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Shucks, why didn't you say so, Sil?
I didn't know it myself, but I read it in this little old radio script, boss.
Well, come on, McGee. Leave the car here. Are you sure it won't freeze up?
Yep, you can't. There ain't no water in it.
My, it's a real quiet evening for New Year's Eve, McGee.
Sure, but you just wait till 12 o'clock comes and watch things bust loose, Molly. Now, here we are.
Check your hats and coats, sir.
Want to check your coat, Molly?
No, I'll take the wrap as usual.
Good evening, sir. I'm the head waiter.
Oh, Happy New Year, Bud.
Thank you.
Are we too late to get a good table, Mr. Head Waiter?
Oh, no, I believe I can place you nicely. Walk this way, please.
Oh, I can't, Bud. I ain't bow-legged like you.
Oh, McGee, you're so funny. My, it's real quiet in here, considering.
Yes, madam, we run a very orderly club.
Hey, your voice is kind of familiar, Bud. You know a fellow by the name of Harpo Wilcox?
Why, you mean the famous Harlow Wilcox?
Yeah, that's right.
The one who's always talking about Johnson's Glow Coat? The no rubbing, no buffing floor polish that shines as it dries in 20 minutes?
That's the feller.
The one who talks about the attractive yellow can with the red stripe and the name Johnson's Glow Coat?
That's him?
Sorry, madam, I don't know him.
Oh.
Well, here you are. I think you'll like this table. You can see the floor show very well from here.
That's fine. That's using me old head, waiter.
Yeah.
Ain't funny, McGee. Not even the Johnson salesman laughed at that. Say, where is everybody?
Everybody, sir.
That's what I says. You ain't got much time left to fill up the place.
Oh, there will be latecomers all evening, sir.
Oh.
Do you wish to retain the paper hat, madam and sir?
Why, shucks, why not, Bud? What's the celebration without getting dressed up for it? Send the waiter over here, will you?
Certainly, right away. Waiter, table number 12.
Let me take that horn, McGee.
Okay.
I'll wake this bunch up. Whoopee! Happy New Year! Look at 'em, McGee. Just a bunch of dead pans.
They'll liven up, Molly. I always says...
Call for the waiter, boss.
Oh, hello there, Sil. You wait table here often?
Yes, sir.
How much you get?
McGee, it's none of your business.
Oh. You got some good champagne, Sil?
Yes, sir. 20-year-old boss.
Oh, no, sir. None of that. We get fresh stuff or we don't order.
Yeah, but boss, there's your chance.
Never mind the salesmanship, Sil. Don't pull that on me. Shucks. When it comes to wines, I knows my apples.
Just a wine sap.
Yes, sir. That's so. Well, Sil, bring us some fresh champagne and a hamburger piece.
Not for me, McGee. I'll have well, let's see now. What'll I have?
You're looking at the wrong side, Molly. The prices is over there.
Quiet, McGee. Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
Bring me a bowl of consomme.
Yes.
The head of a lettuce and Thousand Islands. French fried potatoes and celery and radishes and olives. A filet mignon and a nice steak. What you going to have, McGee?
Look like he's going to have a fit, ma'am.
You sure you want all that stuff, Molly?
Why, sure, I'm sure. We're celebrating New Year's Eve, ain't we?
Okay, okay. Give me one membership into a club sandwich, Sil.
Club sandwich, yes, sir. That all, boss?
Yes, I ain't as hungry as I was.
I wish the orchestra'd play. I'd like to dance.
Me too, Molly. Shucks, I used to be quite a dancer in my day. Used to run a dancing school over in Lorraine, Ohio. Had classes in tap, acrobatics, ballet, soft shoe, and the old-fashioned waltz. Shucks, some of them fat old gals learning ballet give me quite a laugh.
Ballet laughs, I suppose.
I'll never forget the time I teamed up with Fosco DeMosco with a challenge buck and wing act playing the Orpheum time. The Gus' son. We was playing the Bijou in Scranton one week when... Say, is that cigarette, gal?
I believe
I want a cigar to celebrate with. Hey there, sis.
You wish for something, sir?
Yeah, I want a mild panatella that will...
Aren't you the girl that was in the check room?
Yeah, I am. I double as check room girl and cigarette girl.
Shucks, they ought to make you wait on table and sing with the orchestra, too.
Well, maybe you think I couldn't do it. I used to be in vaudeville.
Is that so?
Well, no, isn't that nice?
I wonder if you ever met up with my act, sis. I had me a monkey act then.
What do you mean then?
McGee's Marvelous Mongolian Monkeys, they was billed as, sis. Clean entertainment for the whole family.
I'm sorry. I don't believe I ever knew him.
What did you do on the stage, dearie?
Oh, me? Oh, I had one of them double voice acts, you know. High voice and low voice.
You did, huh? Well, let's hear it, sis.
Sure, do it once for us.
Right. Look. I can use my high voice like this to tell you all about my check room service and these cigars and cigarettes, see? Or...
I can use this voice to tell you about Johnson's Glow Coat. If the pattern in your kitchen linoleum looks faded and dull, yet you feel you can't afford a new floor covering, you'll be glad to know that Johnson's Glow Coat will make that linoleum shine like new in a few minutes' time. Why, just spread a little of this remarkable liquid polish lightly over the floor, let it dry for 20 minutes, and see the transformation. A shining polish, easy to keep clean. Your best guarantee of satisfaction is the fact that Glow Coat is a product of the famous Johnson's Wax Laboratories.
And then I can go back to this voice to tell you that you can save up to 1/3 by buying Glow Coat in the large size can, see?
Simple, isn't it?
My, it was wonderful.
It's great stuff, sis. Though I'd have swore I'd heard that second voice someplace before.
Probably while you were monkeying around in vaudeville. Well?
I'll be seeing you later, I hope.
You know, Molly, I still think there was something funny about that.
Oh, forget it, McGee. What time is it?
Oh, it's just exactly 11 minutes to 12, Molly. Watch these folks bust loose when the bells start ringing.
Oh, look, McGee, the band's going to play. What does the sign say?
It says Rico Marcelli and his top hat tornadoes playing I Found a Dream.
How long is it till midnight?
About 1 minute. Oh, and here's Sil with the grub. Pile them anywhere, Sil.
Yeah, it's a grub sandwich here, boss. There ain't me yan over there. Coffee, cream, you got butter. Was there anything else, boss?
No, I guess that's all for now, Silly. But after things bust loose, you can bring that there champagne. And it won't be long. Hey, look, Molly.
What?
Look, 12 o'clock. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, everybody!
Yippee! Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Get me up on the table, McGee. I'll give him an Irish dig.
Okay, up you go, Molly. There.
Happy New Year!
Hey, look out, Molly. You're going to step in the butter.
All right. What's going on here? What are you people doing?
Help me up, McGee.
Okay, Molly.
Happy New Year, Mr. Headwaiter. Happy New Year.
Oh, looks so sour, Bud. Happy New Year.
Listen here, I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave. We can't have this disturbance. A respectable nightclub.
Where's your New Year's spirit, Lugan?
Well, what's the matter with everybody here, Bud? Don't New Year's mean nothing to them?
Well, it will when it gets here.
What do you mean when it gets here? It's 12 o'clock, ain't it?
Yeah, but you're a day early.
What?
Yes, this is Monday night. New Year's Eve is tomorrow night. Now get out of here. All right. And so, until next Monday night at this same hour, when it will be the New Year, may we wish you health and prosperity in 1936. May your future gleam like a coat of Johnson's Glow Coat. By the way, you save 1/3 on the large size Cayenne. This is Wilcox, folks. Auf Wiedersehen. Just one last word of reminder that Rico Marcelli's songwriting contest ends at midnight on Wednesday, January 1st. Owing to the large number of entries, it may be several weeks before the judges are able to select the winner, who will be promptly notified at that time. The winner will receive a $100 cash prize from S.C. Johnson & Son, and the winning song will be published with full royalty rights by Irving Berlin Incorporated and will be featured by Rico Marcelli on one of the future Fibber McGee broadcasts. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Company. The Johnson Wax Program. evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present a melodious medley of modern music and magnificent McGee mendacity with Rico Marcelli's orchestra and Marion and Jim as our premier proponents of preposterous prevarication, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli starts off with Cosi Cosa. Wrap it up, Rico.
Cosi! Cosa!
Whenever you hear the word Johnson's Glow Coat, think of beautiful, polished floors that require no rubbing or buffing. Put a little Glow Coat on your floors and linoleum, and you'll save yourself hours of work.
Does it mean yes? No. Does it mean no? Well, yes and no, così, cosà. It's a different thing, cosà. You see, this way to try today and life to say, così, cosà. Così, cosà.
At the McGee home at 79 Wistful Vista, an argument of long standing is being continued. The topic is, shall McGee or shall McGee not go get himself a job? Molly has the affirmative side, and, well, guess who takes the negative? Silly Watson is an attentive listener as he polishes the furniture in the living room.
I'm telling you, McGee, you got to do something. Heavenly days, you can't just sit around the house all your life. There's nothing like good, honest labor. Is there, silly?
Why?
I says there's nothing like good, honest labor. Now, is there?
No, ma'am, that's the worst thing what there is.
You hear that, Molly? Old Phil's got the right idea.
Oh, he has. McGee, you haven't done a stroke of work since you sold the store.
Well, that's why I sold it, so I could get a little rest. I'll tell you, Molly. I'll get me a job at the racetrack this summer, accounting.
Accounting? And what do you know about accounting?
Accounting, I like the horses. You get it? I said...
Silly,
Yes, ma'am.
you're missing the side of the desk there. If you're going to polish the furniture, do it right.
Yes, ma'am.
Now then, McGee, you know the old story of the ant and the grasshopper. 'Twas the ant that worked hard and come off better in the end.
But shucks, the grasshopper had a lot more fun, Molly.
Well, that ain't the point, McGee. You know that fable, silly.
What?
You know the old fable, Sil?
Fable, boss?
Dad Reddit, you know what a fable is, don't you?
Oh, yes, sir, fable. My old man is, boss.
Your old man is what?
Fable. He's so fable he can't hardly walk.
Heavenly days, this is getting us nowhere. McGee, it ain't good for you to be sitting around doing nothing. You want folks to be calling you a loafer?
Who's calling Fibber McGee a loafer?
Everybody will be.
You, Sil? You call me a loafer?
What?
You calling me a loafer?
No, sir, boss. No, not me. I ain't calling you one, even if you is one, boss. No, sir, not me.
Why don't you go down to the Wistful Vista Employment Bureau, McGee? You said you would after the first of the year, you know.
What day is this?
The 13th.
Uh-oh. You know bad luck, boss.
Oh, nonsense, silly.
How far is this here Employment Bureau, anyhow?
Well, it'd be about far enough so if you was on your way there and you had a radio in the car, you'd hear the music goes round and round 7 times.
I see. About 3 blocks. Now, come on, Sil, we're off.
What?
I says we're off.
If you is going to work when y'all don't have to, boss, you sure is off.
Never mind the wisecracks. Get your hat and come on.
But, boss, you ain't going to get me a job, is you?
Shucks, I probably ain't even going to get me one. But you got to chauffeur me down there to the Employment Bureau.
Heavenly days. Chauffeur you down to get a job. Wait till I get the atomizer and I'll come with you.
Atomizer? What for?
So as if they give you a job with a pick and shovel, you won't have to spit on your hands.
That was Marcelli and his men playing Lady of the Evening. And going from Lady of the Evening to Gentleman in the Afternoon, we find Fibber McGee and Molly, chauffeured by Silly Watson, approaching the Wistful Vista Employment Bureau.
Straighten your tie, McGee.
Huh? What for?
Well, you want to make a good impression, don't you? Where is it, Silly?
Why,
Where is this here employment place, Sil?
a little old job place right over there, boss, upstairs.
Upstairs, huh?
Yes,
Why are all employment joints on the 2nd floor? Shucks, it's bad enough to have to go get a job without climbing up to the 2nd floor.
Pull over there, Silly.
yes, ma'am.
Gotta get them brakes fixed. You stay down here and watch the car, Sil, so's nobody will steal it.
Yes, sir, but I don't reckon y'all have to worry much about that, boss.
Hurry up, McGee.
Now, don't rush me, Molly. Shucks, I ain't got many more hours of freedom left. Don't go away, Sil.
No, sir.
Now, for heaven's sakes, McGee, try and talk sense.
Good afternoon. What can I do for you?
You haven't got a nice...
Please, one at a time.
Well, I'll tell you, sis. My name's Fibber McGee, and I come down here to see if you got any kind of a...
Excuse me a minute. It's the mailman. Have you got anything for us today, mailman?
Yes, I have. 7 letters.
7 letters?
Yes, GLOCOAT. 7 letters that spell a new, easy method of keeping your floors and linoleum shining like new. Why, you just pour a little glow coat onto the floor and spread it lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the long-handled glow coat applier. You don't have to bear down or rub it in. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing. Glow coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries, making your floors and linoleum sparkle like new. Dirt can't stick to the beautiful bright polish. Soiled spots can be easily wiped away. Order Johnson's Glow Coat from a nearby dealer, and ever after you'll have better-looking floors and much less work. Here are your letters, madam.
Thanks. Is that all today?
Yeah, that's... No. Here's a postcard. Let me see. It says, hope you're saving up to 1/3 by buying the large size can. Well, goodbye, madam.
There goes old Harpo. Still holding the bag.
What was it you wished?
My husband here wants a job.
Got a trade?
Got to trade what?
I mean, what kind of work do you want?
Oh, well, let's see, sis. I sold smoked glasses for the last eclipse, and I had the popcorn concession at the last Republican convention.
I bet you can hardly wait for Halley's Comet. What's the name, please?
Fibber.
I said name, not occupation.
Oh, smart, eh? Well, that's the name, sis. Fibber McGee.
Born?
What do you think? Well, shucks, Molly, she snapped at me.
Be your age.
What's that?
I say, what's be your age?
Oh, hey. Well, sir, I'm too old for the Boy Scout plan and too young for the Townsend plan.
Oh.
You get it, Molly?
It ain't funny.
Okay.
Service man?
Yep, I was in the...
Cavalry.
That's right, cavalry. How'd you know, sis?
By the horse feathers. What kind of work do you want?
Light.
He just wants something to keep him occupied, miss. What is their offer?
Well, we got, let's see, we got a call for a dishwasher.
What does it say?
$1 a day in meals.
Meals, huh? How many?
Oh, I don't know. It's out to the Wistful Vista, Topless number 7, George Givitopoulos, proprietor.
Skip it, sis. I ate there once. What they need is somebody to eat the dishes and wash the food. What else you got?
What do you know about dogs?
Hot or cold? Well, I mean, what kind of dog, sis? Somebody want a chiropodist?
No. Pappenheim Kennels wants a dog trainer. Very good salary and all expenses, but the applicant has got to be an expert dog trainer.
Why, shucks, sis, that's me. I used to be an expert dog trainer.
McGee, you would know a Bermuda Beagle from a Greyhound bus.
Yes, sir, sis. They used to call me Pedigree McGee when I run the kennels in Pittsburgh for hunting dogs. Pedigree McGee, the prize promoter of Perfect Pointer Pet Pups of Pittsburgh, PA.
Have you got any references?
What you mean, reference?
She means who'll vouch for you, McGee.
Oh, shucks, just ask anybody, sis. And if they say they never heard of Pedigree McGee, you can just put it down to professional jealousy. Why, did you ever hear of the Hound of the Baskervilles?
What about it?
I trained him.
Say, you didn't get anything on the brain training water spaniels, did you?
I don't get it, sis, but I had a great day once.
Never mind. You got the job. You'll get it. Here, take this slip and go to 119 West Elk Street, the Kuppenheim Kennels.
What's the charge, miss?
We deduct 50% of the first week's salary. Good luck.
Thanks, sis, but don't worry about me. I can handle it.
You'll soon have them dogs eating off your hand. or your leg. Good day to you, man.
So long.
Good day. Give me Mr. Smith's office, please. Mr. Smith, I just sent somebody to the Kuppenheim Kennels. What? No, he's just a big bag of wind, but at least we'll get half of his first week's check. And he ain't going to last much longer than that. Yeah, what? 119 West Elk Street. What? What? That's Mrs. Kuppenheim. She wanted a tutor for her 2 children? Oh, for the love of Mike, I sent him to the wrong Kuppenheim.
here's the wire-haired wonder, Fibber McGee, as he and Molly are chauffeured to his new job by Silly Watson. Now, he doesn't know that he has the wrong address, where they want a children's tutor and not a dog trainer. Well, here they are approaching the house.
My, it's a real nice house for raising dogs.
Oh, I don't know, Molly. Dogs appreciate nice things as much as humans.
Where's the kennel?
I'll be around in the back. You coming in with me, Molly?
Oh, I don't believe I will.
Oh, shucks, come on.
Well, okay. Go ahead and ring the knocker.
Okay. This is the joint, all right. They got Kuppenheim on the mailbox.
Well, it don't look like a doghouse to me, McGee.
How do you do?
You Mrs. Kuppenheim?
Yes?
This is the man from the Wistful Vista Employment Agency, ma'am.
Oh, yes. The tutor. Come right in, please.
Hear that, Molly? Tutor. Must have some high-class hounds here.
Careful, McGee.
Please sit down. Oh, this lady is...
This is Mrs. McGee, ma'am. I brung her along to show you I was a married man and responsible, and not no young whippersnapper to go around running around nights and necking the cooks.
Oh, I see. Yes, that's fine.
It is a lovely house, Mrs. Kuppenheim.
Kuppenheim, please.
Cup, Molly, not pup. Natural mistake, though, ma'am, huh? Ain't funny, McGee.
I feel that a nice environment is essential to the proper education of my little ones.
You mean you raise them in the house, ma'am?
And where did you think?
Well, we thought that, you know how they are when they get rambunctious, ma'am.
Please. My little ones never get, as you say, rambunctious.
Where are the little pups, ma'am?
The what?
The little ones that you were talking about. My husband is anxious to get acquainted with them.
Oh, I see, yes. Quite natural. Well, they're having their afternoon nap upstairs.
Afternoon nap, huh? How old are they, ma'am?
One is nearly a year old, and the other is 2.5. Now, what daily routine would you recommend for the little darlings, may I ask?
Huh?
Why, she means how would you learn them to do things, McGee?
Oh, well, sir, my usual system goes something like this, sister. First, but listen, these are pretty well behaved, ain't they?
Why, certainly.
House broke?
I beg your pardon.
You know, sometimes it takes a long while, ma'am. Go on, McGee. Tell Mrs. Kuppenheim how to train them.
Okay. Well, sir, in the first place, you gotta get their affection.
Quite true. Quite true.
Yeah, you know, like knowing where to scratch them. Behind the ears or onto the stomach.
Indeed?
Yep. And you gotta give them a bath every month.
Every month?
Why, sure. If you wash them oftener, their skin gets dry.
You betcha. Then they gotta be taught not to take no food from strangers.
Why, certainly.
Why, sure. Otherwise, one of the neighbors is liable to poison them.
Good heavens.
Oh, don't worry, ma'am. I'll take care of them. I'll have them frisking around here like nothing in no time. You got glow coat onto the kitchen floor, ma'am?
Well, I don't see what that has to do with it.
So's their little nails won't scratch it so easy, ma'am.
Oh, I see. Now then, do I understand that you are competent to instruct them in all branches of study?
You betcha.
Well, that's excellent. I can assure you they're very well behaved.
Oh, not too well behaved, I hope. Heavenly days, I wouldn't give a hoot for one that didn't chew on a shoe now and then.
How about their health, ma'am? Their noses cold?
Well, what a question. Now, I don't know
and
that...
fleas. They've been troubled much with fleas?
Fleas? What are you talking about?
Don't get up on your high horse, sis. They all get them sooner or later. Now, I'll tell you how to handle them little fellas, ma'am. They got to have a dry place to sleep, and you got to give them a nice bone once in a while for their teeth. And you got to teach them not to bite folks.
To bite? Well, after all, that is scarcely within your province as tutor. Now then, are you prepared to give them primary instruction in arithmetic, geography, and spelling?
heavenly days, arithmetic.
Must be pretty smart pup. Next thing you want me to learn him to play the piano.
I am afraid I don't appreciate the humor of the situation. Of course, they are too young now, but I certainly consider an appreciation of music essential.
Oh, shucks, Tuppy, if you ain't the card. Hear that, Molly? They got to appreciate music.
How about sending us to dancing school?
Why, of course, dancing school. Then French, German, Latin, and possibly a trip to Europe.
Oh, quit it, Tuppy. You're killing us. I heard a pig Latin, but never heard a pup Latin. Ain't that a scream, Molly?
And a trip to Europe. Don't forget you'll have to get him foreign licenses.
There's something here that I don't understand. Licenses? Well, what do you mean?
Why, shucks, ma'am. All dogs has got to be licensed. You know that, being an old breeder.
An old breeder? Why, please, why, who are you?
Who, me? Why, shucks, I'm the kennel man you sent for, sis.
Kennel man? I knew it. Why, this is all a horrible mistake. The butler will show you out. Wilcox! Wilcox!
Wilcox!
Yes, madam. Did you summon me, madam?
Show these impostors to the door, Wilcox.
Oh, yes, madam. Come along, please.
Yes, that is Harper. Let's
Thank you. Thank you, Wilcox. That will be all.
Thank you, madam.
One moment, Wilcox.
Oh, yes, madam.
Those two terrible people seem to know you, Wilcox.
Oh, yes, madam. I was slightly acquainted with them, madam, when I was a radio announcer.
A radio announcer? Good heavens. Dog trainers, radio announcers.
Oh, forgive me. Forgive me, madam. I'd like to forget.
Very well, Wilcox. But tell me, for what did you announce?
Oh, for a very excellent product, madam. Johnson's Wax.
Oh, yes. The makers of Glue Coat, I believe.
Yes, madam. And if you permit me, madam, I should like to tell you that after many years of research, scientists in the Johnson Wax laboratories perfected a no-rubbing floor polish that works like magic. They named this remarkable polish Glow Coat because it puts a glowing coat of beauty on floors and linoleum, makes them sparkle and gleam without one bit of rubbing or buffing. Why, you'll be amazed to see how quickly Glow Coat changes your dingy, dull floors to beautiful, polished surfaces. But your greatest surprise will come later when you see how long the Glow Coat polish lasts, how it protects your floors from wear and dirt, and gives your whole house a well-cared-for look, and at the same time saves you hours of work. Look for the attractive yellow can with the words Johnson's Glow Coat. And that, madam, is how I used to announce it.
Oh, yes, I remember. Haven't you forgotten something, Wilcox?
Forgotten, madam? Oh, so I have, madam. You save up to 1/3 on a large-sized can. Is that all, madam?
Yes, Wilcox, that's quite enough.
Thank you, madam. a very interesting item on our program. As you probably have read in the papers, Fibber McGee has been awarded the Diamond Medal as the world champion liar by the Burlington Liars Club. Mr. O.C. Hewlett, founder and president of the club, is with us tonight. We're going to ask him to say a few words on his favorite subject. Mr. Hewlett.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to express my appreciation to the makers of Johnson Wax for this opportunity to clarify a certain situation which has arisen in connection with presenting the medal as world's champion liar to Fibber McGee. Cries of professionalism have arisen that must be answered. All I can say is that while some people consider Fibber McGee a professional liar, there is no such thing. There cannot be such a thing. Lying is an art, not a profession, and is practiced even by its most ardent students as a labor of love. We're told from childhood that there is no profit in lying, and where there is no profit, there can be no professionalism. So I am glad to confirm the award to Fibber McGee with the assurance that no liar ever loses his amateur standing, and with the sincere hope that he may go on to bigger and better lies, with the medal of the Burlington Liars Club resting on his manly bosom. Did I say resting? Excuse me. I meant lying. Thank you.
Is that until next Monday evening at this same hour, when Fibber makes another attempt to leave the ranks of the rank unemployed. Until then, may I remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Glow Coat Wilcox, who has been spread around and around and has come out here. Good night. The selection lady of the evening is from the Music Box Review. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is WENR, the voice of service in Chicago. WENR leaves the air now, and this channel will be occupied by WLS.
Good evening, everybody. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present desperate drama of delirious dizziness and delectable ditties with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Hugh Studebaker, and Marion and Jim as your foremost family of fantastic fabricators, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli starts off the proceedings with Sitting High on a Hilltop, and sitting pretty, too. Sit, Rico. If you'd like to have your floors and linoleum shine like new without any work of rubbing or buffing, just try Glow Coat, the remarkable no-rubbing polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Last week, Fibber just failed to make the grade as a dog trainer. But you can't keep a good man down, so this week he's managed to talk himself into a job in the Wistful Vista drugstore. Here he is with Molly, talking to the proprietor, Bill Bottleworth.
Did I tell you I used to have my own drugstore, Bill?
No. That's right, no.
Yes, sir. Back in San Francisco. My slogan was, for fits and fevers, find Fibber's Friendly Pharmacy, the favorite of fashionable Frisco folks.
On Medicine Avenue.
Well, you might as well start right in, Fibber. I've got to go down to the bank for a while. You take the store over for me while I'm gone.
Who'll take you over, Mr. Bottleworth, when the store's gone?
Don't pay no attention to Molly, Bill. That's just her way. Chucks, I'll be glad to run her for you while you're gone.
Well, you can probably find anything you want while I'm away. The prices are all marked. I expect Mrs. Myrtle in to bring back some tooth powder she didn't like. You change it for something else for her.
Okay. I'll tell her if she don't like the tooth powder you give her, what she probably wants is a good paste in the teeth. In a nice way, of course. You run on along, Bill. I'll take care of things for you.
All right, Fibber. Well, I'll see you.
So long.
Well, McGee, you've buttered your bread, now lay in it.
You get behind the fountain, Molly, and mix me up a big soda whilst I kind of look things over here.
What flavor?
What flavors you got?
6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
What's the idea? Come on, put on your Benny and get out of here. Chucks, I always did want to be turned loose into a joint like this. Hope we don't have no customers on account of it.
Oh, dear. Heavenly days, McGee. What if somebody wants a prescription? Tell him it's the wrong number.
No, sir. I can take care of them okay. I'm coming. Hello? Wistful Vista Drugstore. Fibber McGee, temporary proprietor.
After working only 30 seconds, he promotes himself.
Why? What say, ma'am? What would I do for warts? Nothing, ma'am. They never done nothing for me. Okay, ma'am.
McGee.
Oh, shucks. That's all. You take things too serious.
I think you better put on one of them white coats there. Look more professional.
Okay. Hey, they are kind of cute, ain't they? Let me get my sleeve through there, will you? Oh, I had a dog, a musical hound, chase the little rabbits round and round. Oh. A little short into the sleeves, but looks okay, don't it, Molly?
What's that monogram on the sleeve?
WVDS. Wistful Vista Drugstore. Why?
Well, don't go outdoors carrying a broom.
Why not?
They might take it for Wistful Vista Department of Streets. Oh, McGee, here comes a customer.
Oh, for that. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, Mr. McGee and Miss McGee.
Well.
Imagine meeting you here.
Yeah.
But then as Gerald always says, Gerald's my husband.
Oh, yeah.
Gerald says it's a small world. Gerald says the world is shaped just like a grapefruit and just as full of mean little squirts. Isn't that
a mean little
Oh, I
squirt.
just came in for some mothballs.
Mothballs?
So Gerald says they're no good.
No?
Gerald says he sat up with a whole bag of them one night and never hit a single moth. Isn't that just too excruciating? I mean, isn't it really? Never hit a single moth?
Oh, dear, that's an old gag.
Well, Gerald says that's an old gag, but what does the moth care?
Well, I ain't here regular, Geraldine. I'm
Now,
afraid
don't you go to any trouble for me, Mr. McGee.
Well.
You tell Mr. Bottleworth that Gerald said he was going to complain about the hair tonic he got here, but he thought it wasn't worth raising a fuzz about. Poor old Gerald. He's losing his hair like everything. I mean, he really is.
Yeah?
He says he used to worry about a colic, but now he'd welcome a bullfight.
A bullfight?
Is that just too sick and bouncy? I mean, isn't it really?
Well,
Well, I mustn't keep you from your pals, Phil.
Huh?
I mean, from your pills, pal. Well, so long, Mr. McGee. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
Oh, sure. Hey, Molly, where do you suppose Bill keeps his iced tea? And if you think I mean iced tea, you're...
Oh, careful, McGee. Here comes another customer. I'll try and act like you knew something.
Okay, you call me Doc.
All right. Now then, what was you saying, Dr. McGee?
I was just saying, my good woman, that we better order some more of that there hyposulfate of synthol chiselin. You see, we have to compound that with the mercoiodide to make up a batch of this here oxide of petunia. Oh, hi, brother. What can I do you for?
I got a bad cold.
Heavenly day, you sure have.
That's a beaut, brother. But what am I supposed to do, lend you my hanky?
I want something for the cold.
Oh. You want something for the cold? Well, let's see. Perhaps we ought to have something in the store here to fix that up. What do you usually take, Bud?
Psyllium seed.
What?
Psyllium seed.
Do it again, Bud.
Psyllium seed.
What's he saying, McGee?
I can't get nothing out of it but psyllium seed.
Neither can I. Have we got some seeds?
I don't know. Hey, Bud, can you hold off till I write to my congressman? Oh, here's some seeds into the box here. Look.
Heavenly days, McGee. Them are canary seeds.
My shucks, he don't know. Here's your seeds, brother. Just swallow a handful. It'll clear up that there cold like magic. Nothing like these seeds to bust the G-string onto a feller's guitar. It's funny, McGee.
Go on, mister. Swallow the seeds. They won't hurt you.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bud. Take a big mouthful. That's the stuff. Now swallow. Boom. You better get them brakes fixed.
Now see how well you can talk, mister.
Yeah.
Hey, Heavenly days. See what the canary seeds done for him?
Yeah. He had a swell cold before, but certainly is a bird now.
Can you beat it?
Hey, brother. What's the matter with you?
I got a bad cold.
Hey, Molly, we got to give him something. What's this stuff in this bottle here?
This purple stuff? How should I know?
Well, let's give him a shot of it.
McGee, are you trying to kill the man? You don't know what that is.
Well, shucks, there ain't any skull and crossbones on it, is they?
Well, get on with it, McGee. Give the man his medicine.
Don't look powerful enough to me, Molly. I better mix some of this other stuff with it. You just sit down there, Mike Bud, and I'll take care of you right away.
Okay, Doc.
Bad cold. Let's see now. This stuff looks like it might be good for something.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
And a dash of this here spirit, skimper skookum.
My.
A few drops of this here essence, harpoducio.
Try the red stuff, McGee. That's real pretty.
This here? This, tinct of io? Tinct of io. What in tunket is tinct of io? Oh, well, it's medicine anyway. Maybe I better dissolve a couple of these pills into it.
McGee, them is for dogs.
I know. Bird dogs.
My. Will you look at it bubble, McGee?
Aye, jolly. Does look kind of effective at that, don't it, Molly?
Effective for what?
That's what we're going to find out. Well, here you are, son. Just drink her down while she's bubbling.
Look, McGee, he's drinking it.
Not bad, eh, Bud? How you feel now?
What? Look at him, McGee. What's the matter? Look at him shiver. Hey, what's the matter?
Can you imagine that? That's gratitude for you. Never even paid for his drink. Wonder what was the matter with him, Molly?
Must have been something he ate.
Before we go further with our program, I want to tell you how easy it is to have your floors and linoleum always bright and sparkling without having to do any rubbing or buffing. Johnson's Glow Coat keeps your floors looking like new and saves you hours of work. This remarkable liquid polish dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. Glow Coat forms a protective shield of beauty over the floor surface, keeps off scratches and stains, and actually sheds dust. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing polish that gives brighter luster and longer wear. Look for the attractive yellow can with the name Johnson's Glow Coat. Back to the drugstore, where Fibber and Molly are making a passable imitation of two drugs on the market.
Shucks, there ain't nothing to this here drugstore business. I always says that.
Oh, here's the customer, McGee. Well, heavenly days, it's Sylvia.
Oh, hi there, Sil.
Hi, man. How you, boss? You're working here now.
Who, me? Yep. I got Bill Bottleworth helping me.
I thought Mr. Bottleworth done owned this drugstore, boy.
What's that, silly?
I thought Mr. Bottleworth done owned this old drugstore, man.
Well, he does in a way, Sil. Well, what can I do for you, Sil?
Did you know anything about horses, boss?
Horses?
Horses. Sylvius, if you come in here to get McGee to bet on the races again, I'll...
No, ma'am, No, nothing like that, man.
Then what's all this about horses, Sil?
My horse, he got the heaves, boss.
Well, take him to a horse doctor, Silly.
Sure.
Yes, ma'am, I would only Mr. McGee say once he knows all about horses, ma'am.
Did you say that, McGee?
Well, well, shucks, all I said.
Silly. All McGee knows about horses you could put in your eye. He thinks they're all born with jockeys on their back.
They ain't so, is they, man?
Don't let her kid you, Sil. Oh, I'd like to take a look at that horse of yours. I used to be a horse doctor with the 44th Cavalry.
You mean you were all vets?
Where is the nag, Sil?
He tied up right outside here, boss. Can y'all come out, please, sir?
Oh, no, I can't come out. I can't leave the store, Sil. Bring him in.
McGee, what on earth are you...
Sure.
Y'all say bring him in, boss? The horse?
That's it. Who'd you think I meant? Haley Selassie's cousin?
Not so loud, McGee. This is Italian bomb week.
Go on, Sil. Bring the horse in.
Yes, I'll bring him right in,
McGee, do you mean
boss.
to say that you're going to bring a horse in here?
I wonder who this is.
Hello there, friends. Where's the proprietor? You the proprietor? Well, have a cigar. Have 2 cigars. Fine day, isn't it? And you, madam, why, you're looking younger every day, madam. I'm going to enter you in a baby contest next week. Yes, sir, folks.
What do you want, son?
Well, I'll tell you, Steve, I have here one of the finest products on the market, Gloco. It's the world's greatest. No rubbing, no buffing, floor polish.
What sales?
Just a mite, bud. I'll talk to you later. There's a customer coming in.
All right, sir, all right. There's no
bring
hurry,
the
no
horse
hurry
right
at
in,
all.
Sil. Bring him right in. That's the stuff.
Zero, a horse in a drugstore.
Come on. Get it. Whoa. Come on. Get it. Whoa. That's it.
Wait till Mr. Bottle.
Oh, shucks, Molly. This here's service. Service to man or beast. That's our motto. Well, what's the matter with him, Sil?
I don't know, boss. He got the heaves or something.
What's the symptom?
Well, he don't breathe good, boss. He breathes only on one side, boss.
Yeah. Thoroughbred?
Yeah, Mammy was a thoroughbred, boss. Thoroughbred beer truck. Horse, boss.
Well, let's see his teeth. Oh, there. Easy now. Steady.
What's his name, silly?
Winnie.
Winnie, that's a girl's name.
It ain't what he is, ma'am. It's what he do. He Winnie all the time, ma'am.
Steady there. Oh. Hold him steady there now. Now, Mr.
Another customer, McGee. They probably got a sick elephant.
Now, how do, ma'am? What can I do you for?
Are you the proprietor?
What's that, ma'am? I didn't quite get it on account of your accent.
I say, are you the proprietor?
She wants to know, are you in charge here, McGee?
Oh, yes. You betcha, ma'am. That there teacup of yours kind of threw me. What can I do for you, ma'am?
I have the hiccup.
No. Honest?
McGee.
Please. Oh, I've suffered terribly for hours. And hours. Isn't there something you can...
Oh.
Good heavens. A horse? A horse in a drugstore? How grotesque.
Oh, I don't know, ma'am. Folks comes into a drugstore with everything. You with the hiccups, and the horse with the heaves.
That horse wanted his medicine, boss.
What say, Sil?
I say Winnie wanted a little medicine, boss.
And I want a remedy for these terrible...
Wow.
That was the honey, that last one, Sil.
Good heavens, what sort of a...
Shut up there, you old fool.
What?
No, not you, please, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm talking to the little horse here.
Well, now, I'll tell you, folks, just kind of calm yourselves for a mite, and I'll fix you both up. Ladies first, though.
What do you know about hiccups, McGee?
Why, shucks, I read a book on them once.
Oh.
How to Handle the Horrible Hiccup by Fibber McGee. Copyright 1911. I remember chapter 12 on the different types of hiccups. Now, first... Thanks, ma'am. That was the Wellesley or the refined type. Then there was the Coffin Lion or the MGM type.
Oh!
Thanks again, ma'am. Number 3 was the regenerated static or the NBC type of hiccup. Oh, shut up there, Winnie. I'm talking.
McGee, will you do something for the lady's hiccups?
Oh, yes, indeed. How can you let me suffer like this when...
No. Just take it easy, ma'am. I'm just kind of wondering about the best treatment for your type. I think you got number 9, the metropolitan or mezzo-soprano type. Did you ever try patting your head and rubbing your stomach at the same time, ma'am?
Sir, rubbing my... and patting my...
That's a rough idea, sir.
I always heard that slapping on the back was the best way, McGee.
I cured myself with the hiccups once, boss.
How'd you do it, Phil?
I just sobered up.
I beg you.
Now, I think if you really want to get rid of them, ma'am, that you got to get your mind off them. I'll tell you what. Now, ma'am, I'm going to fix your hiccups. I'll scare you.
You what?
Scare you.
Oh.
Yes, now. 1, 2, 3, boom.
Success.
Yeah. Oh, there. Oh. Say,
Winnie sure getting restless, boss.
that gives me an idea. You got a pin, Molly?
A pin.
Pin, boss.
Pin?
Here's the pin, McGee.
Thanks, Molly. Now, get ready to get cured, ma'am.
Oh, anything but do. Hurry.
Yeah, okay. Now, here we go.
McGee, what are you going to do?
Listen, Molly. I'm going to sneak around behind the horse, stick him sudden-like with the pin, and when he jumps, that'll scare the heaves out of him and the hiccups out of her.
All right, but you be careful now.
Now, hold on to the horse, Phil.
Yeah, sir, but
I'm sorry, Winnie, but science demands it.
How come you stick a pin in that little old horse, boss?
Well, sir, folks, I guess it worked. The hiccups gone, sis?
Why, really, I believe they are. Yes, I do believe they are.
Well, no fair trying to hiccup, ma'am. Yeah, shucks. Once I start out to cure the hiccups, I never fail. Why, mind the time once down in Louisville, I... That's right, now I got it. Well, can you imagine me getting the heat?
Right here, I'd like to say that once your kitchen linoleum is protected with a shining glow coat polish, your floor scrubbing days will be over. Dust and dirt can't stick to the beautiful polished surface. Stains and foot tracks can be easily wiped off. Even though you may be discouraged about the way your floors and linoleum look today, even though they're dull and lifeless, you can quickly make them shine like new again in a few minutes' time. Just pour a little glow coat onto the floor. Spread it lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the long-handled glow coat applier. Let it dry for 20 minutes, and you'll hardly believe your eyes. Your floors will sparkle with new life and beauty, and they'll stay clean and shining for weeks at a time. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 by buying glow coat in the larger size can. I might mention right here that the drugstore victim of the medical McGees was Mr. Tommy Tucker, the famous animal imitator and freak voice expert, whom you've probably heard many times in radio programs and in the Silly Symphony and other movie cartoons. Tommy Tucker. Oh, by the way, Mr. Marcelli wants me to tell you that he's working day and night, carefully considering the thousands of manuscripts submitted in the Amateur Songwriters Contest. We hope to be able to announce the winner's name on our program of February 3rd. And so, until next Monday night at this same hour on this same coast-to-coast hiccup, let me remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harglow Wilcox putting on his Glover coat to blow home. Oh, me too? Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. This is the National Broadcasting Company. This is the National Broadcasting Company. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, everyone. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, Chicago.
Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everybody. The makers of Johnson's Wax lead you to another load of lusty, lively laughs and lovely, luscious lyrics with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Audrey Call, and that outstanding, outrageous outfit of outlying outskirts, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men lead off with Say It With Music. Say it, senor. Here's a timely suggestion. To protect your windowsills so they will not be ruined by the snow that drifts in, be sure to give them a coat of Johnson's Wax. Fibber McGee is going to wind up as a jack of all trades, with no trade and less jacks. 2 weeks ago, he was hounded out of the dog business. Last week, he turned out to be a dope in the drug game. But maybe he's hitting his stride now as a restaurant man. Yes, sir. Here we find him at the big all-American restaurant in Wistful Vista, Nick DePopulus, proprietor, about to embark on another career with the faithful Molly along as advisor.
Kind of a high-class joint, ain't it, Molly?
What makes you think so, McGee?
Oh, look at the sign. Watch your hat and coat. Shucks, nobody ain't going to swipe no cheap coats, are they? Good coats, nice people. See to it?
Oh, I don't know, McGee. Mort Toops was telling me he ate in here, and while he was watching his coat, somebody stole his spaghetti. I wonder what's keeping Mr. What's his name again, McGee?
DePopulus. Nick DePopulus. Molly.
That's a fine name for a restaurant owner, Nick DePopulus. I wonder where he is, McGee.
He's probably out in the kitchen cooking up some New Deal soup.
What might New Deal soup be?
That's alphabet soup with 3 A's took out of it. You get it, Molly? I says...
Tain't funny, McGee.
Okay. How'd Mort say the food was here, Molly?
Oh, he didn't complain about the food, only the service.
Service?
Sure, he says he got those he'd only order a couple of hickory nuts for lunch.
Hickory nuts?
Yes. He said the waitress couldn't get her thumbs into those.
Hello, kids.
Oh, hi there, Nick, old kid.
I'm glad you like for to make the terrifical happiness. This is fine in the restaurant business. Always cheerful. That is the successfully way how to do it.
You betcha. Molly, meet up with Mr. DePopulus. Nick, this here's my wife, Molly.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. DePopulus.
I'm fine, too. No, thank you.
Well, Sir Nick, I'm raring to get on the job. What do I do, head waiter?
No, DePopulus is for to have no head waiting. Just the wait.
Just the wait for what?
Just the waiting on the tables, Mr. McGee. Are you having some experiments? I guess not, you hope?
Give me a second helping of that, Nick. I didn't quite get it.
McGee, he wants to know what experience you've had in restaurants.
Sure. Experiments is the best teaching.
Well, sir, I had me quite a bit of experience, Nick, down in Haverhill, Massachusetts.
Mr. Chusnitz. Oh, sure. I'm having 6 restaurants that place once.
Oh, you did, eh? Well, sir, I was quite a figure in the restaurant game myself, being head waiter at the old Herpel Hoop Hotel.
Sure. A head waiter. He waited and waited and never got ahead.
Hi-ho McGee, they called me in them days, Nick. Hi-ho McGee, the handsome hawk-eyed high-pressure head waiter of the Herpel Hoop Hotel in Haverhill. Why, I mind one time I...
Oh, don't be gadding, McGee. Maybe Mr. DePopulus wants you to start work.
Do you, Pop?
Sure. I'm glad you report to having those fine experiments in the restaurant business. You should make very good.
Very good what?
Dishwashing.
Dishwashing.
Dishwashing? Who, me? No, sir, not me, Nick. Why? That'd be like hiring this here fellow Professor Einstein to do little Willie's homework.
Now, don't be proud, McGee. Pride goeth before a fall, you know.
Shucks, before fall, I'll own this beanery. Listen here, Nick. A minute ago you said you wanted me to wait table. Now you says dishwashing.
Sure, that's a fine way to doing it. Parts time wash dishes, parts time waits tables, parts time makes changing for to be cashiers. Always got to keep him plenty busy in the restaurant business.
You'll be so busy, McGee, I'll have to get you out with a habeas corpus.
Who's you mentioning his name, lady?
Habeas corpus.
Oh, sure, habeas corpus. He's my second cousin. Habeas corpus Theodophilus DePopulus. He is for running the new DePopulus Parthenon restaurant business in a high-class neighborhood in Chicago.
That's so.
On Missy Goose Boulevard.
Well, now, what do you say we get started, Nick?
Huckly Duckly. Come on out in the restaurant, Mr. McGee.
Just call me Fibber, bud.
Huckly Duckly, Fibber. Suppose you are for to showing me of your experiments in how you're carrying dishes loaded for trays, you think?
Uh-oh.
What you mean, oh, Molly? Why, shucks, ain't nothing to carrying a load of dishes onto a tray. Just a matter of being sure-footed and having a sense of balance. Ain't it, Nick?
Sure, that's fine for having a balances. Also, it is good tricks for to have no soupings on the floor.
Sure. No soupings on the floor and no eggings on the bed.
You like for to try carrying a tray full of dishes, Caesar?
You betcha.
Well, now, here's a lot of dishes. I'll hold the tray for you whilst you're loading.
No, Cupid. He should be for doing it alone.
Well, don't think I can't do it alone, Nick. Watch this.
Look at that, Mr. DePopulis. Look at him pile them up.
He's not very good restaurant, peoples. He is for putting little dishes on the bottom under beneath the big dishes. This will make for fever topplings and pretty soon crossings on the floor, and bang goes a profit. Hey, remembering, Caesar, the waiters always pay for their own breakings.
What say, Nick? How am I doing?
Already you pile bigger dishes than most people in the restaurant's business. Can you carry in this load?
You get that, Molly? Yeah. He wants to know if Fibber McGee can tote a few saucers. Why, shucks, Nick, you ain't seen nothing.
Yes, I hope not.
Maybe you better let me give you a hand, McGee.
Stand back, Molly. I'll handle her. One more of these platters. A sugar bowl. Bottle of ketchup.
By custard, I don't think he'll make it.
Now then, Nick, watch this.
Up you go, McGee. Up. Ah, there. You see how easy he done it?
Give me a push to get started, Molly.
Okay, McGee.
I says push, not shove.
McGee, straighten your knees.
I can't.
Watch him, Mr. DePopulis. I'll bet he don't drop a single teaspoon.
That's fine.
Just set him down there on the table by the door, McGee.
Right here.
That's
okay.
There.
There you are, Nick. How's that? Never cracked the cup.
He didn't think he could do it, McGee.
It looks like I jumped at a convulsion.
Why, shucks, Nick, that was nothing. Well, I mind one time at a banquet for the Johnson wax salesman up in Racine, Wisconsin, I carried out the dishes on a bed.
On a bed? Always my waiters is for using trays.
No. No, Mr. DePopulis. On a bet. They bet McGee he couldn't carry the dishes out and not bust any. Am I right, McGee?
You betcha. There was 252 salesmen eating there, and counting about 9 dishes apiece.
That's about 3,250.
No. It's about 2,250. You're 1,000 too much, Mr. DePopulis.
Sure, Cupid. In the restaurant business, when you make out the check, first guessing is always too much.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Well, I got one big tray, loaded all them 2,250 dishes onto it, and waltzed them out into the kitchen without dropping a single poppy seed off in a single roll.
Oh.
That's why I said...
That's why maybe I think you should be carrying these dishes back to the kitchen. Tables in restaurants is no places for dirty dishes.
Oh, shucks, Nick, I showed you I could carry him, didn't I?
Well, McGee, go on. Carry him out to the kitchen.
Okay.
Up you go, McGee. Up. There.
This way.
You think he can making it, Cupid?
Oh, don't you worry about McGee. I make him wash and dry the dishes every now and then. Look out for the door, McGee. McGee, get up. Get up, McGee, and scrape the gravy off your face.
Who run into me?
Listening, please, Mr. Fizzle. In restaurants business, there are 2 doors for to go in kitchen. One door is for going out from. One door is for coming inside with. It is very fine ideas with trays full dishes to use door for properly usefulness, see? Now, you pale-doms, get up and sweeping broken dishes, hopelessly.
Before we go back to Mr. Nick DePopula's restaurant, I want to tell you that a great many restaurants, beauty shops, and stores of all kinds have found that proper floor care is a vital necessity to any business which depends on making a good impression on the general public. Floors that are wax polished are more attractive to customers, actually help business because they look so much cleaner and brighter. Managers of restaurants and beauty shops, as well as office buildings, find that waxing saves both money and time in the upkeep of large floor areas. Wax seals the pores and cracks of wood and linoleum against dirt and grime and does away with the old-fashioned methods of floor scrubbing. S.C. Johnson and Son Incorporated, Racine, Wisconsin, makers of Johnson's Wax, will gladly send any businessman or woman information and samples of their products, especially packaged and priced for use on large floor areas. Please write on your business letterhead. And now, our little solo violinist, Audrey Call, is going to play her own arrangement of With All My Heart. Fortissimo, carissima?
No, pizzicato, kiddo.
Back in the DePopula's restaurant, we find that Fibber is going to get another chance to make good after he paid for his broken dishes. Here are Nick, Molly, and Fibber going through the kitchen.
My, look how clean and shiny everything is, McGee.
It is kind of bright at that, eh, Molly? And look at that roast chicken. Hot dog. I think I'll just try a leg and see how good the cooking is here, Molly.
McGee, let things alone. Is he supposed to sample things, Mr. DePopula?
Those chickens is not supposed for eating.
Oh, now don't give me that stuff, Nicky. I never could resist a nice roasted chicken like that. You hold her, Molly, whilst I rip off a leg. Say, I think I'm going to like working here.
What's the matter?
Why, that dad-ratted chicken is made out of cardboard.
You see, wise people?
Huh?
I'm foretolding you. Those chickens is not for eating. He is for to be putting in the front window.
Oh.
That's what you get for trying to pull his leg, McGee.
Ain't funny, Molly. What's in that door there, Nick?
That is the linen closet. Tablecloth, napkins, aprons.
Oh. How about the big door there? Is that the safe?
Sure, Cupid. That's where I save my fresh meats from spoiling.
Oh, the icebox, huh?
Refrigerator to you, McGee.
Certainly. It's a fine thing in a restaurant business for to have a big refrigerator. Come, see.
Heavenly days. Look at the meat hanging in there, McGee.
Looks like it'd feed the Army and Navy and have a little left over for the Marines.
Marines?
Yeah.
My restaurant don't serve seafood.
Well, it's kind of cold in here, ain't it?
What'd you expect? To come in here and roast marshmallows?
Now, look. On these hooks, I'm for to keeping biffs.
Biffs? Oh, I get it, Nick. Kind of a steer house for stores and a storehouse for steers. Funny, McGee.
Heavenly days. Let's get out of here before we freeze.
Happily duckly. Come, I'll show you the different departments of the kitchen.
Look at the stove, McGee. It must be 40 feet long.
Yes, and I'd like to see the whole dad-ratted top of it covered with buckwheat cake. Hey, what's this little squirt gun for, Nick?
McGee, don't be getting into things.
No, Feather. Maybe I should perhaps warning you.
Huh?
This chef, he is very squeamerish. He has bad tempering. If you should fall to annoying him, he is undoubtful to killing you with a cleaver, I believe it.
Why, I ain't scared of no dad-ratted cook.
Be careful, McGee. He's got a wild look in his eye. And look at them shoulders. He must be as strong as a bull.
Lady, he is a bull. He's cousin to Jim Landos, champion wrestling people.
Oh.
Say, you trying to scare me, Nick? Why, shucks, I can handle your dad-ratted cook.
McGee, he's looking right at you.
Oh. Hi, brother. How are you?
Oh. See? That's what he does when he gets mad.
Oh.
He is for looking very sourpuss at you. Now, what is it you were telling me about a question, is it?
Well, McGee was asking what the little squirt gun was for.
I suppose that's to kill flies with or something.
Oh, no, Caesar. Flies we are not having in good restaurants. This little squidget, he is for making the beautiful, pretty fancies on the pastry. You grab me?
Oh. I see. You squirt out the whipped cream and stuff for icing the cake.
Sure. You're grabbing on quick, Cupid.
Why, shucks, that's what I thought it was for. I suppose all you do is turn this here little handle.
Oh. McGee, look what you done, nigger. And it squirted it right into the cook's face. McGee, listen to that. He's sharpening his knife.
Oh, sure.
He is now maybe wondering if or to use cleaver on you or make a simple slicing of you with carver knife.
My shucks, bud, excuse me. My hand slipped.
McGee, keep away from him.
Sure. He is liable to make a hamburger sandwich out of you.
Oh. Accident is accident. I'm real sorry, Mr. Chef. Oh, sure.
You see? He is madly in hate with you.
Now listen, try and behave yourself, McGee. He'll get over it. What's in this big kettle, Mr. DePopulis?
Why, shucks, Molly, don't you know what that is? That's salad dressing.
No, Fizzy. You are mistaking soup for what are dressing salads. This is vegetable soup.
Oh, vegetable soup.
In restaurants business, there is always vegetable soup. Even if earthquakings or buildings burning down, as long as we have water, there'll be vegetable soup.
How about this block here, Nicky? I suppose the help uses that to play cards on when business is dull, huh?
No, Fizzler. This block is for chopping cabbages for coleslaw.
Oh, yeah. That's what I meant. Hand me that head of cabbage there, Molly.
Be kind to it, McGee. There's more brains in that head than in yours.
Oh, is that so? Look here. Watch how I used to instruct the chef in cabbage chopping when I was meter to hotel at the Walbrook Peoria in New York.
Be very anxious with the chopper, Peter. It is twice as easy for to cut off thumbs as to be careless, I'm wondering.
Shucks, Nick, don't you worry about me. Watch this.
McGee, not so hot.
Huh?
The cabbage is flying all over.
Oh, well, shucks, what's the difference?
Oh.
What was that?
Look at the chef and ask again.
Sure, Fizzer, you were for cabbaging him in the eye. Look, He's rolling up his sleeve.
Oh, sure.
Oh, look at his muscles, McGee. You'd better believe it.
Who, me? Say, brother, I'm real sorry I hit you with that piece of cabbage.
Cabbages or sweet potatoes is for making no difference with a cookie.
Well, shucks, he shouldn't get sore about a little thing like that.
Oh, no, Feezer? And don't you be angrily with him when he is cutting off your ears, too, I hope so.
You hope so?
Hey, listen. Don't talk so loud.
Say, can he understand English?
A little bit English. But he is not so fluent in languaging like educational peoples like we, if you think you know what you mean.
You're sure he don't understand English, Nick?
Yes, he's not very good for understanding.
Well, I'll take that feller apart like a second-hand alarm clock. And he needn't give me none of them dirty looks, neither. Yes, you big palooka.
What are you taking your fits over that way for? He's over here.
Well, he heard me. Shucks, if he bothers me, I'll make him look like the witch's witch.
What is this witching?
Didn't I ever tell you about the time I wrestled 4 fellas at once, Nick?
Oh, now, McGee, are
Yes, sir, I was known as Hammerlock McGee in them days. Hammerlock McGee, the horny-handed half-Nelson whip-cracking heavyweight of the Hudson Huskies. You got time to hear this, Nick?
No, I'm not.
Well, sir, I got tired of tossing these fellas around one by one, so I challenged the 4 top heavyweight wrestlers to meet me all at one time and in the same ring.
You think you could win a bout like this?
Why, shucks, it was pie, Poppy. When the bell rung, they all come for me, weaving and shuffling, and they rushed. But graceful as a swan, I sidestepped, and they all come together like a bust of thunder.
And you run home like lightning.
No, sir. I waited till they was all mixed up, and then I stepped in, and quick as a flash, I give them the works, braiding arms and legs like I was making a wicker basket. Why, shucks. When I finished, they didn't know who was who.
You are wrestling with 4 wrestling peoples with making baskets, and if you don't finish, you don't know who is for how many people they should used to be?
Yep, I got the diamond-studded belt for that. But the funny part is, Nick, them fellers never could get untied again. No, sir. I had them so tied up in knots they couldn't get apart. They're making big money now in sideshows as the marvelous Switch brothers. You see, the trick was to pick them up like this.
Put the stool down, McGee. Put
like
it down.
This, Nick. Then get your shoulder under it like this and heave.
Oh, my, now you've done it.
What's the matter?
Fizzler, that stool is for lining on the chef's bunion.
Look out, McGee, he's coming for you.
Coming forth to make mincemeats of you, Fizzler. Cookie! No, Cookie!
Now, listen, Mr. Chef. Shucks, I just...
Now, Cookie, don't be for losing peppermint. Calm down.
Well, say, if you don't stop bringing some I'll go see. Well, somehow we don't think Fibber's going to care for the restaurant business. Well, here is some food for thought. If you have hardwood floors in your home, you'll be delighted with the enriching effect of a coat of genuine Johnson's wax. The best housekeepers have found that genuine Johnson's wax makes their housework much easier and keeps their homes looking bright and cheerful. But don't think of Johnson's wax as merely a floor polish. It's a real protector and preservative for all woods and linoleum, as well as enamel and painted surfaces. Wax your furniture, your windowsills and door frames, enamel icebox and cupboard shelves. Johnson's wax will give your rooms new beauty, save the cost of refinishing floors and woodwork, and actually cut your cleaning time by 1/2 because dirt and dust just cannot cling to a Johnson wax surface. And by the way, you can save up to 1/3 by buying Johnson's wax, paste or liquid, in the larger sizes. That was Marcelli and his men playing Hot Cha-Cha. And we'll meet you again next week at this same hour when Fibber and Molly invite you back to Wistful Vista for more hilarity, more harmony, and more, but need I say more? Until then, may I remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is your old waxer of Florimones, Harlow Wilcox, signing off with a riddle. What's the difference between Fibber McGee and me? One wise cracks and the other cries wax. Good night. The selection, Say It, with music is from the Music Box Review. This is the National Broadcasting Company. This is the National Broadcasting Company. This is the National Broadcasting Company. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Farm Papers, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax offer you more madly McGeesical moments and merrily melodious music with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Hugh Studebaker, and Marion and Jim as those quaint quoters of quick quips, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men give us an old favorite to start off with, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Wrap it up, Rico. Here's a suggestion that has been helpful to a great many women. Wax your pantry shelves and cupboards with genuine Johnson's Wax. See how much cleaner they stay, and notice that dishes never stick to the shelves after they've had a coat of Johnson's Wax. It didn't take any particular persuasion for Fibber McGee to take a few days' vacation from his efforts to find a job. He's enjoying his newfound leisure, just visiting around. Here he is with Molly, just entering the police station in the Wistful Vista Town Hall.
McGee, I don't know why you should be always dropping in at the firehouse or the dog pound or the police station when you could be improving your mind at the public library.
Why, shucks, that'd be kind of selfish, Molly. That way I'd only be improving my own mind. Visiting around like I do, I can improve other people's.
Oh, yeah? You got a lot of brass buttoning on people like that.
Oh, well, shucks. This is a police station. They don't mind brass buttons. There. Oh. How are you, Sergeant Clancy?
Oh, pretty good, Fibber.
Clancy me eye.
Sit on here, Mrs. McGee.
Okay. How's business today, Sarge? Any nice murders I could give you a hand with?
Well, we had kind of a crime wave this morning.
Heavenly days, a crime wave.
Sure. Some guy was double parking in front of the bank. Oh, we worked up a nice case against him, too.
Yeah.
Sure. Say, he won't get out of it for less than $2.
Nice going, Sarge. See, Molly? Didn't I tell you?
Oh, quiet, McGee. Here comes somebody. Oh, look, it's Mr. Wilcox.
How do you do? May I see the manager?
What do you mean, the manager? This is the police department.
Police department. I'm sorry. I thought it said polish department. Of course, I'm selling Johnson's wags.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo. Why, hello there, Molly and Fibber. Say, officer, these people are good friends of mine. I want you to see that they get the best cells in the place.
Oh, yeah? We're just visiting, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, lay off the wise cracks, Harpo.
Well, I just thought we'd have some fun.
Come on.
Well, for that.
Heavenly day, silly what?
Why, where'd you get the dog, silly?
Hi, ma'am. Hi, Miss McGee. Miss Wilcox. Hi, Miss Police. Lay down there, come.
Hey, what's the idea, Watson? You told me you was going to bring me a bloodhound.
What?
But that's no bloodhound.
Ain't it, boss? Then what is it?
Well, for the heaven's sake, I don't know.
Yes, it ain't nobody know. That's why I thought it might be a bloodhound, boss.
Where'd you get the dog, Phil?
He found me.
Looks like a show dog to me.
What show?
Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Why do you call him Compass, silly?
Well, sir, he go round and round and points in all directions, and you never know where he is at. Lay down here, Compass. I was going to name him Descendant, ma'am, only I didn't.
Descendant? Why Descendant?
On account of he got 4 paws, ma'am. That's a joke, ma'am. Please, ma'am.
Hi, Jolly, looks something like a police dog I used to have once over in Scotland Yard. Hi, Jolly, she was a beauty. I called her Bobby.
Bobby's a boy's name.
That was okay, Molly. She was an English bull. You get it, Molly? Bobby, English bull?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Say, I never knew you was a police officer, Fibber.
Who, me? Why, shucks, yes. I was in Scotland Yard so long I begun to talk with a Scots burr.
Well, what was your specialty, Fibber?
Fingerprints.
Yeah.
Shucks, I could have used a hound like yours in them days, Phil. Is he a good tracker?
Yes, sir. He leave track every place, boss. Shut up there, Compass. Quit scratching yourself.
He may be a compass to you, silly, but he seems to be a few points off as a bloodhound.
Say, Fibber, we just got some new police equipment, and I was looking it over.
Yeah?
Tear gas guns, handcuffs, straitjackets.
You know, I never could understand why they put a crook in a straitjacket.
Reminds me of the time I invented the McGee protector. It was an ordinary man's vest with 15 thicknesses of chicken wire wove through it.
Chicken wire?
Yep, chicken wire.
I see. A bulletproof vest.
It ain't funny, Molly.
Look, see, they got this fingerprint stuff all new ink pad and cards and stuff.
Look at that, will you? My jolly, that makes me kind of homesick for old Scotland Yard.
Well, tell us, why did you leave the force, Fibber?
I had apartment arches.
What do you mean, apartment arches?
Flat feet.
I don't think fingerprints are any good, yourself.
Why not?
Well, me uncle had a partner who absconded with all the company's money, and they never caught him.
Didn't they have his fingerprint?
Sure, they had his prints, but it did him no good.
Why not?
The company changed hands.
Pipe down there.
Keep him quiet, Phil, or Clancy will pinch him for double barking.
Yeah.
Calling all police stations. Calling all police stations.
Oh, there's a message coming in, Mr. Clancy.
Listen.
Memphis Mini. Here you skated a cliff. Wanted for shoplifting. Last seen in vicinity of Wistful Vista. Please detain and notify Chicago police. That's all. Station PPPD.
Katie the Cliff.
Shoplifter, huh?
Well, she ain't around here, or we'd know that thing.
Say, Sarge, what is this station PPPD?
Poopy-doo, piggernet.
Better keep an eye out for her, Sarge. Say, whatever become old Mulligan?
Mulligan, the harness bull?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a private dick now.
Oh, he quit the force for private work, eh? Shucks, that's what I'd call going from bad to worse. Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, tell me, Sarge, what's that gadget over there on the table?
This hair thing?
Yes.
Oh, this is what they call a lie detector. You wrap this thing around your arm like this.
Here, try it on me,
Huh?
Sarge. Oh, I never did believe in these things.
Why should you? With you, it's an eye for a lie and a tooth for the truth. Let McGee take a few whacks at it.
Yes. Oh, and speaking of wax, let me tell you about Johnson's wax.
Harpo. Dad, better quit that stuff. Well, you'll get a chance to do some advertising later on.
That's a promise.
Go on, Mr. Clancy. Try the lie detector on McGee.
Okay. Well, you just take it.
Quiet there, Countess.
That dog ought to be in Trenton, New Jersey.
Why Trenton, Molly?
Well, he could sing the Barker role from the jails of Hoffman.
Oh.
Ma'am, they say that this here compass dog used to belong to them 3 Sopwell sisters, ma'am.
Well, I don't blame him for getting rid of him.
Yes, ma'am. They say he was barking up the wrong trio, ma'am. That's not a joke, please, ma'am.
Come on, Sarge. Try that there lie detector on to me, Sarge.
Okay. Now, look. Roll up your sleeves. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Now I'll wrap this thing around your biceps. Where are your biceps?
Don't wear them in the wintertime.
Well, yeah, sure. And then you pump it up like this.
Oh, well, sure, it's just like taking his blood pressure, isn't it?
Sure. And every little beat of the heart registers on the graph here.
Well, I always heard the police was full of it.
Full of what?
Grass.
Dad, rather quit kibitzing. Will you go on, Sarge?
Then you tell a lie, the needle jumps and makes a wider mark, see?
Oh.
Of course, on this hair machine, we got a fix so it rings a bell.
Well, doesn't the suspect hear the bell ringing?
Why, sure. That way he knows that we know he's lying, see? Watch now. Give the wrong answer, Fibber. What's your name?
Harpo Wilcox.
See?
Wonderful.
Hey, that's pretty cute, ain't it? Jolly, I could have used one of them things when I was with the police in Pennsylvania.
What, sure, with the Pennsylvania police, Fibber?
Yep, in Pottsville. Peacock McGee, they called me in them days. Peacock McGee, the peerless paragon and perfect pistol performer, the Pottsville, Pennsylvania platoon of pavement pounders and the plainclothes protected patrol. Cut that Dad rather fell off, will you?
Sure, yeah. When was this, Fibber?
Well, sir, that was way back in 1894. Or no, 96 it was. No, it was 97.
But when it gets to 99, I'll take my profits and get out.
Yes, sir, I was working up around Buffalo then. About the time they had that there dry spell. Terrible drought it was.
Is that so?
Yes, sir. It was so dry that folks was suffering something terrible. The land was drying up. Folks was thirsty. There was no water power. Why, shucks, things was in a terrible shape. So they sent for me.
Hold that bell, Clancy.
Well, sir, I thought and I thought. And finally I got an idea. Hang on to that bell.
Oh, I forgot it.
I ordered every dad-ratted citizen, man, woman, child, and dog.
Compass, if you all don't shut up, you.
He'll what?
You get real noisy, ma'am.
Well, go on, Fibber. You ordered all the citizens to do what?
I ordered the town vaccinated.
Evacuated.
That's what I said.
Oh.
I ordered everybody up onto a big hill outside of town where they could look down onto the burnt grass and the ruined parks and stuff. Then what was I do but I sneaked up behind them with a truckload of tear gas bombs. Bam, 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 bam. I let them have the tear gas. Well, sir, they started weeping and crying and tears rolled down their faces onto the ground. Flowers sprung up. Grass started to grow. And a terrific torrent of tears started tumbling down the hill and tearing into the valley. Where it made a canal 20 foot deep and 363 miles long. Hang on to that bell. And it's there yet.
Well, that certainly was weird.
Absolutely uncanny.
Positively eerie.
That's what we called it. The Erie Canal. Hey!
Martelli and his men give us The Broken Record with Charles Levere voicing the vocal.
My sweetheart, you're gorgeous, you're gorgeous, you're gorgeous, you're gorgeous, you're gorgeous, you're gorgeous tonight. That's the song I heard on the phonograph. The needle caught on the broken half and kept playing and saying, my sweetheart, I kiss you, 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 I kiss you tonight. All at once I started to think of you, the things I've wanted to say and do when we're dancing. romancing. The broken record played on and then the broken record started again. My sweetheart, I love you, 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 I do. Oh, the tune sounds silly, I will agree. The words sound happy, but not to me. But there's no doubt it's the way I feel about you. My sweetheart, I love you, 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 I love you. Oh, the tune sounds silly, the words sound daffy, but there's no doubt it's the way I feel about you.
Now, before we go back to the Wistful Vista Police Station, I'd like to say a few words. No matter how polite your guests may be, the moment they step into your house, they can't help noticing the condition of your floors and furniture. Now, if you're a regular user of Johnson's Wax, your house will always have a well-kept, shining appearance. Johnson's Wax gives a rich, mellow polish that stands up under the hardest wear and sheds dust and dirt. Why, actually, only half as much dust collects on a Johnson Wax surface as on an unwaxed surface. Now, whereas cheap inferior polishes leave a soft, smeary coating that becomes a regular dirt catcher, Johnson's Wax forms a gleaming shield of protection against dirt, scratches, and wear. To the Wistful Vista Police Station, where Fibber and Molly and Silly Watson are finding everything copacetic.
Wait a minute, please. There's a message coming in on the police picture.
Does it say anything more about Johnson's Wax?
That's Harpo, you had your advertisement. Now sit down for a while.
Go right ahead and talk if you want to, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, thanks, Molly. I'd finished.
Miss Clancy, boss.
What's the matter, Silly?
You all think you're going to be able to use compass greaser?
What say, Sil?
I think can y'all use it below hound dog greaser?
Heavenly days, silly. I don't believe that dog could find an elephant in a telephone booth.
I don't know, ma'am. I never tried him on that, ma'am. But if y'all don't want this little old pup, boss, I'll
Just
check
look,
it.
Silly. Ain't I trying to get this message?
What does it say, Mr. Clancy? Somebody offering a reward not to bring Silly's dog back?
No. Sullivan, Kanowski, Murphy, Swanson.
Did he say Johnson?
No, Swanson.
Delaney, Barbasetti. What two? Come here. Shake it up. Listen, boys. I just got a message on the picture. Memphis Millie, an IS-stated eclipse monitor shoplifting is hiding off here in the White House on the corner of 14th and Oak Street. See? Chicago police want us to arrest and detain her for questioning. Sullivan, Tool, East Windows. Fire you up. Barbasetti and Delaney, the rest windows. Come on, Fibber.
Is she dangerous, Mr. Clancy?
No, but she's shifty. If you don't want her to slap her, slip her in. Can I bring this little hound dog, Miss Clancy, boss? You do real good on them little old lift choppers, boss. Okay, bring him along. Come on, Mrs. McGee. This will be interesting. Come on, Harlow.
Heavenly days.
Is Minnie a blonde or a brunette, Sarge?
That ratted Harpo, what difference does that make?
Well, I like to pinch blondes there.
Ain't funny, Harpo.
Come on, everybody. There's a skid car at the curb.
Come on now, Chumpy. Come on here, boy. You're going to be a real police dog now, boy. Come on. Get in this squad car with Mr. McGee.
That ratted silly, make that dog quit licking my face.
Yes, sir. Don't do that, Compass.
Are you comfortable there in the back seat, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, I'm all right, but do you have to go so fast?
You betcha we do, Harpo. Oh, this here's police business. Besides, what's your complaint?
Oh, nothing. I was just Johnson around quite a bit.
You better get them brakes fixed, Sarge.
Keep that foot quiet, silly.
Yes, sir. Will you keep quiet, Compass?
I think I'll stay out here, McGee.
Well, sir, not me. No, sir. I'm going to be in at the pinch.
We'll have to be careful now. She may have a pistol.
Oh, come to think of it, Molly, I better stay out here with you and see that you're all right.
Oh, come on, Fibber. You and Molly and Harlow go on in and talk to her. We don't want to get in bad on a false arrest job, you know.
Me too, boss.
You too what, Phil?
Me go along with Compass, boss. The gal might get away, and this little old dog, he might follow her, boss.
Okay, go ahead, Sylvie. Now, be diplomatic, Fibber. I'll be outside here, and if she makes a break, I'll grab her when she comes off. The other boys are covering the rear.
Come on, McGee. Come on, Mr. Wilcox.
Come on, you police dog.
Ring the doorbell, McGee.
I don't know. What if she comes after us with a knife or something?
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. And you an old policeman?
Oh, well, I was just thinking of you, Molly.
Shut up, hydrophobia.
Well, he wants somebody to think of him, too, please.
Ring the bell, McGee.
Okay.
Maybe there ain't nobody home, I hope.
Here she comes.
Yes, ma'am, I'm afraid so. I hope I can hold this little old dog.
Does he want to get at somebody, Sil?
No, sir, he won't run away, boss.
Well, what's the delegation?
Why,
I don't want no magazines, brushes, or hosiery. If it's a collection, charity begins at home, and I ain't got no. If it's a census, you can look me up on who's who and here's how. If it's Halloween, go and ring somebody else's bell. Now, what do you want?
Hi, Katie.
Hello, Minnie.
How do you do, ma'am?
Evening, ma'am.
Well, that's very nice. Now, if you'll all play the Blue Danube on your roller skates, I'd just love it. And straight.
Just a mic there, sis.
Get your foot out of the door, Shrimp.
Stand back, sis. We're coming in.
Sure we are.
We're police officers.
Oh, yeah? Who's in charge? The dog?
No, ma'am. Compass, he just come along for the ride, ma'am. That's all.
Shut the door, Mr. Wilcox.
All right.
Well, now, ain't this cozy? What would you like in your tea, arsenic?
Shucks, we just want to talk to you, sis.
Where's your warrant?
Well, we want to give none, ma'am. What we bought?
We want a warrant, we'll get one. Here's my card, sis.
Say, this is a large card for the Elks. What do I want with this?
Nothing. Here, give it here. I just wanted your fingerprints on it. Here, Sil. Take this down to the Bureau for identification and rush right back here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Pretty clever, eh, Molly?
You're smarter than I thought, McGee, which is no particular compliment.
Now then, sis, if them prints ain't good, we can get some more off the furniture.
Did you ever stop to think, madam, that fingerprints are easily wiped off furniture if you first give it a smooth, glossy coating of Johnson's wax?
Harpo.
Oh, well, I was just pointing out that grime doesn't pay.
Get on with the 3rd degree, McGee.
Yeah, but I ain't saying a word, see?
Where was you last night at 8:15?
I went to see Captain Blood.
Easy, ma'am. Remember, he's a bloodhound.
Oh, yeah? Well, let's see him bleed.
What was you doing last Sunday night at 7 o'clock?
What are you doing tomorrow night about 8 o'clock, baby?
Lay off. Well, I'm doing this.
Are you Minnie the Moocher?
Memphis Minnie, Molly.
Alias Winnie the Pooh.
Alias Katie the Clip.
Alias...
Will Alias keep quiet a minute? Listen, I'm just a working girl, seeing I'm supporting a widowed mother. And...
Oh, shucks, never mind that falderall, sis. We got the goods on you. You might as well confess.
Oh, Oh, you want a confession?
You got a pencil, Molly? Take this down. Now then, what's your name, my girl?
Rita Garbo, and I want to be alone, see?
Now, don't get smart.
Where do you live, dearie?
I live in San Francisco with my Aunt Nellie. But if you want to wait in the drawing room, I'll be home any minute. Oh, look, here comes the shadow.
Here you are, boss. Got them report on the fingerprints, boss.
Oh, that's fine.
Whose are they, Phil? Minnie's?
No, sir.
Whose then?
They yours, boss.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Shall we sail our boats in the bathtub or something? Or shall we swap recipes for fudge cake?
Listen, sis.
Don't call me sis.
Oh, may I suggest that if you confess, it will go much easier with you?
If I thought you'd go any easier, buddy, I'd confess to burning wrong for the insurance.
My heavenly days, McGee. The girl is a real hard-boiled egg.
Listen, I'm so hard-boiled, I've been taken on 49 picnics. See, fat girl?
Fat girl? Well, you wouldn't fit in the flute yourself.
Looks like we'd have to take her in, Harpo.
Yeah.
Hold that there dog, Phil, so he won't spring at her.
Say, if he ever had a spring, it was never wound up.
Give me the handcuffs, Molly.
Here you are, McGee.
Stick out your hands, sis, and get into the handcuffs.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you corn-fed constables think you're going to take Memphis Minnie like a bag of lumps, eh?
Hey, she turned out the lights. I can't see nothing. Turn them lights on.
Something's moving over there, McGee.
Hold on to her. Hold still, I tell you. Hey, Fibber, let me take her. Hey, Clancy, how'd you get in here? I heard all the noise. All right, Minnie, you might as well give up. I got her, Clancy. I got the handcuffs on her. Well, so have I.
Have you got her, McGee?
You betcha. We both got her. Now then, sis, get up and behave yourself.
Turn the lights on, somebody.
Well, I'll...
Well, hey, you handcuffed me, Clancy. You're crazy. You handcuffed me.
We've handcuffed each other.
Yeah, boss. Boss, look out the window. There goes Minnie with your little old squab car.
Fingerprints are all very well in their place, but no woman cares to collect fingerprints on her woodwork. So let me suggest that you wax your door frames and all other painted surfaces with genuine Johnson's wax and be freed from the embarrassment of having dirty finger smudges clinging to your woodwork. Johnson's wax spreads an invisible shield of protection over woodwork, furniture, and floors, seals the pores and cracks against dirt and germs, and wards off scratches and stains. By the way, it's very economical to order Johnson's wax in the larger sizes. Tonight we are happy to announce the winner, Enrico Marcelli's contest for amateur songwriters. So many beautiful songs were found among the 10,000 manuscripts submitted that the judges had a difficult time selecting the winner. Finally, it was unanimously decided that the prize should go to Charles A. Reber, 589 Celeron Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, for his song entitled The Old Kitchen Clock. Mr. Reber, for the past 7 years, has been employed as a full-time general utility man in Pittsburgh. A check for $100 will be sent to Mr. Reber from the sponsors of this program. Irving Berlin Incorporated will publish his song, and next Monday evening, Rico Marcelli will play a special arrangement of The Old Kitchen Clock on this program. An article by Marcelli of interest to all who entered this contest will appear in next Thursday's issue of Radio Guide.
Until we see you next Monday at this same time, I'd like to take just a second to extend our best wishes to the California Retail Hardware Association, now in session at Hotel Casa del Rey at Santa Cruz, California. This is that old policeman, Floor Tenant Waxy Wilcox of the Kitchen Police, who won't try to arrest your attention with a fancy sign-off tonight, being just a plain clothes man. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, everybody. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present another gay and gleeful good time gathering with Rico Marcelli's orchestra and starring Marion and Jim as those two travel-torn, truth-tripping titans, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli starts it off with I Can't Give You Anything But Love. Give it, Rico. Now, before we join the meandering McGees tonight, and while we're still serious, let me just tell you how you can keep your house looking more attractive and clean by taking 3 shortcuts in your housework. Here are the 3 shortcuts. Wax your floors, wax your furniture, and wax your woodwork with genuine Johnson's Wax. Almost all persons who keep house have the continual problem of fighting dust. Dust, dust, dust all the time. Now, if you protect your furniture, woodwork, and floors with a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax, you'll cut your dusting just in half. For scientific tests prove that only 1/2 as much dust clings to a Johnson Wax surface as on an unwaxed surface. Insist on having the original and genuine Johnson's Wax in the attractive yellow cap. There is unwanted activity at the McGee residence at 79 Wistful Vista today. After flopping dismally on several jobs, Fibber has found an ad for an out-of-town job. He's going to apply for it in person. The faithful Molly is going along, too, naturally. Here they are, packing up for the trip.
How many shirts you think I'll need, Molly?
I don't know, McGee. Better take both of them.
See now. Toothpaste, handkerchief, that might catch cold. Socks. Quite a sock. Oh, I had a rabbit, his name was Bozo, could hold mighty still except for his nose, oh, with a high yippee-yippee and a zazzoo-zazz. Razor, hairbrush,
70 days, McGee. Hurry up. We'll never catch the train this way. And if we never did, I'd think it was a good idea.
Oh, shucks, Molly, don't be like that. This trip's going to be the turning point in our lives.
Turning point is right. We'll turn around and come back.
No, sir. I'm just the feller for that job, Molly. Why, when they hear what...
Let's see the advertisement again.
Here you are.
Wanted. Smart, adaptable young man of good appearance for contact work in furniture trade. Excellent salary. Apply in person on or before February the 10th to the Whittle and Sawdust Furniture Company, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
See, Molly? That's me to a T. Smart, adoptable.
Yeah, but you ain't so young, McGee.
Huh? Oh, that just means young looking, Molly. Shucks, I got more get up and gallop than most of these young whippers.
Oh, now I wonder who that is at the door. Hurry up with your packing, McGee, whilst I see who it is.
Okay. I wonder if I put in my necktie. Necktie. I took it as my dad read necktie. Oh, shucks, I got it on.
Come right in here, dear. McGee's just packing up for a little trip.
Who is it, Molly? Is it? Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee.
Well, how are you?
I just came over to borrow Molly's hot water bag. It's for Gerald.
Oh.
He isn't feeling well.
Well.
Seeing you climbing over those suitcases reminded me of him. He's just getting over the grip. Ducky, Mr. McGee. I mean, isn't it really?
Oh, I don't know.
You know, I've often wished I could travel.
So why?
I often tell Gerald that travel is broadening, but he always says I better stay home and keep my girlish figure.
What?
Oh, Gerald says the darlingest things, Mr. McGee. I mean, he really does.
Yeah, I guess.
I got Gerald a traveling bag for Christmas.
Oh, you did?
Gerald said he wanted a real pigskin because the Redcaps always played football with it anyway.
Yeah, well, I suppose he knows.
But don't let me interrupt your packing now, Mr. McGee.
Well, no, I just...
I know how it is to pack in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm trying to...
Haste makes waste.
Yeah.
You know, the old saw.
Saw?
Yeah, Gerald says those old saws are all right if you like them dull and rusty. I mean, Gerald really said that.
Yeah,
Well, thanks for the hot water bottle.
That's
Have
all.
a nice trip, both of you.
Yeah.
And when you get on the train, remember what Teddy Roosevelt said years ago.
Teddy Roosevelt?
The platform is all right to get aboard with, but it's a bum place to ride. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
That was Martelli and his men playing Life Begins When You're in Love. And here are Fibber and Molly at the station of the NBNC Railroad buying their tickets to Grand Rapids.
Port, trains leaving for Mason Trap, Mugrum, Grand Rapids, wax the hatchie, wax the flurry, no points north, on track 7.
That's us, Molly. Come on, Molly, let's go.
Well, hurry, McGee. Give your bags to the porter.
A porter? What, and pay him a nickel to carry that stuff 40 foot? No, sir, not me. One side, bud.
And another red cap bit the dust. Hurry, McGee.
Tickets?
Does this train go to Grand Rapids?
Yes, sir. 2 in car 79. Second car ahead. Tickets, please.
Up you go, Molly. Up you go.
Well, here we are, McGee. Car 79, and we're in number 12 seat.
Oh, shucks, Molly, we just made it in time. Number 12, huh? Oh, here we are. Hey, buddy, get your feet off in the seat. We want to sit down.
Well, heavenly days, it's Nixie Poplar.
Oh, hello there, Nick.
Hello there, Peter. Hello, Cupid. How are you coming for to be traveling on a Pullman car, sleeper, eh?
Well, McGee's getting himself a job in Grand Rapids, Mr. DePoplar.
Yep. Furniture man, Nick.
Furniture man. That's a very fine business, I'm thinking. Next to restaurant business, furniture is very fine business to have something to do with, if you think I'm crazy.
Yep. They want a snappy young fella like me to contact the trade, Nick.
Oh, dear.
What experiments are you for to having in a furniture business, Peter?
Who, me? Why, shucks, Nicky, my boy. Into the whole dad-ratted furniture business. I used to be one of the outstanding figures.
Standing outside, eh? Cupid, when was Caesar for to having these fine experiments with the furniture business?
Well, don't be asking me, Mr. DePoplar.
I don't think I ever told you about it, Molly.
No.
That was when I was in Jamestown, New York, way back in 1904. Or was it? No, it was 1905.
Oh.
Or was it 1903? Come to think of it, it was back in 1898. Or 99.
When finally you're settling on some nice dates, it will be Happy New Year, I'm thinking. The same to me.
Well, plain enough.
Well, anyway, it was about that time.
Well, it's about time you was getting to the point, McGee.
Don't crowd me, Molly. As I was saying, Nick, I was well known in the furniture trade in them days.
Probably as a tryer-outer of easy chairs.
Overstuffed McGee, they called me in them days. I was lots heavier then. Overstuffed McGee, the fellow with the flashy finesse for family fads and fine fall fancies in the February furniture festival.
That's a very fine slogan, I'm having no doubtless. But how could you for getting all these titles on one little business card, Tweezy?
I never used that name on my cards, Nick. That would have been kind of bragging.
Oh, dear. Just a shrinking violet.
Well, it's a very fine business to have shrimping violets like Caesar, Cupid. He's always for to telling he's hot stuff, but everybody should be taking it with a dose of salt, you grab me?
Oh, look, McGee. There's a man walking the ties out there.
Oh, yeah. He's a track walker, Molly.
Did you say wax talker?
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi there,
How are you?
What you doing on this train, Harpo?
Oh, I'm a traveling man now. I'm taking a little trip up there.
See you later, Harpo.
Yeah.
Say, Nick. Huh? I ever tell you about Carl, the clever chameleon?
You mean a radio chameleon?
No, chameleon. Chameleon, you know. Kind of a little lizard.
Oh, sure. The uncle was caught in one.
In one what?
The lizard.
Chuck, if you ain't going to let me tell it.
Oh, go on, McGee. We're all ears.
Sure. Well, sure, this here chameleon of mine, Carl his name was, he was one of the fastest color changers of his kind. Put him onto an oriental rug, and in 10 seconds you wouldn't be able to see him.
I see he'd crawl underneath it.
Yes, he'd crawl under it. No! He'd change color to match the rug.
For gracious sake, this gizzard with changing colors is all Greek to me.
Take it easy, Nick. This is no leaping lizard. One day I was kind of experimenting around with Carl, putting him onto a newspaper to see him turn black and white, and putting him onto some fancy wallpaper, and then trying him on an old striped necktie.
How'd he do, McGee?
How'd he do, Molly?
No. How did he do?
Who do?
Who's a hoodoo?
Excuse me, please. This is where I came in.
Well, sir, this was one of the finest hunting dogs I ever had.
Hunting dog? Why, you was talking about Carl the chameleon.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, all of a sudden I got an idea. And I tried it out. It worked. And I've never been so sorry in my whole life. Poor old Carl. Faithful little fella, too.
What's happening to Carl, Peter?
I'll show you what happened. Come here, Carl. Come out and meet the folks.
McGee, don't you tell me you're carrying a lizard around in your coat pocket.
Is he reaching in pockets for to perhaps get Carl, or maybe he's wanting handkerchiefs for to wiping weeping?
Don't get nervous, Carl. Easy now. Take it easy. Now, look, folks, when I open my hand. There.
I don't see anything, McGee.
Sure, I don't think so do I neither.
Shucks, of course you don't see nothing. Somebody put Carl onto the window pane one day, and since then you can see right through him.
Fibber and Molly's train speeds through the night to Grand Rapids, we're going to hear Rico Marcelli's special arrangement of the prize-winning song in our Amateur Songwriters Contest. This song, written by Charlie Reber of Pittsburgh, is called The Old Kitchen Clock. We think it deserves to become a real song hit in the near future. The fine young tenor, Clark Dennis, sings it for us. The Old Kitchen Clock.
You've heard of covered wagons and of the old spinning wheel, sweet memories of bygone days, all so real. I have a keen recollection of something I hear every day, and it's tick-tock, tick-tock, ticking, just ticking away. Just an old kitchen clock, and it never seems to stop. It's a ticking winter, summer, spring, and fall. And when Grandma would bake, she would prime her bed and cake by the kitchen clock a-hanging on the wall. Though the years have rolled by and the old folks have gone, something keeps a-ticking on and on. It's the old kitchen clock, and it never seems to stop. Will it keep on running after I am gone? Never seems to stop. Will it keep on running after I am gone? After I am
gone? Thank you, Clark Dennis. And congratulations, Mr. Reaper. Now, next week, Mr. Marcelli will play a special arrangement of another beautiful song, which was entered in our Amateur Songwriters Contest. The song entitled Yours was written by Carlton Bates of Cambridge, Massachusetts. We think when you hear it, you'll agree that Yours is a beautiful number. Now we turn our miracle microphone back to car 79 on the NB&C Railroad, where Fibber and Molly are getting ready to retire.
Heavenly days, McGee. You mean to say we're both sleeping in that little bed?
What's the matter with that? Where are you sleeping, Nick?
I'm for to sleep over here in Alfred's berth. Number 14. This one I'm thinking. No, I'm wrong. Excuse you, please, lady. Is your face red, I hope? This next one is number 14.
You should be more careful, Mr. Depopolis. You woke that lady up.
Well, she's unlucky for to be in number 13.
Pipe down over there.
Heavenly days, let's go to bed. We're keeping everybody awake.
Well, good night, people. Sweet dreaming.
Good night, Mr. Depopolis.
Good night, Nick.
You brush your teeth, McGee?
Only the lowers, Molly. Go on, get in.
Well, McGee, pull the curtains together.
Oh, excuse me, Molly. Hey, where in Punket do I hang my clothes?
Well, there's a coat hanger hanging up there, ignorant.
Oh, I got it. How a feller's supposed to get into this nightshirt when he ain't got no more room?
Is there something, McGee?
That was just a rip, Molly. R.I.P. Meaning rest in peace. Okay, Molly, move over.
Heavenly days, I am over. You want me to hang out the window?
No, don't do that, Molly. They might hang the mailbag on you.
Come on now, get into bed.
Drat it, how can I get into bed? There ain't enough bed.
Well, I told you to get another berth, didn't I?
Shucks, they used to make them bigger than this. This here dad rat it streamlining. Don't leave room for...
Hey, Fibber.
Huh?
Better get your feet out of the aisle. Water's liable to shine them.
You going to bed, Harpo?
Yeah, guess I will. Got a big customer to see tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Well, good night.
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 Nice guy. Well, excuse me now while I climb up to my upper
Hey,
berth
you're
here.
stepping on my hand.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fibber. I'm awfully sorry. Well, I'll see you in the morning.
Okay. Now for a good, refreshing night. Can you scrunch over a mite more, Molly?
No, I can't. You're just buzzing the side of the car I am now.
Good night, Molly.
Good night, McGee. McGee.
What's the matter, Molly?
Listen, it's Mr. Wilcox talking in his sleep.
Johnson's wax, and I'm the guy that can do it. Harpo!
Now for a good night's sleep.
Funny, ain't it, Molly, how a car full of folks sleeping like this can be so dad-ratted peaceful and quiet.
Heavenly days, what's that?
It's either the train going over a trestle or somebody sleeping. Listen.
Well, I'm glad he isn't going to keep it up.
A lot of spirit into it, but not much melody. Where's it coming from, Molly?
Sounds like Mr. Depopolis. Listen.
That's him, all right. He's snoring in Greek. Shall I go over and shake him, Molly?
No, McGee, let the man sleep. There's more than we can do. Do you mind if I turn over, McGee?
No, hey, wait a minute. Better let me get out first. Okay, turn over.
All right. You can get back in now.
I don't know if I can or not. You have to double up like that, Molly?
I'm not doubled up, bigger nuts. I'm lying straight as a string.
Somebody must have tied a knot in it.
Very funny, McGee.
Okay. Good night, Molly. Hey, Molly. Molly. Now for a little first-class shot.
Now, Evangeline, go to sleep. Mother's right down here. You're disturbing the other passengers.
Mama,
Why, there's nothing to be afraid of, dear. Remember, the angels are watching over you.
I'm afraid. Mama, can I come down there with you?
Didn't Mother tell you the angels are watching over you? Now go to sleep.
For the love of Mike, lady, will you keep that kid quiet?
Mama, was that an angel?
Heavenly day. I don't think that hardly describes the night, you know. Who in Tunkett's that snoring? Is that Nick, did you say?
I believe so. Sounds like somebody's gone home and left the pipe organ turned on.
Just I better go over and stop him. He's liable to strangle himself.
Well, if he don't, I will.
Happy! Happy this minute!
That's telling him, Mr. Depopolis.
Atta boy, Nick. Who's doing the snoring?
Myself, Caesar.
Well, then who was you bawling out?
Also, I was calling myself out, Snoopy, for waking myself up. I'm madly in hate with me.
Cab will be kind of expensive, Molly. I'll check the bags and we'll take a walk over to New York. Sure, it's good to get the air.
Oh, don't be like that, McGee. It'd look more important for you to drive up in a cab. Taxi?
Take the bags, mister.
Okay, I suppose so. Drive us to the Whittle and Sawdust Furniture Company, Bud.
What?
You heard us, driver. The Whittle and Sawdust Furniture Company.
And don't spare the hog. Hey, Molly?
Wait a minute, mister. I didn't get the address. What furniture company was that?
Whittle and Sawdust and make it snappy, Susie.
No, Whittle and Sawdust Furniture Company. Wait till I look it up in the book. I thought I knew every... rails, water, wax.
Wilcox.
Whipple, Winter. There ain't no such place in this town, mister.
Well, ain't it Grand Rapids?
Sure.
Well, all I gotta say is you Michigan fellas ain't very smart.
What do you mean, Michigan? This is Grand Rapids, Wisconsin.
Woo! Heavenly days, we're in the wrong state.
Oh,
And if you allow a traveling wax salesman to suggest that if your furniture is in the wrong state, dull, scratched, dusty, it can be easily and quickly corrected with a gleaming coat of Johnson's wax. Notice how this wax cleans. At the same time, it polishes, removing dirt that's been accumulating in the pores of the wood for years, perhaps. Johnson's wax leaves a protective coat of beauty on tables, chair arms, and radio cabinets. This wax protection wards off scratches and stains and preserves the wood so it doesn't dry out. From the day you start using Johnson's wax on your furniture, floors, and woodwork, your housework will be easier. By the way, you'll find it very economical to buy Johnson's wax in the larger size can. Be with us again next Monday evening at this same time for some more merry and musical McGee misadventures. And in the meantime, remember that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is is that old, rugged character, Harlow Wilcox, your wax minister, saying good night.
The selection I Can't Give You Anything But Love is from the Blackbirds of 1928. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, everybody. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax send you another syncopated symposium of salty sapience and salubrious songs with Rico Marcelli's orchestra and starring Marion and Jim as those merry menaces to monotony, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men score a musical bullseye with I'm Shooting High. Shoot, Rico! Join those madcap McGees, so let's be sensible for a moment while there's still time. I'd like to tell you some news. A new member has joined the Johnson Wax family. A new furniture polish, as different from other furniture polishes as night is from day. Johnson's new furniture polish is a creamy white liquid, very easy to use. It contains a remarkable cleaning agent that gets every particle of dirt, then leaves a genuine wax finish on your tables, chair arms, and other wood surfaces. Johnson's new furniture polish requires very little rubbing. It gives a glowing wax polish with practically no effort. Unlike other polishes, Johnson's furniture polish contains no oil to collect dust or leave a sticky haze on your furniture. You're going to like this remarkable creamy wax polish that's absolutely free from oil. Ask your dealer for Johnson's new furniture polish, creamy white in a beautiful modern bottle. Now, if you'll kindly adjust your television screen to Wistful Vista, you'll find Fibber McGee and Molly on the corner of 14th and Oak Street, just passing the Wistful Vista Fire Department. Molly seems to be reproaching Fibber for something.
McGee, I don't know what to do with you. I'm about at the end of my rope.
Well, Molly, you know what to do when you get to the end of your rope, don't you? Just skip it. Come on, what say we dropped in the firehouse to see the boys, Molly? I'll bet you've never been into a firehouse.
Yes, but what if there should be an alarm?
Alarm?
Alarm.
Alarm me to inform you, please, that Johnson's Wax protects window sills, tabletops, and woodwork.
What are you stopping for, McGee?
Well, didn't you hear something?
No. We can't stand here on the sidewalk all day. Come on.
Okay, let's go in and see the boys just for a minute, huh?
Well, if you're sure we won't be in the way, McGee. Heavenly days, I'll go anywhere to get out of the cold.
It's kind of a dangerous statement, Molly. Somebody's liable to tell you where to go. You get it, Molly? I said somebody...
Oh, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
And if you must go and visit the... Well, look who's coming along behind you.
Huh? Who's... Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Hello, Miss McGee. Hello, Miss McGee.
Well. What are you doing down here?
Standing in front of the firehouse.
Yeah.
Gerald says he used to go with a fireman's daughter before he married me.
Oh, is that
He
so?
says he didn't dare call on her for fear her father would recognize him as an old flame. Isn't that just too iridescent? I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, it is kind of incandescent.
Gerald says he knew a man who left a canoe factory in Scotland to be a fireman, but he couldn't stand
No?
it. He asked him to take him back to his hoots and paddles. Isn't that idiotic? I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, Gerald Scotch is pretty bad.
Gerald says that fire insurance is lots more sensible than tornado insurance because nobody can start a tornado. I told him that was an old joke, but he said he'd change it to plate glass insurance. 2 aspirins with every pain. But what on earth got you started talking about insurance, Mr. McGee?
Me talking? I ain't said a
You
word.
know very well we were talking about fire.
Who?
You're always changing the subject, as they said to Queen Elizabeth when she cut off Sir Walter's head. Just to chop off the old block.
Chop
Oh, I
off.
must tell you what Gerald said about the moonshiners. I
Moonshiners?
really must.
Yeah?
Gerald says it's no use for a moonshiner to call the fire department.
No?
He says they won't go out on a still alarm. Well, I simply gotta go, Mr. McGee and Miss McGee.
Yeah, well, if you got it...
Remember you two now. If you must go to fires, remember what happened to Gerald.
Huh?
He was jilted by Madge Brown, got slapped by Madge Smith. I told him that's what he got for playing with Madges. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
Well,
Marcelli and his men give us his new rhythmic interpretation of Moon Over Miami. And don't we all these days? Now back to Wistful Vista. Just as Fibber and Molly enter the firehouse for a little chin fest with the helmet and hose boys.
Hi there, fellas. Fellas, I want you to meet my wife, Molly. Molly, meet my old pals, the firemen.
Who are you and what do you want?
I guess I never met you before.
No, I guess not.
Your old pal. Give him the grip of the high sign, McGee.
I'm Fibber McGee, brother. Mayor Applefuss says to drop in any time and look around.
The mayor, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's okay then. My name is Grant. Hi, Grant.
Hi.
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 Hello.
Jack in the game. Now what'll we play?
How about hide and seek?
What you mean hide and seek?
Oh, you know. You try to get home as quick as you can.
Oh, no, you don't, brother. We come in here to see the fire department, and we're going to see the fire department.
Yes, and if you don't... Well, here comes the customer, Mr. Fireman.
Oh, what do you want, mister?
Well, if it isn't Nick DePopulis.
Hi there, Nick.
Hello, Cupid. Hello, Caesar. What are you two doing with the firehouse engines, if I could be so questionable?
Well, we might ask you the same thing.
Yeah, what you doing here, Nick?
You ask me no honest answers, and I'm giving you some big lies, I should say not. Like George Washington Hamilton.
Say, what is all this? An old settler's picnic? This is a fire department.
And what am I supposing you think we are, a pool swimming? I guess that is telling me, won't it, Cupid?
That's putting him away, Mr. DePopulis.
That's telling him, Nick.
Say, listen. Suppose you tell me what you want, buddy.
Tell him, Mr. DePopulis.
Sure, Cupid. Friends, Greeks, and country people, lend you my ear. So that is a very fine speech for beginning.
Well, go on.
Control myself. Smoke gets in my eyes. I'm for to telling you as fast as I'm able to, so don't be so patient unless it is unnecessary. Now look, Mr. Fire Cheese, I'm for to having very fine restaurant business on corners of Oak with 14th Street. You've been there, I'm afraid not?
Nick runs the restaurant down there, Hi.
And very good food, too, Mr. Grant.
So what? Is one of his steaks burning?
Don't be so smart, crack wise, Alex. I'm for to having a fine big fire in my restaurant.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on, boys.
Hey, wait a minute, Cheese, wait. My fire is not yet for 2 weeks. It is postponed on account of I'm for to having very good streaks of business in restaurants. So I'm telling you, if I should be for to turning in false face alarms sometime, unless it is 2 weeks yet, I'm just practice makes perfect. How's business with you?
Well, what the... Well, I'll be...
Don't say it, please. There is a gentleman present with ladies, and my friend Scissor, too.
You got me, pal. Just quit bothering me. You people can look around if you like.
Okay, Chief. You see, Nick, I just come in to explain things to Molly. For instance, you see that there pipe over there?
Yeah. Sure, Scissor.
Well, sir, that's what the firemen slide down in case of fire.
I grab you. He is for to forget he is having staircasings, and he will pipe down on the pole.
That's the idea, Nicky. Now watch. I won't take time to go upstairs and slide down, but I'll give you an idea how it's done by taking a running jump at it and grabbing it way up high.
Oh, wait, McGee.
Now watch this. Here I go.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Ow, ow. Oh, daggone it, that thing's hot.
Why, sure it's hot, Ignatz. That's the steam pipe.
Boy, am I burned up.
Get up, McGee. You're more scared than hurt.
Okay.
Heavenly days. Isn't that a big fire engine?
This is the biggest rumble seats I've ever seen since upwards from Hector. Sure.
That's the biggest engine in the county, that is.
Oh, shucks. I used to drive one bigger than that, Hi.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. When I was in Hooper's Holler and Agna Company Volunteer Department hose cart number 79. Our engine then was so long it was jointed into 4 places. Took 5 fellers to steer. Why, we could have drove that bus up a spiral staircase.
Oh, my.
Shucks, this here old jalopy is just a kind of a little kiddie car for bonfires.
This Scissor is some applesauce, he's convincing himself.
Well, sir, as I was saying... Oh, here comes somebody, Bud.
More trouble.
Oh, Mr. Fireman.
Where's the fire?
No fire.
Well, what's the trouble, kid?
Oh, I just stopped in to tell you if you're having a fire anywhere near us this afternoon sometime, will you stop on your way and sprinkle our backyard first? I promised my little grandson a skating rink for his birthday. I'll be real obliged to you, I'm sure. Good day, Mr. Fireman.
So long, Toots.
Well, can you... Skating rink of all the...
Fireman saved my child a skating rink.
Maybe I think this old Cupid is having a very fine idea to sprinkle backyards without costing something. To give a little cheap skating. I'm very funny sometimes, I think.
Nobody made no silly suggestions like that when I was a fireman.
Oh,
was you for to having been a fireman, Caesar?
Who, me? You hear that, Molly? Was Fibber McGee ever a fireman?
Well, was you?
Huh? I'll say I was. That was way back in 1901. Or no, 02. No, 03. Was 02. No, it was 02. Yep, 02.
02 what?
Ought to use Johnson's wax on floors, woodwork, and furniture.
Did you folks hear a voice just then?
No, McGee.
Not me.
You're for to having a runaway with the imagination, Caesar.
Well, never mind. Well, sir, as I was saying, I was in charge of the hose wagon then. But, say, you got time to listen to this?
Not me.
Nor me.
That is making it unanimous, I'm thinking.
Well, sir, in them days I was known as Helmet McGee.
I'm for that.
Helmet McGee, they called me in them days. Helmet McGee, the handsome head man of the heroic Hoosier Hose Cart Hot Shots of Hooper's Holler. Well, sir, one day me and the boys was hooping it up there in the firehouse, playing cards and listening to the radio. Ever listen to the radio, Hi?
Yeah, that's about all we do.
The mystery shows and stuff, I suppose.
Oh.
And prize fights.
Mostly symphony concerts and household hints.
Household hints?
Sure. I got a swell recipe for coconut surprise last week.
Yeah.
Who got the biggest surprise, you or the coconut?
You ever catch the Johnson Wax show, Bud?
Nope, never heard of it. What time is it on?
Monday night at 8 o'clock. It should be on now.
And Johnson's Wax should be on your floors, furniture, and woodwork.
Well, go on, McGee.
Did you hear what I heard? That ratter, don't look at me like that. I just thought somebody said something at all. Well, sir, we was sitting there during a kind of a lull when all of a sudden an alarm comes in. 211, 411, 611, 711, shoot the works.
McGee.
Well, sir, out we hose with the go-kart. Out we goes with the hose cart.
Outside of the station he's not yet, and already he's for being tangled up with his stocking.
You mean the hose?
Sure, Cupid. It's all the same things in a big run. I'm killing me with his fine joke.
As I was saying.
Excuse you, Fibber.
As I was saying, we was testing out some new high-pressure hose. 18 inches into diameter.
How much?
18 inches. Something new. Well, sir, we got to the fire, and a sweet one she was, too. Flames leaping a mile high.
How high?
I didn't say nothing.
Everybody got clear of the building except some folks up onto the 88th-story roof.
88th story? In a little village by the name of Hoopala?
Why, shucks. They got a Greenwich Village right in New York, ain't they? Well, sir, you could hear them poor folks hollering something pathetic. Save me. Save me. Save my wife. Save my man.
Save 1/3 on the large-sized can.
Well, Fizzer?
Huh? Oh, excuse me. I thought I heard something. Got a kind of ringing in my ear. Well, sir, I signaled the boys to toss up the big extension ladder, and they done her. And when it was raised up, I hopped onto her and zipped up that ladder like a squirrel after a nut.
Or vice versa.
Oh. Up I went. Up. And say, I was going so fast, I went 12 rungs too many past the top of the ladder before I could stop myself and had to come back down. But I seen it would never reach the roof, so I slides back down to the ground, realizing that the situation was desperate. Well, sir, quick to flash. I knew how to get up that there roof.
I know, with a parachute.
How can you get up with a parachute?
How should I know?
Well, then what'd you suggest it for?
Who?
You!
Go on with you. I wasn't even there.
I think we are perhaps in the wrong network again, maybe, with a script that doesn't belong to somebody else, and I don't blame them.
Say, am I crazy or what are you talking about? All of you.
Well, sir, quick to flash. I had the boys disconnect the hose and take off the nozzle at the other end. Then what does I do? But I crawls inside the hose and waved to them to connect it up again. And say, when they turned on that water, whoosh, out of the end of the hose I went like a bullet, right up to the roof on the building, where I landed graceful as a swan among the Well, sir, then it was up to me to figure out a way to get all them folks down to the ground, safe and sound. Well, all of a sudden I gets me a swell.
Giving me days. What's that now?
Alarm high?
Yeah. Down to the fireworks factory.
Fireworks
One
factory?
side, please. All right, boys. Grab it. Coffee, stand by. Winston on the chemical. Let's go.
Get on the running board, Molly. Hang on to me. Come on, Nick. Puppy's up and shoot. Come on, Molly. Don't argue. That's the gal. Now, hang on. Hey, Molly.
What, McGee?
This alarm sure was lucky for me.
Why, McGee?
Just I don't know how I'd have got all them people down from that 88th floor.
So while Fibber and Molly are zipping through Wistful Vista on their way to the fire, we're going to have time to hear another of the beautiful songs submitted in Marcelli's Amateur Song Contest. This composition by Carlton Bates of Cambridge, Massachusetts is titled Yours, and Marcelli will play his special orchestral arrangement of it now. The lyrics will be sung by a newcomer to the air, Annette King, a lovely young artist, singing a number never before heard on the radio. All right, Marcelli, it's yours.
from the start. Yours all my heart. Yours when I'm waking or dreaming. One life to live, one love to give. Take it, dear, it's yours, all yours. Yours to caress, yours to possess. Yours every thought, every feeling. I can't pretend, lover or friend, however you wish I'm yours. Silly little things like pride, dear, have never entered into this. Helpless I would be till I, dear, alone such a time. I'm chained, I'm bound. Yours every breath, yours until death. That's how I am, I can't change, dear. There'll only be one love for me, now and forever yours until death. That's how I am, I can't change, dear. There'll only be one love for me, now and forever.
Thank you, Annette King, and congratulations to the composer Carlton Bates. We hope this song, Yours, will be a hit in the near future. Next week, Marcelli will play I Found You in the Moonlight, submitted in the amateur song contest by Russ Daly of Ogdensburg, Wisconsin. Well, here they are again, Fibber and Molly just arriving aboard the fire engine. That's the Wistful Vista Fireworks Company, which is blazing merrily.
All right there, boys. Cast off them bow lines. Reach the horse around the double hatch there. All the stores going ashore there.
Hey, pipe down, McGee. I'm giving the orders. One side there, madam.
Who are you shoving, you big Lugan?
Well, you're liable to get hurt, lady.
Well, so are you if you shove me around. That's telling them, ain't it, McGee?
Don't interfere with us firemen into the performance of our duty, Molly. You got a helmet for me, Hi?
No.
Oh, come on, Hi. Give me a helmet. A 6 7/8.
Could you wait whilst we put some rhinestone buckles on your boots, McGee?
This misery is what you should call fussy, I'm thinking. Correct me if you're crazy.
One side for the hose there.
Look, McGee. Everybody's shouting and poison. What is it?
I think I'm guessing, Troopy.
What do you think it is, Nick?
Fireworks.
Fireworks.
Those buildings she is full with overflowing with pins, wheels, skyrockets, and wisecrackers.
Heavenly days. He's right, McGee. The building is full of fireworks.
Hey, as old fireman, I got to do something about this.
You, Fizzer?
Yes, sir, me.
And please, what can you be for doing with roaming camels?
What do you mean, roaming camels?
You know, Troopy, roaming camels. Boom. Fooey.
I ain't scared. Look, Molly, them firemen ain't giving that small building over there a thought. What if a spark catches it? I'm going in there and get them fireworks out of that building.
McGee, if you go in there, I go too.
No, Molly, darling, it's too dangerous for you, sweetheart. Being an old fireman, I gotta do it. Keep her here, will you, Nick?
Sure, Fizzer. Also, Cupid can keep me here, too, I hope so.
Well, let go, me, Mr. DePopulous.
So long, Molly.
McGee, come back. Come back, McGee. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Cupid, remembering it's always darkest just before it gets too late.
Oh, my. I knew we should never have gone into that firehouse.
Oh, Glam Donna, don't think it so much.
Molly! Hey, Molly! Here mad-ratted box-up. How's that fusing the old head, Nick?
Fine, Caesar. You're not half so stupid as I look.
Oh, well, Hey, what you doing, Molly?
I'm rubbing a little soot on your nose, McGee. There's a clean spot there.
Well, that suits me. Oh, hello there, Hi. Well, we got her under control, eh?
Yep. Say, what's all these boxes doing here?
Well, they're full of fireworks, Chief.
McGee saved him.
He what?
McGee took him out of this building single-handed.
Say, what the... Who told you to do that?
Oh, shucks, Chief, that was my own idea. Forget it. Give the medals to the other boys. Just because I done all the dangerous work ain't no sign I should get...
What are you talking about? What was the idea of bringing them fireworks out here where all the sparks is flying? We put them in that building because it's fireproof.
Oh!
You see, you sap? There they go.
Oh! I knew it. I knew it.
You knew what, Molly?
I knew a little punk like you shouldn't be allowed around fireworks.
Well, it looks as though Fibber, as a hero, is always doomed to fizz and sputter out. But here's something that always backs up its own statement. I mean genuine Johnson's wax. This remarkable wax polish has stood the test of years. The finest homes of your grandmother's time were more beautiful because of their gleaming, wax-polished floors, woodwork, and furniture. Famous cabinet makers of history knew the secret of preserving wood with genuine wax so that it wouldn't dry out. Most of the fine antiques that have been handed down to us have been preserved and beautified by many applications of genuine wax. If you protect your floors now with Johnson's wax, they'll never get worn and shabby looking around doorways or other places where they get constant use. The explanation is simple. Johnson's wax spreads an armor-like protection over the floor surface so that you walk on this invisible protective film and not on the actual wood itself. Every year adds greater loveliness to floors, furniture, and woodwork that are protected with genuine Johnson's wax. Oh, by the way, you save up to 1/3 by buying the larger sizes. You are cordially invited to be back with us again next week at this same hour for another round with the Malaprop McGees. Until then, may we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Cupid Wilcox reading a belated Valentine. Dear housewife, what my love life lacks is just to hold your hand in mine, so I can hand you Johnson's wax, and I can be your Valentine. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. National Broadcasting Company. National Broadcasting Company. National Broadcasting Company.
You are now listening to station WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
the Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present another gleaming, glossy, gay and garrulous grab bag of fun and music with Rico Marcelli's orchestra and starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men open the proceedings with Midnight in Paris. Wrap it up, Rico. Now, while we're all still in our right minds, let's have a few words of wax wisdom. Until you actually use Johnson's Glow Coat on your linoleum, you can't possibly know what a difference it makes in the looks of a floor. If your linoleum is dull and dingy looking, Glow Coat will make it shine like new again. Or if you have new linoleum on your floor, just remember that you should protect it with Glow Coat if you want to keep it beautiful and save it from becoming worn and lifeless. Glow Coat is so easy to apply. You do no rubbing or buffing. In 20 minutes, Glow Coat dries to a bright, gleaming polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering Johnson's Glow Coat. A very pretty little domestic scene at 79 Wistful Vista tonight. Fibber and Molly are seated in the living room. McGee is tuning in the radio.
Let's see now what I can get. Read it. Ever since I hung that potato on the aerial, all I can get is Lady Peel. Be Lily to you, Molly. Don't tune us out, folks. That's our radio, not yours.
Turn it up so I can hear it, McGee.
Okay, Molly. I spent the whole morning adjusting this thing so as I could get something good.
Oh. There, you see what you done, McGee? Put the radio on the bum.
Oh, shucks, Molly. I can fix it all right.
Yeah, like you did last time, I suppose.
Betcha.
You fixed it so it's when you tuned in Los Angeles, the doorbell would ring. If you tuned it up higher, up louder, the lights would go on in the basement. And another thing.
Huh?
Did you shovel the snow off the walk like I told you?
Well,
And another thing, did you bring some groceries home for supper?
Oh, I forgot 'em, Molly, but I'll Winchell right over and get 'em.
Walter Winchell?
Yeah. I'll be back in a flash with some hash. That's probably the radio man to fix the radio, Molly.
Don't be silly, McGee. You haven't called him yet.
Oh, that's right, I ain't. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Wheedledeck. How are you?
What do you care how I am, you little palooka?
Huh?
If you cared how I was, you'd shovel off that sidewalk of yours so the body could walk. I've been 20 minutes going 14 feet on that ice. And I want to tell you right now, when I want to do my trucking or tear off a little karaoke, I'll go to a dance hall to do it. So get out there and chop yourself an ice cube, you little drink of water.
Well, can you beat?
Who was that, McGee?
Oh, that was, some fellow wanted to know where 14th and Oak Streets was.
Sounded like a woman's voice to me.
Yes, I know. Sound like that to me, too, at first. Let's see now, what was I going to do?
Go get the groceries.
Yes. Oh, no, I was going to telephone the radio man. I don't think I'll try to fix it myself, Molly. I'll call him up now. Hi, babe. Give me Murray Hill 89933. Oh, I had a cat and his name was Mort. He had 9 lives like the Supreme Court. With a hey nanny nanny and a TVA. Oh, hello? Wistful Vista Hardware Store? This here's Fibber McGee. Can you come right over and fix my radio? What's the matter with it? Why, shucks, if I knowed that, I'd fix it myself. Okay, I'll expect him then.
While he's on the way over, McGee, you might be shoveling off the walk.
You're right, Molly.
Good.
You're right. I might be, but I won't. You get it, Molly? I said...
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
My, we're real popular tonight, McGee. Go see who 'tis. And if it's another man wanting 14th and Oak Street, invite her in.
Oh, now, Molly. Okay, I'm coming.
Pardon me, I'm working my way through the university by selling Johnson's Glow Coat for the Jones store. You know, the quick-drying, no rubbing, no buffing...
Oh, Harpo Wilcox. What university are you going to, Harpo?
Florida.
Florida?
Sure, you know, Waxa de Florida.
I get it. If you was going to Toronto, I suppose you'd save 1/3 on the large-size Canada, huh?
Oh.
No, thanks, Harpo. We just bought a new can of Glow Coat. I can't help you.
Well, you'll be sorry when I'm a Phi Beta Kappa.
Phi Beta Kappa. Phooey. I'm a non-compass mentis myself. So long, Harpo.
Who was that now?
Harpo.
Did you ask him in?
No, I... Say it'd save time, Molly, if we just took the door off the hinges. Might be a little drafty, maybe, but it'd save wear and tear.
Oh, it's probably the radio man, McGee. Let him in.
Okay. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee. Isn't it really? I told Gerald he ought to walk over here with me, and what do you think he said?
What he said?
He said he was going to stay home and play the desert song.
The desert song?
Yes, cheek to cheek. Isn't that simply extemporaneous, Mr. McGee? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Gerald gets off the courageous things. He really does.
Why shouldn't he? Won't you step in out of the cold? It's
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. McGee. I really mustn't,
Well,
really. I just wanted to see if Molly had any books to go back to the circulating library.
Circulating library?
Gerald says it must be a circulating library. I get such dizzy books.
Mr. Gerald must be a card. I don't think Molly's got any books.
Well, I'll be getting along then, Mr. McGee. It's terribly cold. I mean, it really is.
Yes.
Gerald says he wouldn't go out on a night like this because he froze his ears last year.
Oh, he went out and froze his ears.
Oh, not outside. Gerald says he froze his ears looking for something to eat in the refrigerator. Well, I simply must be off. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
And now we are to hear Rico Marcelli and his men play a very catchy song submitted in our recent amateur songwriters contest. The song titled, I Found You in the Moonlight, was written by Russ Daly of Ogdensburg, Wisconsin. The popular young tenor Bob Hannon sings the vocal. I Found You in the Moonlight. All right, Rico.
scented June night, and through the trees the stars played peekaboo. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you. I only meant to say good evening, to pass you by and find my way to bed. But something tempted me that evening to stay around and lose my heart instead. You were sweet, a gentle breeze was sighing, and the moon was fair above. First we laughed, then did a little crying. We found ourselves in love. And now so often on a June night, in lovely dreams it seems I live in you. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you. So often on a June night, in lovely dreams it seems I live in you. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you.
Thank you, Bob Hannon, and congratulations, Mr. Daly. Next week, Marcelli will feature another song entered in his amateur songwriters contest. The composer is John Carter of Bloomington, Illinois. His song is titled, I'll Feast My Eyes on You. Back at Wistful Vista, the McGees are waiting for the arrival of the radio repairman so they can continue with their nice, peaceful evening. Or what started out to be a nice, peaceful evening.
Isn't it about time that radio man was here, McGee?
I don't know, Molly. Probably takes time to wait through.
Heavenly days, here at last. Go answer it, McGee.
I've been to that door so dead many times tonight I feel like a usher. Radio repairman, come right in.
Hello there, Peter.
Well, if it ain't Nick the Popular. Hi, Nick. Come on in, Nick, and shake the icicles off your chin.
Thank you to Pete, Peter. It is a very fine night outside for Eskimokis if you should like polar bears, no thank you.
Well, how do you do, Mr. DePopulis?
Hello, Cupid. You report to being very smart people to be staying inside from outdoors, I'm thinking.
Yes, Mr. DePopulis. We thought we'd stay in and listen to the radio this evening, but the radio's busted and we're waiting for the man to come and fix it.
Come on in and sit down, Nick.
Sure.
How's business?
Restaurant's business is very fine, if you don't mind, Scissor.
Good.
One Cupid customer, she's for to telling me, Mr. Restaurantsman, in all the world there is no restaurants where I'm getting such stoom-prooms as this.
Stoom-prooms?
What you mean, stoom-prooms?
Now, don't pull me with that stuff, Scissor. You're knowing very well stoom-prooms. Stoom-prooms is for to being plums which are all wrinkled on the face for worrying about perhaps winding up like stoom-prooms.
Oh, so the lady said there was no place in the world where you could get such stewed prunes as in your restaurant.
That's right, Cupid. This old Cupid customer is saying my stoom-prooms is without doubt maybe the worst stoom-prooms of any place he's ever stayed away from. These customers, you know, is always having little jokes with restaurant people.
Well, I always says, Nick, the customer's always right. I mind the time I was managing the Shapiro-Bernstein French restaurant in Dublin. I was...
There's the radio man, McGee.
Let him in, will you, Molly, while I find a cigar for Nick?
All right, McGee. I feel like a feather in the breeze. How do you do? Are you the radio man?
What?
I say, are you the man to fix the radio?
No, I'm a PWA worker.
Heavenly days. A PWA worker? Well, what do you want, me boy?
Well, I just want to tell you, never mind about shoveling the walk if you was going to. Us boys is doing it.
Oh, well, now, that's fine. That's a terrible cold you have. You better take care of it.
I haven't got any cold, lady.
Well, I must say you sound like it.
Yeah, I know. But if you talk to as many politicians to get this job as I have, you'd lose your voice, too.
Who was it, Molly? Radio man?
No, McGee, 'twas a man from the city. He says they're shoveling off the walks themselves, so now you won't have to.
I won't have to, huh?
Freezer is seeming quite happy, Miss Cupid. Was he afraid for to have shoveled the sidewalks off with snow?
Sure, Mr. DePopulis. Every time he sees a shovel, he gets stage fright.
I can't help it, Molly. My grandmother over in Ireland was frightened by some mining tools.
And what happens about that, Freezer?
So when I was born, of all the 11 kids, I was the pick of the lot. Have a cigar, Nick.
Thank you to Peter.
You know, Mr. DePopulis, you'd think that a cold night like this, everybody'd be staying home. But that doorbell has rung 20 times at least.
That is just your personal magnitude, Cupid. I'm for to flattening you, I think, but you're right.
How do you mean she's right, Nick?
Well, this is very fine evening for not going someplace. This is what I'm thinking myself. I'm thinking this is such a bad night with cold and snowing that no people who is smart with brains is staying home. So that's why I'm here. You grab me?
No, not exactly, but never mind. I hear you served a nice dinner in your restaurant on Washington's birthday, Mr. DePopulis.
Oh, sure, Cupid. Judge Washington, he was a great man, I'm thinking.
Indeed he was.
But you Americans have a lot of great patriots, like Abraham Lincoln, Brickwall Jackson, Jock Dempsey, and this Tarzan with the monkeys. These are great people.
Shucks, you had some pretty good Greek people, too, Nick. Helen of Troy, for instance.
No, Fisher. Helen of Troy, she was a bad Cupid, I'm thinking.
Oh, but she was beautiful, Mr. DePopulis. They say she had a face that launched 1,000 ships.
If she is for to having her lunch on 1,000 boats, she's crazy from sailors, like my first Mrs. DePopulis was.
Why, what'd she do, Nick?
Well, she's running away from me with a uniform with a Navy sailor inside.
Oh.
Yes, you know, all ladies is foolish from sailors, Cupid. Perhaps except you. And I'm not so sure I'm talking sense when I'm saying that, too.
Oh, is that so?
Well, that's probably why Molly fell for me, Nick. I used to be a bosun's mate on the old USS Peoria. I mind the time one day when we docked down at Rio de Janeiro with...
Heavenly days. If this isn't the radio man, I don't know what I'll do.
Oh, hello, Molly.
How do you do, Mr. Wilcox?
Hi, Harper. What can we do for you?
Well, you see, your radio being broken, I couldn't make an announcement over it, so I just ran over from the studio to tell you that Marcelli's going to have our little solo violinist, Audrey Call, play her own version of Dinner for One, Please, James.
Dinner for one, please, James, huh?
Dinners for one is not so good for restaurants business, Will, sir.
No, I guess not.
I'm much more pleased if this little fiddle Cupid is playing banquets for 500 people.
Tell her to go right ahead, Mr. Wilcox.
All right, okay, Audrey. As Misha Elman might play it. In the hot fiddle manner of Joe Venuti.
touch a la Chrysler. Back once more to 79 Wistful Vista, we find Molly and Fibber and Nick DePopoulos still waiting for that radio man.
Telephone. Probably the hardware store saying they can't send a repairman. Get it, will you, Molly?
Okay, McGee.
Hey, Nick, did I ever tell you about the time
Feel like a feather in the breeze. Hello, 79 Wistful Vista, Mrs. McGee speaking. Who? The Wistful Vista Hospital? What? Yeah. Oh, heavenly days. A what? A case of amnesia? Oh, I see. He's lost his memory. He's run away from the hospital and he's headed this way. Good heavens, will he... Oh, he's harmless if nobody excites him. Oh, I see. Sure, we'll keep eye out for him. Sure. Red hair, blue eyes, and wearing hospital slippers. Sure, ma'am, but it's hardly likely he'll come here. No, I won't worry anyone about it at all. Thank you for calling, ma'am. Goodbye. Oh, dear, I better go lock the back door. Red eyes, blue hair, wearing amnesia slippers.
Hey, Nick, let that radio man in, will you? I've been to that door 50 times tonight.
Talkly Duckley. Hello, Squeezy. Are you the man from the hardware store?
Yes. From the hardware store, the drugstore, the bakery, and the car mart. Particularly the car mart. I've got a nickel.
Give me a nickel. I give you cups of coffee.
Hey, what's going on here? Oh, well, come right in, brother. There's the radio over there. And hurry up, will you? Shucks, I don't know what kept you so long.
I don't either. They told me I'd be out in a few days.
Few days? No, sir. I ain't paying for no service like that. Hey, what you wearing them carpet slippers on your feet for, bud?
They don't fit on my head.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, get to work on that radio and don't be so sassy.
He's for to having nice croppings of red hair, Spizzer. Yeah. Like double orders of stewed carrots, I'm thinking.
Oh, well, I don't care what color his hair is if he gets busy. What you staring at, bud?
What a lovely painting on the wall.
Painting?
So realistic. Moonlight on the snow.
Moonlight on... That ain't no painting, brother. You're looking out the window.
Oh, so I am. What am I doing here?
What you mean, what are you doing here?
McGee, come here. I want to talk to you.
I ain't got time now, Molly. This guy comes over here to fix the radio, and then he asks what he's here for.
Oh, dear.
Go on, get at it, bud.
Can you row a boat?
Oh.
Can I... What are you talking about? Are you kidding me?
I believe I will, if you don't mind.
Huh?
Peter, you're always giving people the Raz apples, and now you're forced to having some of my own medicine.
Medicine? I don't believe I want any right now.
Oh, dear, I better call the hospital.
Say, listen, son.
Excuse me, Mr. DePopoulos, while I make a phone call.
Sure, Cupid.
Listen, bud, you fix that dad-ratted radio and quit clowning around, you hear me?
Oh, yes, the radio. Where is it?
Where is it? He is asking where is the radio cabinet, and he is having his hand leaning on it with both elbows. He's a smart crack wise, Alex.
Here, bud, now quit the joshing and get to work. Here's a hammer and a screwdriver and stuff. Forgot about them anvils. I'll stand here and supervise the job. You know, I used to be quite a radio hand myself, Nick.
No, is that so?
Yep. I invented the Fibber filament. The tube of the future, they called it. Fibber filament, fabricated for finer facility and frequency flexibility, famous in the field for foiling, spluttering, painting, and fading. Now step on it there, brother.
Yes, indeed.
Do you see something? What is the matter, radio people?
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. This tube is absolutely gone, I think.
Hey!
Yes, absolutely gone.
What's the idea of busting up that tube, Bud? I could have...
And this one, too, I believe. Very weak. Oh, very, very weak.
Hey, look what you've done. You busted all them tubes.
Oh, don't worry. Here are more to this lamp.
Huh? Hey, go easy there. You busted the lamp.
I know. I don't like lamp. Do you?
Why, Hey, what's the idea? Are you ribbing me, brother?
Oh, no, indeed. Now, this tube here, sir, is broken.
What you mean, broken? It ain't nothing.
Why, it is, too.
Hey, what's the idea?
Hey, this is very comical way for fixing radios, I believe it.
Well, I'll say so. Now, you listen to me.
No,
Bud.
you listen.
What's the idea, reckon the
Quiet. Don't shout at the man.
Don't shout at the man.
No.
You see what he done? Oh, now what?
I'll go, McGee. I'll go.
Okay, lady, where is he?
Oh, he just come right in, please.
He hasn't done any harm, has he?
No, not a bit. There's hardly any, that is.
Come on, Mr. Quinn. We're going now.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. I don't like this place. It's full of radio tubes.
You don't like it? Full of... Say, who is this fella?
Quit shouting, buddy. That just makes him worse.
Huh?
This guy got a crack on the head in an accident and ran away from the hospital. He'll be okay in a couple of days. Come on, Quinn. Thanks for calling us, lady.
Oh, that's all right. Good night, Mr. Quinn.
You must come over and fix my radio sometime. Good night.
Now, if we'll be forgiven for getting serious for just a moment, I would like to say, just try Johnson's Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum and see if your family and friends don't compliment you on the looks of your floor. Glow Coat keeps your floor sparkling and clean, and at the same time makes your cleaning work very much easier. Instead of having to scrub your linoleum continually in order to keep it respectable looking, you'll find that dirt and dust will not stick to the Glow Coat polish, and your days of floor scrubbing will be done away with. Soiled spots are quickly wiped off the gleaming surface. No wonder millions of housekeepers are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish that dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 by buying Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Don't forget, next week at this same hour, you have another rendezvous with the ribbing, romping McGees. Until then, may we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Wilcox, the voice of Waxperience, saying good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Johnson Wax Program.
everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax welcome you to another merry musical half hour starring Nyan and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly with Rico Marcelli's orchestra. Marcelli opens the show with You're My Lucky Star. Shine, Rico. Before we have a spell of nonsense, let's have a spell of sense. It's GLO-COAT. By the way, how long has it been since you polished your floors and linoleum? I wish you'd just glance down at the floor now and see how it looks. If you aren't pleased with this appearance, just remember that Johnson's Glow Coat will make it sparkling and clean in a few minutes' time. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a lustrous polish without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just can't get a foothold on a shining Glow Coat polish. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing becomes a thing of the past once you learn about the easy, no-rubbing floor polish, Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Now, last week we told you about Fibber McGee and Molly's new spinning top. Well, already thousands of Glow Coat users have sent for a pair of these little spinning tops. Boys and girls and grown-ups, too, are having a lot of fun racing one top against the other. Later, I'll tell you how you can get two of these little Fibber and Molly tops free. Our scene tonight is a bus station. Early in the morning, Fibber and Molly are taking a little trip downstate to see Aunt Sarah. Passengers are scattered around the station, sitting and reading, sitting and sleeping, and just sitting. Among those reading, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly. Did you see this headline?
What's that?
Elevator strike spreads to Middle West. Shucks, it was bad enough in New York when I was there the other day.
Did you see anything of it?
Did I? I learned never to wear a blue serge suit during an elevator strike.
Why not?
Got to slide down too many banisters. I found 3 gals following me, looking at the seat of my trousers and powdering their noses.
Well, I'm glad you're bright someplace, McGee.
You know, Molly, there was one building up there on the Park Avenue where all them la-di-da folks had to walk 20, 30 floors into their evening clothes.
A bunch of social climbers.
Yep, top hats, white ties, and tailed dragons.
Excuse me, folks.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
You're waiting to take the 318 bus?
Did you just come in here to read the timetables, Bud?
McGee. Don't pay any attention to him, mister. Yes, we're taking the 318.
Oh, that's okay. I just wanted to tell you to keep your wits about you.
Huh? What for, Bud?
Well, don't look now, but I'm a detective for the bus line.
Oh, heavenly days, a detective.
Kind of a rumble-seat dick, huh, Bud?
Well, I just wanted to warn you to watch your valuables. You carrying much money with you?
Oh, I'm carrying about 37.
McGee. Why did you ask, Mr. Detective?
Well, you see, we've had a few pickpockets on the bus lines lately, so I just thought I'd warn you. Of course, nothing will probably happen to
It
you.
was real nice of him to warn us now, wasn't it, McGee?
Oh, I don't know, Molly. I guess I can take care of myself. I'll never forget the last time a feller tried to pick my pocket. I carried his thumb on my watch chain for years. Like a rabbit's foot. Another time I was riding the subway from Times Square to Bowling Green when a Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello there. Imagine seeing you here at the bus station. Gerald said he'd meet me here when I get off the bus, but I don't see him anywhere. Gerald says before we were married, he could always remember where to meet me. But now my station in life has changed. Isn't that just too inscrutable?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, but where did
Gerald says it's getting so almost everybody in radio travels by bus.
In radio?
He says it's really just an old stooge coach. Isn't that ridiculous? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes, it is.
Gerald told me to take a long ride in a night bus and see how many people there are who can sit behind the driver and keep quiet. Gerald says drivers should pay more attention to the road ahead if there weren't so many people who rode behind.
Oh, well, I don't suppose
Oh, and another thing Gerald said was so cute. I mean, really.
Oh.
I asked Gerald if buses had dining rooms on them, and what do you think he said?
I don't know, but I'll bet it was dandy.
Gerald said no. They didn't have dining rooms on them yet, but they were working on a new bus with donut tires and the coffee plus. Oh, there's Gerald now, so I simply must be off. Biddle, biddle, biddle.
That was Marcelli and his men playing Please Believe Me. Now, back in the bus station, we find Fibber McGee and Molly watching the bus pull in.
Come on, McGee, and hang on to your money. Or better still, let me carry it.
Hey, what's the idea? Ain't I old enough to carry my own money?
No. Getting into your pocket would be child's play, as the baby kangaroo said to its mama.
I'd like to see somebody try to take my role. Hey, quit shoving there, you. What's that?
Take it easy, brother. It's just me.
Oh, it's the bus detective. Is this the bus to Jamestown?
Sure. They're calling us now.
All ready for the 318, leaving immediately for Schenectady, Elmira, Horse's Head, train disposed in Jamestown. Please show the driver your ticket. All hand baggage must be stored in baggage compartment. Board, please.
Up you go.
Stop, Albany, Schenectady. All aboard.
There you go. Atta, gal. There.
My. Looks real comfortable in here, doesn't it, McGee?
Yeah, you betcha, Molly. Oh, we come a long way since the old jitney bus days.
Watch your step, McGee.
Oh!
Whoa, excuse me, man.
Dear,
Oh,
dear.
Mrs. Tweedledee, excuse
Why
me.
don't you look where you're going, cowboy? I wanted folks to stomp on my toes, I'd have put walnuts on them. Well, just can't go any place without some salesman trying to scrape up an acquaintance. So you'd better be careful, you master, you, or they'll have to scrape you up. The last traveling salesman tried that. I slapped him so hard he thought he was riding in a planetarium. Now go and sit down, Collegiate, and leave a girl to her dreams.
Okay.
Over here, McGee. Here's a seat.
Okay.
And we're off.
Good. Now for a good rest till we get to Jamestown, Molly. You know, I always wanted to take me a long trip onto one of these buses.
Oh, dear.
Well, how about a little snooze, Molly? You look kind of sleepy.
I am sleepy, McGee. I can hardly keep my eyes open.
Me neither.
Oh, dear.
I'll never forget the time I was riding on the stage.
All right, McGee. Good night to you.
Good night, Molly.
I don't want to disturb anybody, but while Fibber and Molly are sleeping, just let me suggest that you try Johnson's Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum. You'll receive many compliments on the looks of your floors. You'll save yourself hours of cleaning work from the day you first use Glow Coat. GLO-COAT. The remarkable floor polish that shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing.
Sure. Guess I'll get off the next stop and buy me some cigars. I'll have to have some money. Hey, where is my money? Hey, who took my... Dad, my money's gone. Oh, sure. No, I wish I had let Molly take care of it. Got my pocket picked like a simp. Oh, shucks. What am I... Oh. Molly. Hey, Molly. Sound asleep. Now what'll I do? I gotta get some money someplace. Hey, brother.
What? What's the matter?
Listen, have you seen anything of a pocket...
Talk louder.
Have you seen anything of a pocketbook about this?
What say?
I says, have you seen anything of a pocketbook about this?
No, I don't want a book. I got a book.
No, a pocketbook. Have you seen one?
Louder, I can't hear you.
Have you seen a pocketbook about... Did you find some dough?
What?
Dough.
Well, if you can't sing any better than that, I don't want to hear it.
Listen, brother, I'm in a jam. I gotta find...
No, thanks, son. I don't smoke.
Listen, brother, my name's McGee, and I just lost a wallet. A wallet with thousands of dollars in it.
And what did the farmer's daughter say?
What farmer's daughter?
What say?
Who's talking about a farmer's daughter?
Well, I never been there myself, but they say it's just real pretty.
Hey, listen. Oh, shucks, forget it. Go take a jump in the lake.
Yes, sir, it certainly will. He's a card, that fellow.
That's it, Dad. I knew which one of them birds was that pickpocket I'd been. Oh. Hey, driver.
Yeah?
Driver, I lost it. I just had my pocket picked by somebody. I got to get some money someplace. If you'd let me have about $25 to
Now,
read...
wait a minute, Ponzi. You mean you want me to lend you $25?
Yeah. You see, Bud, I'm on a scouting trip for the Giants.
Nothing doing, buddy.
Oh. Suppose I'll have to tell Molly.
Whoop-hoo! Please, get off my back.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Driver hit that curve so fast it threw me.
Exactly what I deserve for allowing myself to travel in this absurd fashion with the hoi polloi.
With the what?
The bourgeoisie.
Oh, no. That ain't what you says before. You switched on me, Susie.
Please.
Hey, listen. Now that we're acquainted, ma'am, let me introduce myself.
I beg your pardon.
Shucks, don't mention it. You'd have thought of it yourself in a minute. Listen, my name is McGee. Fibber McGee. And I'm in trouble.
Indeed.
No, in trouble. You see, ma'am, somebody's kidnapped my Mazuma.
Mazuma? Kidnapped?
I mean, somebody copped my dough. They lifted my leather. And I just can't go back to the White House and say, shucks, Frank, I'm sorry, but that dough you give me to buy them unperforated Guatemalan 5-cent stamps with, to make a long story short, babe, how about me giving you a 10-day note for about $25?
Why, how preposterous. Lend you money? I do not even know you.
Well, did the United States know France?
Please, sir, if you don't leave at once, I shall call the driver.
It won't do no good, ma'am. I tried him. Well, there's nothing doing here. I'll see you later, babe.
I should hope not.
Okay, if you want to get stuffy about it. I'd have given you 6%. I wonder if I ought to wake Molly up and tell her. No, I won't do it. I'll get some money somehow. Get out of the way there, little girl. You mustn't stand in the aisle of the bus like that.
Like what?
Like you... Just don't stand around in the aisle that way, that's all.
Well, you're in the aisle.
Oh, I know, but I'm looking for something.
What?
A pocketbook. Oh, have you seen a pocketbook laying around on the floor any place?
A pocketbook? Was it a black one?
Yes, that's the one.
About this big?
Yes. Where'd you...
With the money in it?
That's the one, sis. Where is it? Hurry up.
Why?
Because it's mine. That's why. Hand it here.
What?
The pocketbook. Where is it?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Pottstown. What's the name of this town?
This here's Pottstown, but... Oh, Rico Marcelli.
Hello, Fever. You said this is Pottstown?
Yes, Pottstown. Why?
This is what I play. You hit the spot. Come on, boys. Let's get it.
The bus is still standing at the Pottstown station. The porter is just sweeping out the bus. Maybe he'll find Fibber's pocketbook. Listen.
Hey, porter. Hey, boy.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Philly Watson. Hello there, Philly.
I am Miss McGee. Hi, Steve.
You a porter for the bus lines now, Philly?
Yes, sir. Why, boss?
On account of because I'm in trouble. I just had my pocket picked.
Why?
I said somebody picked my pocket.
Which pocket?
The left hip. What difference does it make which pocket?
Well, it makes a lot of difference, boss.
How do you figure?
Is you wearing an overcoat?
No.
Yes, sir, you see. If you ain't wearing no overcoat, you won't carry no money in it. And if somebody picks them pockets, you ain't going to lose nothing.
Overcoat? No kidding, Phil. I'm in a bad fix. Every cent I had was in that pocketbook. How much money you got with you?
It's just enough to eat on, boss.
How much is that?
Nothing. I done it.
You mean you ain't got any money?
Yes, sir. I ain't.
Well, listen. Do you know anybody you could ask for some?
Oh, yes, sir.
Sure.
But I don't know anyone to give me any.
Listen, Phil. I'm in trouble, Philly. Don't you understand that trouble?
Yes, sir, you sure do.
Oh, that's okay. When Molly wakes up, I gotta admit I had my pocket picked. That is, unless I can get some money in the meantime.
All aboard. Next stop, Jamestown. Next stop, Jamestown. What?
I gotta get off here, boss. I got a glow coat to wait in room store.
Okay, Phil. See you later. Wyoming. Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Wheedledeck.
Oh, well?
Say, Mrs. Wheedledeck, I don't like to ask you, but...
No, sir. I'd never make a date with a married man, Mr. Fibber McGee. My goodness, the girl's got a hard enough time in the world without an old Louie like you coming around.
That's it. I wasn't going to ask you for a date.
Oh, you wasn't?
No. Listen, Mrs. Wheedledeck, I'm in a kind of an embarrassing predicament. Have you got any money with you?
Oh, money?
Yeah.
First you're out to damage a girl's reputation, and now you want money. Just a gigolo, that's what you are.
Oh, now listen, Mrs.
Now you stop it. You go right back and sit down and behave.
Excuse me, brother. I didn't mean to block the aisle.
Not at all, my boy. Not at all.
Thanks, brother.
Not a bit. Not a bit. That's 2 bits, my boy, and 2 bits is good for one gilt-edged sheriff. But excuse me, my little fly-by-night. Allow me to introduce myself.
You betcha.
I'm the secretary and treasurer of the Little Angel Gold Mine Corporation. Tell me, my friend, are you a mining man?
Well, I always...
I thought so. Yes, indeed, a mining man. You have, if you will permit me, my friend, all the earmarks of the great outdoors. That is, if you like the great outdoors. You may think it's great outdoors, but give me an old easy chair and a pipe. 2 pipes, one for blowing bubbles. Yes. I'm always blowing bubbles, my friend.
Well,
and out of these bubbles, I viewed a vast fortune.
Yeah.
Yes, a vast fortune.
How can you do that?
I've often wondered. Now, the Little Angel Gold Mining Corporation, my friend, and this, I may add, is entirely confidential. Yes, entirely confidential, is issuing a small quotation of special preferred stock in the Little Angel Gold Mine. Why, my friend?
Excuse me, my friend.
Certainly, my friend.
Listen, my friend. My name is Fibber McGee, and I just had my pocket picked for quite a sum of money that I was taking out to begin operating on an oil well project myself.
Oh, yes, oil. A fine business, oil. One of my favorite occupations. Getting out the old oil. Yes. I should say so, yes, indeed.
Listen, as I say, I just had my pocket picked of about $15,000.
$15,000, eh? Quite a tiny sum.
Oh, I don't know. I think the money so much as it is being hooked for a jump. Now, if you could see your way clear, brother, to advance me about enough to carry me over till I get home.
Huh?
About $35, maybe, say. I'd be real much...
What am I doing here? Oh, yes. I left my seat to get a drink of water.
Well...
Imagine my forgetting. Thank you. Get out of my way, please. Time to let me pass. A very refreshing. A drink of water, huh? Very refreshing water if you care for the stuff.
Well, I guess there ain't nothing to it but tell Molly.
Jamestown next. Jamestown.
Molly. Hey, Molly, wake up. Wake up. We're putting you there.
Oh, pretty near where, McGee?
Jamestown, Molly. And say,
my. Slipped like a log, McGee.
I know. But Molly, I want to tell you something, Molly.
What is it, McGee? What's the matter with you, anyway?
Well, just, I hate this. Well, it wasn't my fault.
What wasn't your fault?
Jamestown. All out. End of the line. All out for Jamestown.
Shall we call a cab or walk, McGee?
Might be more healthy to walk, huh? But as I hate to admit I'm a chump, Molly, but as I...
Heavenly days, McGee. What are you talking about?
Well, you know what that detective told us about pickpockets, Molly.
Yes. And that reminds me, McGee.
Huh?
Here's your pocketbook.
What?
I took it out of your pocket whilst you were sleeping.
Huh?
I was afraid you'd lose it. Now, what was you saying?
Just I knew you had it all the time.
Come on, let's
call a cab. Let's call 2 cabs, one for each other.
Well, all's well that ends well, I guess. And now I want to tell you more about these new Fibber McGee and Molly spinning tops. On one top is a picture of Fibber, and on the other, a picture of Molly. They spin as long as 90 seconds, just by a twist of the fingers. Every boy or girl who sees these little tops wants to own a pair of them. And we found that grown-ups enjoy these Fibber and Molly spinning tops just as much as the children do. Now, here's the way to get them free. Buy a can of the wonderful no-rubbing floor polish Glow Coat, pint size or larger. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the letters Johnson's Glow Coat. Send your tracing of the 2 words Johnson's Glow Coat to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you will receive 2 of these clever spinning tops free. Trace the lettering with pencil if you prefer. No fancy artwork is required. But the tops cannot be sent unless you make your tracing from an actual can of Johnson's Glow Coat. Mail the tracing to Fibber and Molly in care of this station. You'll receive 2 clever little spinning tops without cost. This offer expires April 30th. Well, now, don't forget to tune in again next Monday evening at this same time. We hear that Fibber is taking a job as a check room attendant, you know. Check. In the meantime, may we remind you to be sure to send for your Fibber and Molly spinning tops without delay. On the yellow top is a picture of Fibber, and on the blue one, a picture of Molly. Now, you can't buy these little tops in any store, but you can get 2 of them free just by tracing the words Johnson's Glow Coat from a regular can of Glow Coat, pint size or larger. But remember, the tops cannot be sent to you unless you make your tracing from an actual can of Johnson's Glow Coat. Send the tracing to Fibber and Molly, care of this station, and you'll receive a pair of the Fibber McGee and Molly spinning tops free. This offer expires April 30th.
Say, Molly.
Yes?
Where were we going on that bus tonight, anyhow?
Why, we were going to Aunt Sarah's.
Oh, yeah. That's where we go horseback riding, ain't it?
Sure, but I can't go horseback riding.
No?
No. The riding breeches got too tight for me, and I gave them to Aunt Sarah.
She's wearing them?
Sure.
Oh, your aunt's in your...
McGee.
Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You've been listening, friends, to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, Chicago. Leaving you now until tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock Central Standard Time. You will immediately hear from station WENR. Prairie Farmer bids you all good night.
Good evening. This is WENR, the voice of service, Chicago.
Through the courtesy of Bourgeois, makers of fine French perfumes, we present the Evening in Paris Roof. We now take you to the Evening in Paris Roof, where you will be greeted by the familiar voice of Morton Downey.
In the spring, hearts begin to dance. Every beating heart becomes
a part of Paris in the
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ben Grau speaking from the... This is Ben Grau speaking from the... This is Ben Grau speaking from the... This is Ben Grau speaking from the...
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax welcome you to another merry musical half hour starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Rico Marcelli's orchestra opens the festivities with We Saw the Sea. Cast off, Rico. Our theme tonight, but wait, how's the scenery in your own home? Are your floors and linoleum polished and bright? You know, now is the time to brighten up your home for spring. You may hesitate about polishing your floors, believing it will be a big job. If so, let me tell you right here that you can make your floors shine like new in a few minutes' time without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat, the new no-rubbing floor polish. You merely spread a little Glow Coat lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. 20 minutes later, the Glow Coat will be dry, the floor will be gleaming, and you will be as fresh and rested as when you started. Glow Coat protects linoleum and wood floors from becoming worn and shabby. The polish lasts for weeks at a time, shedding dirt and dust. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing methods can be abolished forever when your floors are protected with Johnson's Glow Coat. It's spelled Glocoat. And by the way, you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Tonight, we wander into the Wistful Vista Railroad Station and walk right to the check room. And whom do we find as temporary attendants in charge but our old friends, Check and Double Check, Fibber McGee and Molly?
Now, I hope nobody wants to check nothing till I finish this paper.
Say, did you read where Douglas Fairbanks got married to this lady Ashley?
Yeah, I read that, Molly.
And that young Douglas is real mad about it.
Shucks, he shouldn't get sore about that, Molly. Every Doug has his day. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
But I'm glad you took this check room job. It's real quiet.
I know. I always like a job where I can think.
When you think, McGee, that is a job.
Hey, I see on the back page here where a feller flew an airplane blind from New York to St. Louis. You know, that's wonderful, Molly. knowing exactly where you are without seeing a thing.
Oh, my uncle did the same thing 25 years ago, McGee.
25 years ago?
Why, sure. Without a single window in the back of the patrol wagon, my uncle would say, now we're passing Pearl Street. Now we're at Broadway going east. We've turned uptown. Stand up, boys. We're there.
Excuse me, please. May I check this pigskin Gladstone with you?
You betcha, brother. That's what we're here for. Serve the public. Here's your check.
Thank you. I'll be back later today for it.
Okay.
My, now isn't that a beautiful suit?
That's a dandy.
I've always liked them glad pig bag stones.
Them what?
Them pig stone glad bags.
You mean them pig bag stone glass?
That's what I says, bag pig skin stones.
Stone glad skin... Here, Molly. Toss it up on the second rack there.
Toss it up yourself, laziness. I'm just here to keep you company.
Okay. Here she goes.
What was that?
I don't know, unless it was that big cut glass punch bowl that lady checked about a year ago. Yes, sir. I'll bet that's what that was, Molly.
Well, why don't you go look, ignorant?
And ruin my whole day? No, sir. I'm going to enjoy this job while I can.
You want this newspaper back, McGee?
No, you read what's interesting out loud to me.
There's nothing interesting out loud, McGee. The interesting things is always in whispers.
I always said, oh, howdy, sis. What can I do for you?
Is this the check room?
You betcha. Want to check something?
I want to check Chauncey with you.
Chauncey?
Chauncey is my parrot. Say hello to the nice man, Chauncey.
Scram, stupid.
You just don't pay any attention to him. When I'm not around, he's real quiet.
Heavenly days, I hope so. Give the lady her check, McGee.
Well, no, I don't know, Molly. Checking the parrot.
Here, ma'am, here's your check.
Oh, well. I'll just put the cage over here, sis.
Very well. He won't bother you a bit.
Well, we'll take care of him, sis.
That is, unless something excites him. Now, you see, Chauncey was in a shipwreck. The poor darling.
Oh. Well, we'll take care of him, all right. Won't we, Chauncey? I says, won't we, Chauncey? Won't we, Chauncey? This bird ever worked on an amateur program, sis?
No, this is his first one. So long.
So long.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Don't worry about Chauncey. Well, Molly, business is getting good. First we get a suitcase, and now a parrot. So you was in a shipwreck, eh, Chauncey?
I'll say so, buddy. We joined the Navy to see the world. And what did you see? You'd be surprised.
I can see that Chauncey's going to be real good company, Molly.
Well, maybe not good, but loud.
Yeah. Oh, hello there, sister. Can we do something for you?
Well, I guess you can if you wanna. I'm looking for some place where I can lay these eggs.
Stick around, kid. We'll all lay one.
I wanna leave these eggs while I go see Cousin Elmer up the street, and I don't want to carry 'em all the way, 'cause if I get run over and killed, I'd break all the eggs, and I'd be out all that money. Is this the check room?
Why, yes, it is. You want to check them eggs, that's it?
Yes, I guess I do, though I don't like to bother anybody with 'em. But I don't want to carry 'em all the way to Cousin Elmer's. He's such a hearty eater, I wouldn't come back with more than half of 'em. How much does it cost?
How much does what cost?
To check the eggs.
Oh, it's only 10 cents, ma'am.
Yeah, but I got 12 dozen eggs here. And at 10 cents a egg, that'd be $14.40. And
Hey, wait a minute, sis. It's only a dime for the whole lot. Here, give me the crate.
There, now that's fine. We'll keep 'em safe for you. Give the lady a check, McGee.
You betcha. Here you are, sis. Now. Oh, hi there, Harpo.
Hi.
You want to check something?
No, I can't check.
Huh?
You can't what?
I can't check it.
Dad, rat it, you can't check what?
I can't check my enthusiasm for Johnson's Glow Coat. The no rubbing, no buffing floor polish that shines as it dries. Oh, excuse me, madam.
Oh,
Not at
hello
all.
there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee and Molly. Imagine meeting you here.
Yeah.
Hello, Toots.
Oh, what a beautiful parrot. I mean, it really is.
Yeah, that's Chauncey.
Oh, yes. Well, Gerald said parrots are like women with charge accounts.
Yeah?
You don't know what'll happen till they open their bills. Isn't that just too gregarious? I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, but where is Gerald, Chuck? We never did
Gerald
it.
says he bought a parrot once because it would repeat everything Gerald said.
Oh, it would repeat everything?
Yes, he said he got rid of it for the same reason. I mean, he really did, really.
Yeah.
Gerald said parrots are all right in their way, but give him a nice, quiet fried chicken. Oh, you really should know, Gerald. I mean, you really should.
Yeah, but Chuck, Geraldine, we never did.
Gerald said he was real fond of his parrot, and his parrot swore by him. He swore by everybody. He did, really.
So Gerald doesn't like parrots.
Oh, Gerald says he still likes a big beaker now and then, but not with feathers on. Isn't that confusing?
What?
Well, I simply must be off. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
Back to the tech room at the Wistful Vista Railroad Station. Business has been going on as usual. So far, Fibber and Molly have taken in a grip, a high-wheel bicycle, a cut-glass punch bowl, slightly broken, and 12 dozen eggs. And look, Fibber is greeting another customer.
Hi, brother. What can I do for you?
Check this trombone.
Oh, okay, brother. You come to the right place.
Give me the check and make it snappy.
Oh, that'll be 10 cents.
Yeah? Try and get it.
Well, we've been getting it.
Come on, give me the check.
Why, this check is number 79.
So what?
Oh, well, I'll tell you. We'll make that the lucky number for today. Don't cost you nothing. Congratulations.
Okay.
Now, we'll take care of the trombone, brother. Oh, he's gone. That big bruiser got away just in time. Another minute, I'd have smacked him once.
Well, where's his dime, McGee? I'll ring it up.
Huh?
His dime, Ignorance, the 10 cents. Where is it?
Well, you see, Molly, I just decided on a new policy. One lucky number a day. For instance, today's lucky number was 79, so that feller could check his trombone for nothing. Kind of a nifty idea, huh?
No. McGee, you're always... Oh, how do you do, mister?
You check everything here?
Sure, everything.
Fine. I'd like to leave my little girl here for an hour or so, if you don't mind.
Little girl?
Yeah.
Hey, now listen, bud. We ain't got the right facilities.
You said you checked everything. Thank you. Come on, Myrtle. Daddy'll lift you over the counter.
Upsy-daisy.
Here's my dime, and I'll take this check here.
Hey, now, wait a minute, brother.
I
We
certainly
can...
am obliged to you, friend. I'll be back.
Can you beat that, Molly? Well, we got her. What's your name, sis?
What's yours?
I asked you first.
Oh, my name's Chauncey.
Oh. Oh, look at the green eagle.
That's a parrot, little girl.
Can I play with him? Can I?
Now, you better not, sis. He's liable to bite you.
Oh, he hasn't any teeth, I bet you. What's in this suitcase?
Oh, we don't know, sis. Somebody checked it.
Who checked it?
Oh, man. Dad it, I don't know. Now, sit down there and keep quiet.
Now, be a good little girl. Your father wouldn't want you to be in any trouble.
No.
Oh, I don't know. He paid for it. See, this is a funny-looking box.
That's a trombone, sis.
What's a trombone?
A trombone? Well, a trombone is a musical instrument that was invented so the fellow could sit in an orchestra and keep his eye on his derby at the same time.
Ain't funny, McGee.
What's the parrot's name?
Percy, wasn't it, Molly?
No, Chauncey.
Oh, yes, Chauncey.
Ah, somebody calling Chauncey. Tell him I'll call back. Tell him Chauncey's video, boy.
Oh. Parrots are cute, aren't they?
Oh, I'll say they are, sis. Shucks, I used to own thousands of parrots at one time, sis. That was a long time ago. I was known as Paraguay McGee in them days. Paraguay McGee, the peerless paragon of passenger pigeon purveyors and parrot purchasers of Panama, Paraguay, and Frango Pango.
Ah, hot dog.
Shut up, Chauncey.
Excuse me, please.
Oh, certainly, mister. What is it?
Ah, there, my little cupcake. Could you give me a little information?
We'll try to, mister. What do you want to know?
Tell me, my little gadabout, is there an extra fare train with drawing room accommodations and the attendant luxuries leaving for California within the ensuing day?
Extra fare train, Bud? Why, sure, there's the chief and...
Splendid. And how much, might I ask, would be the fare, inclusive of drawing room, to the City of the Angels?
Gee, are you going to heaven, mister?
No.
I think not. No, my little meadowlark, merely to the earthly paradise. I was referring my friends to California, Los Angeles, the City of Angels. Very misleading appellation, very misleading.
Why, shucks, brother, you can get a ticket to Los Angeles with a whole drawing room to yourself for only 200 odd.
Oh, yes, 200 odd. Very odd. Too odd, if I might say so. Yes. What is the fare on the regular train to the same destination?
Regular train? A little over 80.
Ah, yes, indeed. Upward of $80.
Yes.
A tidy sum, if I had it. Yes. Well, on second thought, I'm afraid that the ordinary accommodations would not be quite exactly attuned to my eccentricities. One more question, my friend.
Oh, certainly.
Tell me, my little sugar bowl, at what time does the next through freight pass the local water tower?
Heavenly days, the freight.
Freight? Why, shucks, brother. The next freight's due any minute now, but the freight don't have to all them accommodations.
Exactly. But needs must when the devil drives, my boy. Shakespeare, the Bard of Avon. Great fellow, the Bard. He should be barred oftener. Well, let me thank you, my friends. This is fate. Yes, indeed, the hand of fate. Always starting from a water tower. Why must my life be involved with such a useless fluid? Water everywhere, and not a sprig of men.
See what the boys in the back room will have.
Quiet, Chauncey.
Excuse me, please, but I come back after my eggs, if you don't mind, and I hope they ain't been no bother to you, but I just didn't know any other place to leave 'em while I went to Cousin Elmer's. Here's my check.
Give the lady her eggs, McGee. Where'd you put them?
Let's see now, where did I put them? Oh, yes, right there on the radiator, Molly.
Dear, oh, dear.
I should have told you to keep 'em in a cool place, I suppose.
Oh, that's okay, sis. Can you think of any cooler place than a railroad station radiator? Hand them here, Molly.
Here you are, McGee.
There you are, sis.
Thank you very much. I don't know what I've done.
Heavenly days, what's that?
And it looks like they hatched out, sis. No charge for the extra service, sis.
Kick room service. Kick room. Oh, boy, it's Chauncey a panic.
Now, while Fibber and Molly recover from their shell shock, we're going to hear from our featured violinist, little Audrey Cole, playing her own arrangement of When a Gypsy Makes His Violin Cry. All right, Audrey.
McGee. There's the 8:20.
Sounds like it's slowing down, too, Molly. Look.
Heavenly days, it is slowing down. There's a man getting off.
Looks kind of familiar, too.
McGee, it's Mr. Wilcox got off that train.
Oh, hi there, Harpo. Was that you just got off the 8:20?
Yes, sir, it was. I just got off to tell you that if you had put Johnson's Glow Coat on your floor at the opening of this program, in this 20 minutes it would have dried to a beautiful high polish to protect your floors from wear and dirt. Well, see you later, Fibber. So long.
What you doing, little girl? What you doing there?
Oh, I'm just playing. Looky.
Yeah, that's great, sis. You go on and have a good time.
What are those things, little girl?
What are them things you're playing with?
Oh, just some little tin things that were hanging on those packages and things.
Oh.
I'm playing their money.
McGee.
Huh?
You know what she's got?
No.
She took the checks off of the baggage.
Huh?
Now we don't know who belongs to what.
Oh, well, for the... Hey there, sis. Give me them tags.
You want to play their money, too, I bet you.
Well, that ain't no joke neither, sis. They are money.
How much?
Well, how many you got?
Oh, about 6 or 19.
6 or 19. Can't you count? Let's see 'em.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on now. Give 'em to me.
No, they're money.
Well, how much do you want for 'em?
How much you got?
How much you want?
How much you got?
How much you want?
How much you got?
How much you want?
McGee. Heavenly days.
So.
Come on, little girl. Give 'em up. We've got to put them on the packages and baggage and things so people will know what belongs to them.
Yes, or else we might give you to that lady and give your father the parrot.
Oh, gee, I bet you he'd like a parrot.
You answered, McGee. I'll get the checks from her.
Okay. Okay, I'm coming. Hello, Wistful Vista Check Room. Fibber McGee speaking. Who? I don't get the name, babe. Who'd you say? Oh, you're the lady that left the parrot. Oh, sure, Chauncey's okay.
Ah! Give the old blister my regards, Doc.
Hello. He says give you his regards. What say? You can't come after him. Oh, okay, babe. I'll bring him over as soon as I can get away. Huh? Give me that address again. Write this down, Molly. 114 West Oak Street. Okay, babe. I'll bring him over. Goodbye.
Who was it, McGee?
That was Chauncey's mama. She can't call for him and wants me to bring him over when I get through here.
Oh, dear.
Did you get them checks from the little girl, Molly?
Yes, I did. Here they are. But how can we straighten them out?
Well,
what number was on the pigskin Gladstone?
78, wasn't it?
No, I think it was 29.
No, 29 went on the trombone.
No, the trombone was 78.
Oh, no, Molly. 78 is the umbrella.
Don't be silly, McGee. I remember the umbrella was 99.
Looks older than that to me. How about the kid there? How about her? Wasn't her number 17, wasn't it?
No, I think her number was 84.
Well, I don't seem to be getting no place.
Dear.
Let's just put them back where we think they ought to go, right or wrong.
Oh, dear, but what if somebody...
All right, lady, I'll take my instrument now. Here's the check.
Oh, yes, 79. 79. Well, let me see. McGee.
Huh?
79.
79, okay. 79. Coming right up. 79, you betcha. 79. You say 79, Molly?
79 it is, McGee.
You betcha. 79.
Try 79.
All right, what are you stalling for, Shorty? Hand it over.
Okay, bud. There you are. Number 79.
Hey, this is a goldfish bowl. You try to be funny.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Don't you know your own check room?
I'll say so. The goldfish bowl ain't yours, eh?
No.
Well, I'll... Huh?
McGee, try the umbrella.
Oh, yeah. Shucks, brother, imagine me forgetting. Yours was the umbrella. Good thing to have, too, in case it rains.
That ain't my umbrella.
Well, I guess it ain't going to rain anyway.
McGee, he says instrument.
Oh, instrument. Here's a saw under 27. You play the musical saw, brother?
No, I don't. Give me my trombone or I'll come over there and get it, see?
Oh, the trombone.
The trombone. Here you are, bud. I just wanted to be sure.
Okay, Shorty. Next time, don't be...
Heavenly days. Look out, McGee. Here comes another one.
Oh, how do you do? Can you give me...
You betcha, babe. Now, don't tell me. Let me guess. You had the umbrella.
Why, no.
Or was it the goldfish? Yes, you look more like the goldfish to me. You got your check?
Goldfish? Check?
Sure, we can't let stuff go out without you got the check.
But I don't want a check.
Well, then you can't have the goldfish.
I don't want any goldfish.
Oh, then it was the umbrella. See how I done that, Molly? Just a case of elimination.
Please, I came in to buy a railroad ticket.
Oh, you go to the other window over there. I'll get it, Molly. It's probably... Hey, don't touch that parrot's cage, sis.
Oh, I want to play with Chauncey.
No, little girl, you mustn't touch.
Hello? Hello. Yes, Fibber McGee speaking. Huh? Oh, yes, the parrot. You betcha. I can bring him over right away. You betcha. Okay, ma'am, right away. I got to deliver that parrot over to town, Molly. Where's that address?
Here it is, McGee. Now put it in your pocket.
Okay, thanks. Dad ratted, sis, leave that parrot alone. Hey, don't open that cage.
Heavenly days, the parrot's out. Grab him, McGee. Oh, well, now what are you going to do, McGee? What's the matter with you?
Look at that crazy parrot go, Molly.
Well, what's so funny about that?
He don't know where he's going. I got the address in my pocket.
And now, before Marcelli gives us a brand new version of a grand old orchestra number, may I just have a word? I could stand here and tell you a great deal about Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable no-rubbing floor polish brought out by the makers of Johnson's Wax. But if you will just try Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum, you'll see immediately what a wonderful polish it is. You'll see how quickly and easily Glow Coat goes on the floor, how it dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful bright polish without any help from you. You don't have to do a bit of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat makes linoleum floors much brighter and fresher looking and then keeps them that way. Dust and soil spots are easily wiped off the shining surface. Now, please don't confuse Johnson's Glow Coat with any cheap, smeary polishes that act as dirt catchers. Johnson's Glow Coat sheds dirt and gives a brighter luster, longer wear. Look for Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. Now, if you want to own a pair of the new Fibber and Molly spinning tops, send for them right away. This is the way to get these clever little tops without cost. Buy a can of Johnson's Glow Coat, pint size or larger. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the words Johnson's Glow Coat. Send this tracing to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll receive free a pair of these clever little tops. One blue and one yellow, one picturing Fibber and the other Molly. This offer expires April 30th, so get busy with that tracing.
Hey, Molly, check room's going to be closed tomorrow. What'll we do?
Well, I've got to go get the tooth pulled, McGee.
Tooth pulled?
Yep.
What dentist you going to?
Dr. Goldberg.
Goldberg? Hey, tomorrow's St. Patrick's Day. Goldberg on St. Patrick's Day?
Why, sure. From tomorrow on, he can brag about his Irish extraction.
Good night.
Heard on our program this evening was the number We Saw the Sea from Follow the Fleet. Harlow Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Fibber McGee and Molly, with Rico Marcelli's orchestra opening the show with Bugle Call Rag. Rag it, Rico. Well, now, before we go to Wistful Vista for another McGee adventure, let me call your attention to a springtime floor hazard. You know, a lot of mud is being tracked onto floors these early spring days, which means that there's more cleaning work in store for women. I mean for women who don't know that they can protect their floors with Johnson's Glow Coat. But every day, more housekeepers are learning the easy way to keep their floors and linoleum polished and clean without any work of rubbing or buffing. Once you've used Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum, you can laugh at old-fashioned floor scrubbing methods. For Glow Coat protects the surface with a beautiful gleaming polish, so that dust and dirt can't cling to it. Soiled spots are easily wiped off the gleaming Glow Coat finish. And you'll take real pride in the way your linoleum glistens and gleams. That old bugbear of floor cleaning will no longer pursue you after your floors are protected with Johnson's Glow Coat, the no-rubbing floor polish that shines as it dries, without rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is spelled Glocoat. Well, Fibber McGee is keeping bachelor hall today. Molly has gone to visit her Aunt Sarah downstate, and Fibber is planning a big surprise for her return. Yes, sir, a big surprise. He's going to have the spring house cleaning all done by the time she gets back, and he's going to do it himself. That's another big surprise. McGee working. Well, here's Fibber greeting a foreign domestic he is engaged through an employment office.
Oh, hi there, sis. You the gal from the employment place?
Yeah.
Good. You ready to go to work?
Yeah.
Fine. Come right in.
Yeah.
Right in here.
Yeah.
Now then. Now here's the idea, sister.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't told you yet. Now listen.
Yeah.
You must be from Yonkers.
No.
Well, anyway, I finally got a different answer out of you.
Yeah.
Now, listen. My wife's gone away for a couple of days, see?
Yeah.
No, you don't. Not till I tell you.
No.
Yeah. I mean, my wife's gone away for a couple of days, see, and I'm going to surprise her and have all the spring cleaning done by the time she gets back. You catch on?
Yeah.
So, I want you to take charge of the mopping up. And me and my man, Silly Watson here, will... Hey, where is Silly? Hey, Sil. Hey there, Silly.
Yeah, so you calling me, boss?
Yeah, what you doing?
I just doing what you told me to, boss, Lisa.
What I told you to. What was that? I don't remember.
Yeah, for me, too.
Sure. Fine lot of help I'm going to have around here. Sil, what'd you say your name was, sis?
Wilhelmina Schlagenkopf.
Yeah, this is Schlagenkopf. Okay, that's fine. Now, I want you to do whatever whatever she says, Sil.
Yeah, sir.
You understand, sis, Silly's here is going to help us. And,
Yeah.
Yeah. And if we're going to surprise Molly, we got to get busy. Now, first, I want all the rugs and the carpets up, see?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah.
Then I want all the furniture all took out onto the front lawn where it can be washed down and the rugs beat. I want all the mattresses took out and sunned. Understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, sir.
Then I want the wallpaper all cleaned, the floors scrubbed and waxed. Of course, you know what kind of wax to use, don't you, sis?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Well, what kind?
Johnson.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll get to work then, you two. I'll just kind of keep an eye on the things.
Yeah, sir, but boss, please, sir.
What's the matter, Sil?
You mean we taking all the furniture out there on the grass?
Why, you betcha. Shucks, you got it half done already, Sil. And with Miss, that gal there to help you, it'll be pie. Be careful with that mirror there, sis.
Yeah.
Dad, drat it, didn't I tell you to be careful?
Yeah.
7 years bad luck, boss.
Oh, go on with you, Sil. That there 7 years bad luck stuff is a lot of finucci. Did you ever hear of anybody having bad luck because they busted a little piece of glass?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir. My brother, Considerable Watson, he done had 14 years bad luck for busting some glass.
Is that so? 14 years. What was the glass?
Jewelry store window, please, sir.
Okay, then. Sweep up that there glass, sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that all you can say? Yeah?
No.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
And you, Phil, start carrying the furniture out, so...
Yeah, the doorbell, boss.
I know. You two get busy now. I'll answer the door. Oh, hello there, Marcelli.
Oh, hello, Fibber.
What you doing here?
I'm playing alone.
Playing alone, huh? And what are all them fellas doing with you?
Oh, they are playing alone, too.
Okay, Marcelli. Folks, while we take the furniture and stuff outside, Marcelli and his boys will get together and play alone. The full title of this song is They're Hanging Danny Deaver in the Morning, Alone. Or, Lynching for One, please, James. A swing number. Swing it, Rico.
Well, I'll tell you, you never saw such activity in your life. With Silly Watson rushing, shuffling up and down stairs with this and that, and Miss Yaw hauling furniture outside, and Fibber giving loud orders. Well, we can just imagine Molly's surprise when she comes home and finds the house completely cleaned. Well, anyway, she'll find the house. We hope.
Okay, there, Phil, outside with the mattresses. And you, sis, take the pictures down. Never mind the attic, Phil. We'll get that later. And you, sister, if you have to drop one of them pictures, drop the one of Molly's Uncle Wilbert, the fellow with the walrus mustache. Thanks, that's the one. Now, come on, Phil, help me roll up this here rug.
Yes, sir.
Now, you take that end and pick it up and walk toward me. That's the idea. Come on.
This here's a real old rug, boss, ain't it?
I'll say so. But they really made rugs when this was made. Chucks, a rug like this was made to last 100 years. Yep, 100 years exactly. Been in the family since 1836. Hey, sis, you down there.
Yeah?
You got everything out on the lawn?
Yeah.
Okay, you can start sweeping anytime.
Yeah.
I ever tell you about the time I was managing the Zany Theater in Zanesville, Silly?
Yes, sir.
Well, sir, when we done our spring cleaning there, it was clean. I was noted in them days for the way I could turn a theater inside out, brush it off, and have it ready for the next show.
6 o'clock, boys. 6 o'clock.
Who that? Who what? Who that say that? Oh, you mean who says it's 6 o'clock? Why, shucks, that was just the clock, Phil.
Yes, but it sounds like old man talking.
I know, it's a grandfather's clock. Well, sir, as I was saying, Phil, when I was in charge... Answer the door, will you, sister?
Yeah.
Hello there, QB. Where is my friend Caesar and Marty?
Hi there, Nick. Come on up. You go ahead and get the rest of that stuff outside, Phil.
Yes, but I don't believe he's going to get...
How are you, Nick? Glad you dropped in. You can be useful.
Sure, Caesar. Being useless is something I have not come for. What is this thing I'm running into with here?
Spring house cleaning, Nick.
Very fine idea, too, Fizzer, if you do think of it myself. But where is Molly? For the usual thing, it is Cupid who is for to get enthusiasm for spring housekeeping.
Well, you see, Nick, Molly's gone to her Aunt Sarah's for a visit, and I'm going to surprise her and have the house all clean by the time she gets back.
Also, you're surprising me, too, Fizzer.
Oh, I don't know, Nick. When I get started, I'm a whiz. I was just telling Silly Watson, when I was running the Hippodrome Theater in Hollyhock, Indiana, that's where I met Molly, too, by the way. Molly just floored me. She was a beautiful Colleen.
Yes, sir. For beautiful Colleen floors, use Johnson's Glow Coat, the no-rubbing floor polish that shines as it dries.
I was saying, Nick, that into this here racy theater in Racine, we had us a lobby that was half an acre big, and we had a rug that covered every inch of it lying there.
That is some line.
Huh?
I'm saying that is some rugs, Peter.
I'll say so. Well, sir, you know how folks are in the public buildings, always littering it up with papers and throwing chewing gum all around.
You're telling the populace. In a restaurant business,
I know. Folks just don't seem to have no sense of manners in the theaters and restaurants and stuff. Well, sir, as I was saying, when I had the theater cleaned for the spring of 1911, or was it 12? No, it was 13. Or was it? Come to think of it, it was 1910. Or was it?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, sis. Well, Sir Nick, as I says, this lobby carpet was 1,000 foot by 1,000 foot into this here Palace Theater in Palestine.
Say, that's making 3 places you've been finding these big rugs, Peter. It's reminding me of these stories with the magic carpets, which is going some places quick with somebody on top of it. If you're believing such Cupid duck stories.
You mean Mother Goose, Nick.
Oh, sure, yes.
But the magic carpet was in the Arabian Nights.
Oh, sure. I sit down with the corrections.
Well, sir, as I said, this here carpet... Hey there, sis, wait a minute. You have to make so much noise with that bucket?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, step over this way, Nick, so we can hear ourselves think.
If I'm hearing you think, Fizzer, it will be a very comical sounding noise. I'm killing me with these fine jokes.
You ain't doing me no good, neither. Well, sir, as I was saying, I got all the ushers into this here theater, and we rolled this huge rug up into one big roll. But when they went to unroll it at the cleaners, they couldn't.
No?
No. Folks had trampled so much chewing gum into it, it was stuck tight, solid as a big log. We couldn't unroll it without ruining the rug.
Is that so?
Yeah. But I got to figuring, and all of a sudden it come to me.
These rugs are coming to you?
No. An idea about what to do with it. Quick as a flash, I hauled that big roll of gummed up carpet to a lumber mill. I fed her into a bandsaw and cut her into slices 1/4 inch thick, just like bologna.
You're telling me.
I cut it into slices 1/4 inch thick and sold them for non-skid bath mats. Figuring 4 slices to the inch, 12 inches to the foot, 1,000 foot to the roll, it made 576,000 mats, which I sold for $2 apiece, making myself a cool million.
That's a wonderful thing to be doing, Fizzer. What are you going to do with all those money?
I bought chewing gum for for 1 million orphans and give them tickets to the opposition movie house, Nick. Shucks, I'm no hog for profit.
When you go to a store to buy a floor polish, you may be confused by seeing many different kinds for sale. I'd like to give you just a few reasons why you will do well to order Johnson's Glow Coat. First of all, this polish was developed by the scientists in the famous Johnson's Wax Laboratory, known the world over as authorities on floor finishing problems. When they recommend Glow Coat for your linoleum, you can feel assured that Glow Coat is as fine a product of its kind as can possibly be made. Glow Coat can be applied with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. There's no hard work to it, no rubbing or buffing. In 20 minutes, the Glow Coat is dry, and in these few minutes, this remarkable no-rubbing polish transforms a dingy, lifeless floor into a beautiful, bright surface, very easy to keep clean. Just try Johnson's Glow Coat on your own floors. When you see how much better it makes them look and how much work it saves you, you'll be a Glow Coat user for life. By the way, it's very economical to buy Glow Coat in the larger sizes.
weather. Step as lightly as a feather. Let yourself go. Da-da-dee-da-do. Come, hit the timber. Loosen up and start to limber. Can't you hear that hot marimba? Let yourself go. Da-da-da-da-da. Let yourself go. Relax. Let yourself go. Relax. Got yourself tied up in a knot. The night is cold, but the music's hot. So come, cuddle closer. Don't you dare to answer no, sir. Put your banker clerking closer. Let yourself go. Whoa, pump, pump, fussy-da-da. Let yourself go.
Well, Nick DePopulis has gone home again, and Fibber and Silly and Wilhelmina Schlagenkupfer are still busy piling furniture out on the lawn, preparatory to cleaning wallpaper, waxing floors, washing windows, and stuff. Molly will certainly be surprised when she gets home and finds the house all shining and beautiful. We can hardly wait. But look, here's Fibber directing Silly on the proper rug-beating technique.
Now listen, Sil.
Yes, sir.
You ain't getting your hips into the swing.
You gotta do that, boss?
Why, Chuck, you know you do, Sil. You don't get no power just swinging your arms. Now look. Now first you take the carpet beater into the left hand, like this, see?
Yes, sir.
Kind of loose like
Yes.
Then the right hand comes over like this, enclosing the left thumb into the palm of the right hand. That there is known as the overlapping grip, used by all champion rug beaters.
What?
I says this here's the overlapping grip.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now then. Now you take your stance like this.
Now what?
Stance. You gotta have a stance.
Oh, you is gotta.
Yeah. Now then, you face the carpet, over the left shoulder, feet wide apart like this. Only with your feet you don't need to put them wide apart.
No, sir.
Now the beginning of the stroke like this. Left arm straight, eye on the carpet every minute. Bring the beater back over the shoulder without moving the head. Then bring her down, keeping the left arm straight like this. Oh, excuse me, sister. I didn't know you were standing on the other side of that rug. I'm real sorry. It hurt you much?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah.
That's what I was afraid of.
Y'all going on with the lesson, boss?
Well, no, I don't think so, sir. You ought to have the idea now. You go on in the house, sis, and start polishing the floors with glow coat. I'll be in about 25 minutes and see if it's dry.
Why, Fibber, you know it dries in 20 minutes.
What are you doing here, Harpo?
Well, I just wanted to speak to Wilhelmina here. Oh, Wilhelmina.
Ja.
You're German, aren't you?
Ja.
And you know this is the third day of spring, don't you?
Ja.
And 3 in German is dry, isn't it?
Ja.
Yeah. And beautiful is sheen, isn't it?
Ja.
There you are, Fibber. Glow coat sheens as it dries. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Okay, Harpo.
Yes, sir.
Ja, wohl.
Hey, ain't you gone in the house yet, sister?
Ja.
Good. Now then, Sil, you get busy and beat these rugs. And when you get through, you come in and help us wash the windows.
Help us, Mr. McGee?
Well, help the gal there.
Yeah.
Just a minute there, my friend. Just a minute. I should like to have a word with you, if you don't mind. Just a word.
Okay, brother, what can I do for you?
I see, my friend, that you are in the throes of that great American institution, spring cleaning.
Yes, I do.
Yes. And now that we're on the verge of the vernal equinox, my friend, I should like to interest you in a splendid brand of scented soaps. Wonderful scented soaps, if I might say so. 5 scented, 10 scented, and 15 scented. Gives the house an air of refinement, gives the body a lovely fragrance, and gives yours truly a small profit. Yes, a small profit. Now then, my little bantam rooster,
I'm not interested, brother. We've got all the soap we need.
All you need, yes, indeed. But the soap you need is not the soap you want, my friend.
Huh?
You must think of soap not as a utilitarian product, but as a civilizing influence. Yes, indeed, a civilizing influence. We are not barbarians, my friend. We are not living in an age of darkness. We are the intelligentsia, members of a higher order of beings. Yes, a higher order of beings. Oh. And being as I'm hired to get orders...
Well, now, I don't think...
You don't think, exactly. Where would Alexander... Tell me, where would Alexander the Great have been at Waterloo if he had not thought? And Pugnacious at the bridge. Napoleon crossing the Delaware. All thinking men, my friend. All thinking men, I think. And each and every one of them an ardent advocate of Sigel Simon Spring Song soap. The lovely lather with a fancy fragrance. Only 2 bits, 25 cents for a large cake.
Well, okay.
And for you, my little boll weevil, a special price to you of only 20 cents for the usual 25-cent size.
Oh, but shucks, brother, I don't want to spend that much for soap. Only got 80 cents on me.
80 cents? Splendid, splendid. 4 cakes of soap, my friend. That you will never forget having purchased as long as they last. And they will last. For years, probably. I have some I've never used myself. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Now, here's your soap. Here.
Yeah. Hey, you took all my change.
Yes, indeed. A welcome change. Quite welcome. That is what I like about spring. A complete cleaning. Yes, a complete cleaning. Now, let me see. What was I doing? Oh, selling soap. Imagine me forgetting.
Hey, silly, ain't you started beating that carpet yet?
No, sir, boss. I didn't want to interrupt you talking, boss, is all.
Okay, but you can beat it now.
Yes, sir, thanks, Miss McGee. I'll only be gone for a little while, though.
Hey, where are you going?
Didn't y'all say beat it?
Oh, I meant the carpet.
Oh, yes, sir.
Now get your back into it this time. We got to get this stuff done and that bedding and furniture and stuff back into the house before dark. Now go ahead, snap into it.
Yes, sir. Like this, boss.
That's hitting it, Phil. Did you hear the echo?
Yes, sir.
Try it again. And keep the left arm straight this time.
Keep the left arm straight. Yes,
sir. No echo that time.
Boss, that ain't no echo. That's thunder.
Thunder? Go on, Phil. Thunder from them little tiny clouds up there? Why, shucks. Don't you think I know my almanac better than that?
That's his, boss. It's raining. It's raining showing up.
Well, for the... And all that furniture outside. Get them carpets rolled up, Phil. Yes. Bring them up on the porch. Yes. Get that bedding inside.
Yes, just soon I'm bringing the goldfish.
Hey, Sid, come out here and get busy.
Yeah.
Hurry now.
Get
all that stuff back inside. I'll go in and see if everything's ready for it. Hurry up now.
Yeah.
I'm wringing wet. Who'd ever thought... All right. Hello. Yes, hello. Who? Oh, Molly. Well, where are you, Molly? Huh? At the station? Well, what the... Huh? Why, Molly. Why, of course I'm glad you're back too soon. Or so soon. Okay, I'll come down and get you. Goodbye.
Fibber and Molly have had thousands of requests for their new spinning tops. Now, if you haven't already sent for your Fibber and Molly tops, you'd better do so right away. Here's the way to get them free. Buy a can of the remarkable no-rubbing floor polish Glow Coat, pint size or larger. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the letters, Johnson's Glow Coat. Send your tracing of the 2 words Johnson's Glow Coat to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll receive 2 of these clever little spinning tops free, one picturing Fibber and the other Molly. Trace the Glow Coat lettering with pencil if you like, but no tops can be sent unless your tracing is made from an actual can of Glow Coat. Address Fibber and Molly in care of this station. This offer expires April 30th. Some of you, I'm sure, are wondering why Molly was not on the show tonight. Well, we're sorry to say that she has a little touch of laryngitis and couldn't be with us. But we hope that she'll be recovered enough to be with us again next Monday evening at this same hour. Until then, best wishes to her and to you. This is Harlow Marchwind Wilcox, who brings Fibber in a lion and signs him off like a lamb. Good night. Heard on our program this evening was the selection Let Yourself Go from Follow the Fleet. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Rico Marcelli's orchestra opened the show with Wake Up and Sing. All right, wake 'em up, Rico.
Wake up and sing, la 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 la, start the day right. Take a dip from the robin if you need a number robin, you'll be up and coming home at night. Wake up and sing, la 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 la, see about white. Pucker up and whistle and you find that simple that you whistle coming home at night. While the coffee is working, keep the vocal cords working. On key, off key, and the old key, just wake up and sing, la 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 la, start the day right. It's a great builder upper and along about the supper. You'll be home and coming home at night. La 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 la.
Now, before we settle down to another McGee adventure, may I make a suggestion? In this season of house cleaning and new spring clothes, don't forget that the finish of your automobile probably needs a good spring cleaning, too. Our cars had to take a lot of punishment this past winter. Wind, snow, sleet. Never before were cars more splattered and hopeless looking. It's hard to believe that there really is a beautiful, shining finish hiding under all that dirt and road film. But it's there all right, and if you're willing to spend just an hour or two this week, you can easily restore the original beauty of your car with that amazing new Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. It's different from anything you've ever tried before. It's a creamy white liquid containing no harsh abrasive to scratch the surface. You simply rub Johnson's Auto Cleaner over the finish. No hard rubbing at all. It dries quickly to a powder. And when you wipe off this powder, off comes all the grime, dirt, and dullness, leaving your car looking like new, cleaned and polished. Buy Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish in the attractive yellow can from your auto supply dealer or your regular wax dealer. It's made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Every tired businessman likes to get away from business now and then. Even such a businessman as Fibber McGee. He's worked so hard looking for work that he's getting away from it all with a little trip down south. So our scene opens on a beautiful spring evening just outside of Pinecrest, North Carolina, as a slightly battered car pulls up at a filling station. And whom do we find as driver and passenger, respectively, but Fibber McGee and Molly?
Hi, Bud. How much is gas today? How far is it to Pinecrest? And how's my oil? And where's the free air?
Is the road good? And what's the speed limit?
18 cents, 18 miles. Oil's getting pretty dirty. You'll find the air right over there. Road's good, but don't go over 30.
Good. Yeah. We'll take some.
Gas and oil?
No, air.
Okay. I think the air hose will reach. Yes, you can sit right there, sir. I'll take care of your tires.
Okay. Sit right there, Molly.
I was going to anyway.
Who do you think will win the pennant this year?
What say, Bud?
I say, who do you think will win the pennant this year?
Well,
Who?
I think that...
Try again, McGee.
I think that...
Well, I don't know, mister. I don't think they got a chance.
Who?
Why, they...
Oh, I don't know, Bud. It's either them or the...
My, you boys are certainly making baseball history.
Hey, the tires are all right. How about gas and oil?
Well, you might look at the oil if you will, please.
Yeah, certainly.
Hey, go easy on the finish there, Bud.
Hey, you've only got a tiny bit of oil in there. It's only about a fourth full or less.
Fourth full, huh? You hear that, Molly? Fourth full. Holding up pretty good. We better put up for the night here at Pinecrest, hadn't we, Molly?
I think so, McGee. Better ask the man about hotels.
About what?
Boarding houses.
What?
Oh, well, tourist camps.
Now you're talking.
There you are, mister.
Thanks. Yeah. Say, Bud, you got a minute to spare?
Well, I'm waxing the car for that lady over there, but, what do you want?
Be polite to him, McGee. He's using Johnson's Auto Wax.
Yeah. I'm sorry to bother you, Bud, but how about a tourist camp here in Pinecrest? Is there one?
One of the best in the state.
Fine.
But it's closed for improvement.
Oh. How about a good boarding house? One that'll give us a room for the night reasonable.
Put up. Go to the hotel. There's a convention in town, mister. I doubt if you'll find a room in the whole place.
Heavenly days, isn't there any place we can stay the night?
Well, you might get the mumps and go to the hospital.
There's two of us, Bud. We'd have to make a double month. Pretty swell, eh, Molly? Don't you get it? Swell? Mumps?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, thanks anyway, Bud. I suppose we'd better drive on.
Excuse me, please. Here comes a customer.
Oh, hello there, Marcelli. What you doing here?
Oh, hello, Fibber. I'm going to play Melancholy Baby.
Oh. Okay. Folks, Marcelli's going to play a real tender little tone poem about thousands and thousands of little puppies. Now, this
Why,
song...
McGee,
Huh?
there's no such thing. He said he was playing Melancholy Baby.
Oh, I thought he said 1,000,000 collie babies.
Oh.
Well, Fibber and Molly have arrived in Pine Crest, but they find every room in every hotel and boarding house taken. They've got to sleep somewhere, and Fibber is seriously considering taking the filling station man's suggestion about the hospital. Molly is against the idea. Well, here they are, outside the hospital, arguing about it.
Why, shucks, Molly. What's the harm in staying here at the hospital?
Well, it's false pretenses, McGee. You're not sick.
Well, we can go in for observation, Molly, can't we?
Oh, now for the...
You know the old saying, Molly. See your doctor twice a year, unless you owe him money. Otherwise, take a teaspoonful of soda.
Well, there's nothing wrong with you, McGee. Besides, hospitals is more expensive than hotels.
Maybe they got a free ward here someplace. I ever tell you what happened to my uncle years ago?
What?
He went into a hospital for a brain operation. They took his brain out, and whilst they had it down in the laboratory looking it over, my uncle got up and walked out.
Oh, no.
Yep. Walked out and disappeared. Couldn't find him nowhere till just last September.
Well, where was he?
He was serving his third term in Congress. Hey, Molly, shall we try getting a room here?
Well, I don't know now, McGee. I'm really tired and sleepy, but I...
come on. There ain't nothing wrong with asking for an examination, is there?
Oh, well, all right.
Sure, come on.
How do you do? Did you wish to see someone? Visitors hours?
No, well, that is, ma'am, me husband here is suffering from, what was that again, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I got a case of hypotenagnoris, babe. That's a rare tropical disease. Got it whilst I was with the Karna Uba Indians in the upper Amazon. I'd kind of like to stay the night here and get a report on my condition.
Well, now, I don't know. We're rather full here, and...
Oh, now, don't tell me you got a convention, too, babe.
No, but... well, I'll take your history and see the doctor. Name, please.
His name is Fibber McGee.
Spell it, please.
You betcha, sis. F-I-B-B-E-R, capital N, small c, capital G-double-E.
Thank you. Next of kin?
Huh?
Next of kin?
What do you mean, next to skin? I don't...
No, your nearest relative, Ignorant.
Oh.
That's me.
Oh.
Are you this gentleman's wife?
I am that. For better or worse, and sometimes I wonder.
Oh, no, Molly. Why, shucks.
I think we can put him up for tonight in Ward 13.
Ward 13? What precinct?
Quiet.
Just wait in the reception room there till I see the doctor.
Okay, sis. And say, Molly, my wife here will stay the night with me. On account of because I'm likely to get violent in the night.
Oh, well, we can take care of that, all right. We have ways and means.
Oh. I didn't like the way she said that, Molly.
No, indeed not.
Well, looks like we got a place to stay the night anyhow, don't it, Molly? Shucks, this was a great idea.
You'll think it's a great idea if they really find something wrong with you and you have to stay a couple of months.
Who, me? Why, shucks, Molly. I'm sound as a dollar.
Sure, and you'll be lucky to get out a small change.
Sure, Cupid. That is telling him something for my own goodness.
Well, heavenly days. Nixie Populus.
How are you, Nick? What you doing here?
Oh, I'm just dropping in for a sociable visit.
Oh.
I have a friendship with a man who is having some jonquils taken out of his neck, I think.
Jonquils? Oh. Getting his tonsils out.
Oh, tonsils.
Sure, Cupid. It is my very dear friend, my cook.
Oh.
You see, Cupid and Fizzer, my cook is having a friendly little arguing with me last night, and we are having fights with carving knives in my restaurant.
Oh.
I'm cutting him so bad in the necktie, he thinks he's saving money if at the same time he's for to having some of his jonquils taken out. A very fine idea if you don't think so.
Well, I just dropped in for observation myself.
No, is that so?
Oh, yes. McGee is suffering from a rare tropical disease. Aren't you, McGee?
Yep. I got a case of purple delirium canupus, Nick. Better not get too close to me.
I'm not worrying some, Fizzer. Already I have been evacuated for those things.
Oh, you mean vaccinated?
Sure, Cupid. Well, Fizzer, I'm seeing you later some more, I'm thinking.
I hope your friend gets along nicely, Nick.
Thank you to pieces, Cupid. Also, I'm wishing Fizzer many happy returns of the same thing.
Great fella, Nick. I always said...
Oh! Look out, McGee. You bumped into the lady's wheelchair.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
Why don't you watch your step there, you little squirt?
Well,
Goodness knows it's hard enough to run one of these wheelchairs without worrying about pedestrians.
Well, I'm sorry.
Why don't you two kids get yourselves a couple of wheelchairs and I'll run your race to the end of the hall for 2 bits?
Well, I don't know now, babe. We ain't in the...
Oh, no sporting blood, eh? Well, I don't know as I blame you. You just lose your money. I can run a wheelchair faster than anybody in the whole joint if I do say so myself. Only thing is, they're kind of hard to stop, so you have to pick out an intern to turn into. Give me a shove.
Huh?
You hurt me, sonny boy. Give me a good shove and watch me take the corner on one wheel.
Okay, babe. But remember, you asked for it.
What's that, everybody?
Hey, nurse, you got our room ready for us yet?
No, not quite. I'll be back for you as soon as I take these things up to the nursery.
The nursery. Heavenly days. Some of the babies got a fever.
Oh, this thermometer isn't for them. They get these dry sheets.
You see, Molly, it ain't the heat, it's the humidity.
I'll be back for you very shortly.
It's a nice, clean place, ain't it, Molly? Oh, howdy, mister. You a patient here?
How?
I says, are you a patient here?
No, you don't. I just had one this morning.
No. He says, are you a patient here? A patient.
Well, you may think so, but give me Mae West every time.
No, I says, what are you in here for?
Well, I don't know. My watch ain't running.
Oh, skip it, McGee. He can't hear a word you say.
Hey, speak up. Stop muttering, will you?
I says, what are you in here for?
Well, now, that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, the Iceman says to the lady, listen, he says, huh?
Wait a minute. Listen, Molly, I'm going to look right at him and speak slow so she can read my lips. Now watch. Hey, brother.
How?
Are you in here for something serious?
I believe he understood you, McGee. Look at him smile.
No, sir, I ain't.
There. You see, Molly?
No, sir, I ain't been to a ball game for 7 years.
Try again, McGee.
Okay. I says, are you in...
Louder, McGee.
I says, Oh, shucks, Molly. I feel like a perfect fool.
No, Sonny. None of us is perfect.
Oh, dear. What a mastermind you turned out to be, McGee.
Look out, here comes the wheelchair again. Jump, Molly!
Whee! One side of your leg off. Whee! How am I doing?
Why, that old... Hey, she's going to break her neck if she ain't careful.
We better look out or she'll catch us on the way back, McGee.
Ought to have safety islands in these halls here. I wonder if they got our beds ready yet. Hey there, Porter.
Yeah, sir.
Well, heavenly days, Silly Watson.
Hi there, Sil. What you doing way down here?
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, ma'am. I'm orderly here.
Orderly? Well, that's more than McGee can say for himself. You know where Ward 13 is, Silly?
Yes, ma'am. Ward 13, ma'am, is up on the 4th floor past the dispensary, across the hall, past the operating room, down to the end of the hall and the solarium.
The what?
Solarium, McGee.
Oh. What's a solarium?
Well, that's the little old room where they put folks that want a little sun.
Oh, a little sun. Ain't science wonderful, Molly?
Mr. McGee is staying the night here, Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, well, it's Mr. Wilcox.
Oh,
Well, hello, Molly, but pardon me, it's Dr. Wilcox.
Shucks, I never knew you was a surgeon, Harpo.
Oh, yes. For years and years I've been a surgeon, searching for the world's finest floor polish. And I found it in Johnson's Glow Coat.
Oh, my.
Well, folks, just make yourselves at home. And if you want anything, just
Okay.
yell.
Look out, Molly, look out! Shucks, you wouldn't think they'd allow that into a nice, quiet hospital like this, would you, Molly?
Oh, I don't know, McGee. It might take folks' minds off their troubles. Oh, how do you do, Doctor?
How do you do? Waiting for somebody?
Yes, we're in Ward 13 when they get it ready.
Well, it's probably ready now. I'll be up and prepare a history and a chart for you in a little while.
Hey, ain't you a little horse, Doctor?
What?
I mean, you got a kind of a cold, ain't you?
Well, that was just for that one gag. You can go on up now. The nurse will give you a surgical gown and check your clothes.
Surgical gown? Say,
Oh,
wait a-
McGee isn't being operated on,
Oh.
Doctor. It's just for observation.
Well, everybody has to wear a surgical gown anyway. How do you feel now?
Well, I don't know, Doc.
How's your circulation?
Daily or Sunday?
What say, Doc?
How's your circulation? How's your pulse? Let's see. Remarkable pulse. Very fast.
Hey, you got hold of my wristwatch, Doc. Try the other hand.
Oh, yeah. Where were you vaccinated?
In Peoria.
I mean on the arm, on the leg?
On the cup.
Well, you better go on up. The nurse will take care of you, and I'll be up later with Dr. Wilcox.
Okay, Doc. Come on, Molly. Let's go.
Oh, Molly.
Yes.
Just a minute.
Go ahead, McGee. I'll be along in a minute. What's the matter, Dr. Wilcox?
Well, listen. You know how Fibber has always been ribbing me, don't you, Molly?
Oh, sure, but heavenly days, it was all in fun, Mr. Wilcox. He didn't.
I know. But look, this is the first chance I've had to get back at him. Now, do you mind if we play a little joke on him?
Well, now, I don't know. I wouldn't want you to do
Oh, now, we won't hurt him. Look, here's the idea. We'll let him sleep tonight, but in the morning, we'll take him into the operating room and pretend we're going to operate.
Oh.
Oh, now, come on. It won't hurt him a bit. We'll have a lot of fun.
Oh, dear, I don't know. It'll scare the poor boy to death.
Well, that's the idea. Oh, now, come on. You know he's got it coming to him, Molly.
Well, all right, if you're sure you won't hurt him.
Oh, not a bit.
Now, what's this you're going to do?
Well, now, listen. The first thing in the morning when he wakes up, I'll have a surgical cart brought in.
Oh, dear.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Molly. It's all right. I'll have this cart brought in, and we'll pretend we found something wrong with him. And then we'll take him into the operating room.
Oh,
Boy, did I sleep. Hey, Molly, are you... Oh, how long you been up?
well, I've been up quite a while, McGee. But you've got to stay in bed.
Huh? What for?
I don't know, McGee. Seems there's something wrong with you. They're going to operate.
They're going to operate? Oh, no, they ain't. No, sir. Not on me. Couldn't you stop them, Molly?
Well, heavenly days, McGee, what could I do? After all, you had no right to chisel a room in the hospital with nothing wrong with you. Now,
Good morning, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, come right in, Doctor.
This way, orderly. Just wheel that surgical cart right over here.
Hey, now, listen here, Doc. I don't...
Now. Don't excite yourself, please. Just take it easy.
Calm yourself now, McGee.
What you mean, calm myself? What you gonna do?
Now, just leave that to us. Here. Now, we'll just lift you over on the table. Take his legs, orderly.
Hey, Dad, let go of me. Let go. Silly, leave me alone. Hey, Molly, don't let him do this to me.
McGee, the doctor knows best. Now be quiet.
But I ain't sick. There's nothing the matter with me.
That's what they all say, my boy. Come on now.
Oh, no, you don't. Let me off this thing. Let go. Dad, let go.
Strap him down, orderly.
Yes, sir. Dad, Chill, don't let him. I'll fix you for this, Chill.
Well, I can't help it, Miss McGee. Orders is orders, and I is orderly.
Tie me loose.
All right. Wheel him into the operating room, orderly.
Yes, sir.
May I watch the operation, Doctor?
Certainly, Mrs. McGee. It'll be very simple. Why, in a couple of years, he'll never know he had this trouble.
A couple of years? Hey, Molly, don't let him do this. Molly.
Oh, no. It's all for the best, McGee. Now be quiet.
Why did I ever come into this dad-ratted place? Hey, listen, Doc. I ain't sick. I just come here on account of there wasn't no rooms at the hotel, and I had to have...
All right, nurse. He's delirious. Give him some gas.
Hey, don't. Let up, Molly.
Take it easy, McGee. Take it easy.
What anesthesia, Doctor?
Nitrous oxide.
Oh.
Now just breathe into this mask, Mr. McGee. You'll never know a thing.
Will the gas hurt him any, Doctor?
Laughing gas. Now, all right, nurse. Turn it on. Now breathe deeply. There. Now how do you feel, patient?
I feel kind of... Hey, listen. Have you really got a...
Heavenly days. What's that funny smell?
Why, it's the gas. The laughing gas. Must be leaking. Shut it off, nurse.
The valve is stuck. I can't shut it off.
Boy, do I feel swell. Hey, Molly, did I ever tell you about my operation?
Well, I'm afraid they turned the tables, the operating tables on old Dr. Wilcox again. So, while the Mary McGees convalesce from their laphitis, and before Marcelli gives us his next number, I'd like to say a few serious words about Gloco. You know, sunny days are here again, so pull back the curtains and let the light pour in. But look, when the sunlight falls across your linoleum, what does it show you? A beautiful polished floor or a dingy-looking surface? Now, don't be discouraged if your floors look dull and shabby. You can make them shine like new again in a few minutes' time with Johnson's Gloco. This remarkable no-rubbing floor polish gives new life and sparkle to the dingiest linoleum. Just spread a little Glow-Coat lightly over the surface. Give it 20 minutes to dry, and your floor will look so much better you'll hardly believe your eyes. Once the surface is protected with Glow-Coat, you won't have to worry about foot tracks and stains. Dirt and dust can't cling to the beautiful Glow-Coat polish. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing methods have been abolished by thousands of women since they learned about Johnson's Glow-Coat, the easy-to-use floor polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. Glow-Coat is spelled Glocoat. And by the way, here's a reminder. You save money by buying Glow-Coat in the larger sizes. Remember, just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Glow-Coat, and Johnson's Furniture Polish to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner.
saw anybody as scared as you was in that operating room.
Oh, shit. I knew it was a joke all the time. Hey, they didn't really operate on me, did they, Molly?
Well, no. But they sure had you in stitches for a while.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The selection, Let's Face the Music and Dance, is from Follow the Fleet. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox, and this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with She Shall Have Music. Take it, Ted. Everybody who owns an automobile should pay close attention to the announcements on tonight's program. S.C. Johnson & Son, because this is their 50th anniversary, are making what is probably the greatest free gift offer ever made in the entire auto polish field. Your dealer is beginning now to display a special 50th anniversary package containing a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax and a regular pint-size can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. You get the wax free when you buy the cleaner. The price, only 59 cents. But the supply is strictly limited, and I would strongly suggest that you get your package early from your auto supply dealer, service station, or from your regular wax dealer. Remember, you pay only the regular price or less for the cleaner, and you get the can of wax free. Fibber McGee and Molly have tried job after job and had luck in all of them. Bad luck. But you can't keep them from trying, no sirree. So here they are in charge of the Wistful Vista Employment Agency. Sitting behind a big desk and looking very important, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I don't know, McGee. Somehow it don't seem right.
What don't?
You sitting here arranging jobs for other people. It's like a lame turtle telling Granville how to beat brevity.
That's a bum gag, Molly.
Oh, I don't know. I always thought brevity was the soul of wit.
Well, I'd swap 3 witty souls for 1 dumb heel. And besides...
Quiet, McGee. Here comes the customer. Pretend like you're giving me a dictation.
And furthermore, comma, my dear sir, comma, allow us to state that this has been the best year of our business. Semicolon. And considering our $10 million sinking fund, comma, we dominate the field of employment in this state. Sit down, brother. Be right with you.
Period.
You got that, Miss Smith?
Yes, sir. But how do you spell dominate?
D-O-M-E... We lead the field of employment in this state. Period. Signed, Wistful Vista Employment Agency, comma. Fibber McGee, Manager Pro Tem. Period.
What does pro tem mean? Question mark.
That's like calories. You get it in food. You know, iron, carbohydrates, and pro tem.
Oh.
Hi, brother. What can I do for you?
I say you had a $10 million sinking fund?
You betcha we got a $10 million sinking fund, bud.
Well, how about you diving down into the sinking fund, coming up with $3 on the light bill?
Okay. Just leave the bill here, Bud, till I can write a check.
It'll go out tonight, sure.
So will you light.
McGee, what a manager you make. I'm surprised the GOP didn't draft you for the campaign.
Oh, no, Molly.
Hey, what do you think of the Republican platform?
Well, Molly, I'll tell you. It reminds me of the little rhyme we used to holler when we was kids.
What was that?
Ask your mother for 50 cents to see the elephant straddle the fence.
Oh, easy, McGee. Here's the customer.
A Chinese fella.
Yeah.
Hi, John. Very fine morning. You want your jobby? Maybe so you like your number one jobby pixie dish here? Maybe so cookie topside and chop suey restaurant?
Thank you, no. I was merely about to suggest that my establishment is prepared to offer employment to any person who understands the intricacies of celestial cuisine. Number 14, West Oak Street. Thank you.
Your China's a little cracked, McGee.
Intricacies of celestial cuisine. Intricacies of celestial cuisine. Real pretty language, Chinese. But I always says, Molly.
Oh, how do you do, ma'am? Were you looking for a job?
Do you grasp the intricacies of celestial cuisine, sis?
Oh, now, please. Say, could you send me an electrician to fix my radios? I just can't find one anywhere.
Make a note of that, Molly. Electrician to fix radios.
Okay.
What's the matter with the radios, babe?
Well, one of them don't seem to work, and I simply must get them fixed to hear my favorite program.
Well, shucks. If that's all you want, sis, why, sit right down there in the front row.
McGee. What program are you trying to get on your radio, ma'am?
Burns and Allen.
Oh, yeah. Well, if one of your radios is working all right, why don't you use that one?
Sure, you don't need two radios to get Burns and Allen, do you?
Why, sure I do. Bob on one and Fred on the other.
Oh, yeah. You didn't get her name and address, McGee.
No, but I got her number. How do you suppose she'll tune in Nelson Eddy and Eddie Cantor?
Why, she'll go horseback riding with a wrestler.
Huh?
Half Cantor and half Nelson.
Let's pause for a moment. We'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly right after these messages. And now let's rejoin Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, what can I do for you, brother? Give me the name, please.
I am Francois Pierre Cotteret Antoine André de Maurier Alfonso de Bichet Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Ask him if he understands the intricacies of celestial cuisine.
Ooh la la, the cuisine. Oh, oui. The cuisine, she is the most important thing.
The most important thing of what?
Of the cuisine.
Now we're getting someplace. Are you looking for employment, Monsieur?
Oui.
Who?
Oui.
Okay, but one of you at a time.
Well, how many do you suppose there are of them?
It's a trio, Molly.
How can you tell?
All Gaul is divided into 3 parts. He got the biggest share. Okay, Bud, what kind of work are you looking for?
I am looking for the work with the automobile.
Well, what was the reason for you leaving the last job, Monsieur, if you don't mind?
Oh, may we?
May we what?
May we keep quiet till he tells us. Go ahead, Monsieur.
Oh, it is very sad thing I am relate, monsieur. This last job, oh, she is too good. I am working with the automobile, making the polish to shine with the Janson auto wax on polish. Oh, but she is last so long, I am discouraged. 3 months I am wait, but this automobile, she is still of a brilliance. Comprenez-vous?
Jawohl.
All right, Bud. We'll take your name, and if anything turns up for you, you'll be notified.
Thanks, kid, but make it snappy.
Where'd he go?
He stepped out of character. Oh, how do you do?
Oh, hi, Bud. What can we do for you?
My name is Ted Weems, and I want a job for my boys.
Oh, your boys. Oh, my, you're real young to have a family like that.
Well, they're not my family. They're my orchestra.
Oh, I see. Well, go ahead and show us something.
All right, boys. Give them Twilight on the Trail. Perry Como, you sing the chorus. Remember now, this may get us a job.
When it's time
twilight on the trail, and I jog along. The world is like a dream, and the ripple of a stream is my song. When it's twilight on the trail, and I rest once more, my ceiling is the sky, and the grass on which I lie is my floor. Never ever have a nickel in my jeans, never ever have a debt to pay. Still I understand what real contentment means. I guess that I was born that way. When it's twilight on the trail, and my voice is still, these plans, this heart of mine, underneath the lonesome pine on the hill.
Now, you boys sit down there, and if we get any calls for a band, we'll send you out.
Yeah, and if we don't get any calls...
We'll send you out.
There's another gentleman waiting. Right this way, please, mister.
You're next, Bud. What's the name, please?
Angus McPherson McTavish, and a very good day to you.
Thank you.
What was it you wanted, Bud? You looking for help, or you want a job?
Well, now, laddie, 'tis a bit of both. A wee bit jobby would be a very great help.
What kind of a job do you want?
As for that, I wouldn't be too particular, but I must get some work that would leave Saturday mornings free.
Well, why Saturday mornings, Mr. McTavish?
Because, lassie, 'tis on Saturday morning I always call for my relief check.
Oh.
Relief check? What do you... Listen here, Scotty, ain't you just a little ashamed to stay on relief when you got a job? Why, that's cheating.
Come to think of it, laddie, you're right.
Oh.
I'll be giving up the idea.
Of relief?
No, of a job.
That guy ever gets into the bread line, I'll bet he'll be carrying his own peanut butter.
McGee, why is it that people who are usually honest think nothing of cheating the government?
Search me, Molly, but that's why you always see pictures of Uncle Sam wearing a little beard.
Why?
He's been taking it on the chin so long, he grew it in self-defense. Hi, Bud. You looking for a job?
Step right up to the desk, please. Now, what was your name?
Tooth. More tooth.
Well, the name's sort of familiar, isn't it, McGee? What do you do, Mr. Tooth?
Look for work.
No, I mean, what kind of work do you do?
Oh, I'm a kind of an entertainer. Sells jokes in nightclubs and stuff. I'm a panic.
You hear that, McGee? He's a panic.
Go on. He's just a depression studying to be a panic.
Where do you live, Mr. Tooth?
Oh, from hand to mouth. Boy, that one always gets him. Where do you live, she says. Hand to mouth. I comes back like a whip. Oh, boy.
Get that, McGee? He admits being smart as a whip.
I know. I always kind of connect the whip with the back of a horse.
Where did you work last, Mr. Tooth, and why did you leave?
Well, I have to laugh every time I think of it. It was night before last, see? The audience was a laughing fit to bust. The manager comes up to me and he says, get a load of this now. He says,
Well, was it funny, Mr. Soup?
was it funny? He says, don't you know any funny jokes? And I says, this will kill you. I says, without cracking a smile, I said, I said, I'll have to tell you later.
Well, that man will be working in them night places till it kills him, I suppose.
What you mean is they'll club him to death. Shucks, that guy couldn't give himself a bigger kick if he was a contortionist.
No.
If he ever come... Oh, hello there, Sil.
Oh, Silly Watson.
Hiya, Mal. Hiya, boss. What's on your mind, Sil? You come to hire some help?
Oh, now, McGee, don't be kidding, Sylvia.
Well, the idea of Sil hiring some help kind of got me.
Yes, sir. It got me too, boss, please, sir.
What's that?
What you mean, Sil?
Yes, sir. I want to get me a chauffeur.
You what?
Yes, sir. I done bought me a little old car. I got to get me a chauffeur, is all.
Well, where'd you get all the money, Silly?
My bonus, man.
Oh.
I had $822.62, boss.
$822.62.
Yes.
How much the car cost you, Sil?
Well, she got a little second-hand one, Miss McGee. $800 is all.
How many cylinders?
16. $50 a cylinder. Do you suppose I'll give you chauffeur for 2 weeks for $11 a week, please, sir?
Oh, you must be going on a trip. Where are you figuring on going, Sylvia?
Oh, just up and down the street, please, ma'am, and my new clothes I gonna get.
Now, wait a minute, Sil. This car cost you $800.
Yes, sir.
And a chauffeur at $11 a week for 2 weeks will be $22.
Yes, sir.
Leaving you 62 cents for them new clothes.
Yeah, and how about gasoline?
Why?
Why don't you get it, Sil? After buying the car and hiring the chauffeur, you'll only have 62 cents left.
Who say that?
I said that. Look, here it is in black and white.
Yeah, if it sure is in black and white, ain't it?
Well, what are you going to do, Silly?
I'm going to fire that old chauffeur. I'm going to stand for this soak the rich business. I'm a big man.
Oh, just a great big man from the South.
Oh, I met that man from the South. Yes, I met that man from the South. He had a big cigar in his mouth, so I knew that he came from the South. From the South. Yes, I met that man from the South. He had a big cigar in his mouth, so I knew that he come from the South. Oh, what a man!
Let me remind you again of Johnson's 50th anniversary free gift offer to car owners. You receive free a 30-cent can of Johnson's Auto Wax when you buy 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Both for only 59 cents, less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. Look for the anniversary free gift package at your dealers. Here's an excellent opportunity for you to try these 2 amazing products. Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, you'll remember, cleans and polishes the finishes of your car in one easy operation without injury to the finish. Johnson's Auto Wax is the sure, safe, easy way to protect the finish against sun, weather, road dirt. It saves car washings, too, and increases trade-in values. Get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax right away before the supply is gone. Back at the Wistful Vista Employment Agency, Fibber McGee and Molly are having a little argument with a dissatisfied customer.
I know, Bud, but we wasn't in charge when you took that job.
Just started here this morning.
And anyway, according to the records, you worked 1 month at $100 a month. And that means at 15%, you owe us $15.
Yes, $15. 15% of 100, let me see. 100, 2 decimal points, kind of 4. That's some short beer. Yes. You're quite right, my little sharpshooter.
It's payable in cash, you know.
Yes. Funny how so many things are. Oh, yes, there's one thing I forgot to tell you, my little marmosets.
Never mind the flattery, Bud.
McGee, marmosets are monkeys.
That's flattery from an ape. What was you saying, Bud?
I was about to say, my friends, that I worked 1 month as a butler. You know, carrying out the empty bottles. Yes. Also had to polish the silver.
I suppose you left because they were out of polish.
No, they were out of silver, yes. When I left, they not only didn't want to pay my salary, but they took $50 of my own.
What's that got to do with us, Bud?
Well, figure it out, my little Einstein. No salary, no 15% commission to you. I'm out $50. 15% of $15 is $7.50 you owe me, payable in cash.
Oh, well, now, listen, Bud, we ain't responsible.
Not so. In this life, my friend, we take the bitter with the sweet, the bad with the good, and the ants with the picnic. Yeah. However, I'm inclined to be big about these things, so we'll just call the whole deal off. Yes.
Well, now, that's fine.
Don't speak of it, my little hummingbird. Good day to you both. A very good day. A perfect day, I might say, when we come to the end of it, if we ever do.
I should say not. Chuck, I thought sure we was going to get...
Oh, there goes the phone, McGee. Which one is it?
Both of them. You take that one, and I'll take this one.
All right. Hello?
Hello?
This is the Wistful Vista Employment Agency.
No, it ain't.
It is, too.
Quiet, Molly. Hello? Hello, I says, no, it ain't too late to get some help.
What, ma'am? Talk louder, please. I can't hear so good. Oh, you want someone to mow the lawn?
How bad is it?
What difference does it make?
Hello? I says, how bad do you want the job? What kind of work do you want?
Hello, ma'am. I looked through the files and see who we have to mow the lawn.
Well, all I got to say is you won't find nobody like that.
Why not?
Oh, why not? I wasn't talking. Hello? Hello, mister. I says you won't find anybody chumping up to pay you $5 a day for that kind of work.
Just hold the phone, please, ma'am, while I look in the files.
Hold the phone, Bud. I'll see if anyone needs somebody like you. What was your call, Molly?
Some lady wants somebody to mow the lawn. What'd you get?
Can you beat that? My call was from a guy that wants to mow somebody's lawn. Hey, get back on that phone, Molly. Hello, Bud. You still there?
Hello, ma'am. I think I have the information you want. What's his name?
Hold it a minute, Bud. What's say, Molly?
What's his name?
Hello, Bud. What's your name? Oscar Flutterpuss? It's Oscar Flutterpuss.
Hello, Flutterpuss? No. Hello, ma'am. Yes, we have a man for you. Just a minute now, and I'll see. How much does he ask for, McGee?
Hello, Bud. How much you want? Huh? $5 a day? Say, that's ridiculous.
You're ridiculous, ma'am. He wants $5 a day.
Ask her how much she'll pay.
Where do you live, ma'am?
No. Not where does she live. How much does she pay?
Oh, yes. How much did you pay to live?
No.
How much... Hello? Oh, hello. Oh, dear, she hung up.
Well, I still got my customer. Hi, Bud. What say? Oh, yeah? Not a chance. Goodbye. Smart guy.
What'd he say, McGee?
Says make it $6 a day. The grass is longer than when he first called up. Oh, how do you do, sis? What can we do for you?
Oh, is this the Wistful Vista Employment Agency?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
You betcha, sis. At your service.
What was it, please, ma'am?
I am urgently in need.
Oh, that's tough. Here's a dime. Go out and get yourself a plate of beans.
I beg your pardon?
I was about to say I am in urgent need of some domestic workers in my home on Long Island.
Oh, is it a large place?
Oh, no. Only 28 rooms.
How wide is the island, Sid?
Quiet, McGee. What kind of domestic help did you want, madam?
I need at least 2, a combination footman and gardener for one, and a housekeeper for the other. The salary will be excellent, all meals in, 2 days a week off, with the use of a car.
Well, now, that's a real fine position for somebody. We look in the files.
Oh, thank you.
Here, Molly. Give me them files a minute.
McGee, why did you throw those files out the window? Now who'll take the job?
We will. Come on, Molly. Let's go, Sid.
Don't fail to get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax in the 50th anniversary packet. Don't forget that good housekeepers will be saving themselves many hours of work this summer by keeping their linoleum and wood floors bright and sparkling with another Johnson product, Glow Coat, the no-rubbing floor polish. There's absolutely no rubbing or polishing necessary with Glow Coat. It shines as it dries, leaving floors beautiful and easy to care for. Buy Glow Coat, spelled GLO-COAT, in the attractive yellow can.
Down to the Democratic Convention in Philadelphia, McGee?
Nope, I guess not.
Oh, I guess it's all cut and dried anyway.
I don't know. I shouldn't be too sure. Remember the old saying?
What old saying?
Where ignorance is bliss, it's farly to be wise.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Next week and thereafter, this program will change its schedule. The hour is the same, but several new stations are added and several old ones changed. To be sure of hearing Fibber McGee and Molly next week, look for the listing in your local newspaper or radio guide. Harlow Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Wilcox speaking. This is the National
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Cross Patch. Take it, Ted. Have you heard about Johnson's special free gift offer to motorists? Listen carefully. Point number 1, you receive free a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax with the purchase of 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Point number 2, you pay only the small sum of 59 cents, less than the usual price of the cleaner alone. This free offer is made to help celebrate the Johnson 50th anniversary year. Your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer has a supply of these anniversary free gift packages now. But if you don't hurry, they may be gone. And there won't be any more. The supply is strictly limited. Whether your car is old or new, it should be Johnson waxed for protection. Take advantage of this offer and get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You know, it's estimated that there are 350,000 Americans living in house trailers these days. But we'd make that figure 350,002, because our 2 friends have got a new, shiny trailer on 10 days free trial. And here, somewhere west of Buffalo, just pulling into a tourist camp full of trailers, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Turn sharper, McGee.
Huh?
Sharper.
Okay.
Not so much.
That?
All right.
Okay. There we are. Gotta get them brakes fixed. Quite a trick getting that trailer through that narrow gate.
Oh, well, you learn to swing it.
Glad it's only one trailer. I feel like an engineer watching his own caboose following him around a horseshoe curve. Oh. Hi there, Bud. You run this camp?
Aye, McWattle is the name. I'll be bidding you welcome for the small sum of 50 cents.
Oh, okay, Bud. Here you are.
50 cents apiece, laddie.
Oh.
And would you be having a barn?
No, that's not a barn, it's a trailer.
Nay, lassie, you didn't understand. Not barn. Bairn, a wee one.
Oh, he means have we got any kids, Molly?
Aye.
Nope, there's just us 2, Bud.
Well, considering how many people travel by trailer nowadays, Mr. McWhirtle, you might widen that entrance gate a bit.
Aye, there were 3 trailers damaged coming this morning.
3. I'll bet that made you feel bad, Bud.
Well, no, laddie, I wouldn't say that. You see, I'm running a wee bit repair shop in connection with a tourist camp.
I see. We were lucky getting in without a scratch.
Yeah. Aye, but you still have to get root. Make yourselves at home, friend.
You probably work all night narrowing that gate down first.
Oh, well, let's not borrow trouble, McGee.
Okay.
Evening, folks. You new arrivals?
How do you do, I'm sure.
You betcha, Bud. We just got in. I suppose this spot right here is as good as any camp.
Certainly. Nice trailer you got there, mister.
Yep. It is kind of ducky, ain't it, Bud?
Oh, yes. Say, excuse me for asking, young fella, but it's 8 miles to the crossroads store, and my outfit's all out of salt. Could we borrow a little from you?
Oh, why, certainly. The keys, McGee.
Huh?
The keys. The keys to the door of the trailer.
You got 'em.
No, you got 'em.
No, I ain't. I give 'em to you.
Why, McGee, you never did.
Why, Molly. Don't you remember? Remember when we stopped for that 2-gallon of gas back in Albany? I says, listen, Molly, I says, you take the key.
No, it was me that said
Never mind, folks. Wasn't even locked. Found the salt myself.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Nice work, Bud. Might have fixed yourself up a sandwich while she was in there.
I did.
Huh?
Well, how'd you like it?
Terrible. All you had was summer sausage, and I hate summer sausage. Well, thanks for the salt.
Well, that's okay, Bud. Glad to be good neighbors. How'd that guy get in that trailer, Molly? That door was locked.
Maybe he's Jimmy Valentine.
Maybe. I didn't see any lace on him. Well, suppose we start fixing up for the night, Molly. We'll get an early start in the morning and... Oh, hello there, sis.
Oh, how do you do? Delightful evening, isn't it?
Yes.
Of course it is. Very delightful. Don't you think it's delightful?
Yes.
Of course you do, naturally. Simply delightful. But let me introduce myself. You don't mind, do you? Well, of course you don't. I'm Miss Muggin. Liza Muggin.
Eyes a muggin.
8.
9 wolf.
McGee.
I'm the recreational director of the tourist camp. Delightful idea, isn't it? Of course it is.
How do you do, I'm sure. This is me husband, Mr. McGee.
And this is my wife, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, the same name. What a coincidence. But as I always say, it's a small world, isn't it?
Yeah.
I knew a man named Benefield in Australia and a woman named Clink in Wittenberg. 12,000 miles apart, and they both stuttered. Was that a coincidence? Of course it was, naturally.
Yeah, of course, naturally. But what can we do for you, sis?
Well, I just came over to see if you had a pair of scissors I could borrow. Oh, of course you have, naturally. And I'm teaching some of the children how to cut out. Isn't that sweet? Of course it is.
Here's scissors, sis. My regards to the little snips.
Oh, thanks. That's very kind of you. I'll return it very shortly, of course, naturally. Thank you so much.
Yeah. They ought to call this camp the Trail of the Lonesome Stuff. Did you get it, Molly? I says that...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. What do we do now?
Well, come inside here. I'll peel some potatoes, and you fill the water tank. Let me see now. Where did I put the potatoes? Oh, yes. Right in this cabinet here. Oh! McGee, look.
Well, for the... What? It's Ted Weems' orchestra. Hey, Ted, what's the idea of hiding in our trailer?
Hello, Fibber. We're stowaways.
Go away, stowaway.
Stowaways, eh? Where'd you get on?
Oh, back near Ithaca. It's a little cramped in here, but it beats walking.
Well, where's Country Washburn and his Carnera cornet?
Oh, we didn't have room for him in his tuba, so we made him right on top. You can come down now, Washburn.
Oh, well, we... Hey, where's Red Ingle?
He's around somewhere. Hey, Red Ingle.
Heavenly days, he's locked in the china cabinet. I let him out.
Better not, Molly. He might be in his cups.
You mean you're going to let Red stay in there? In that little space, you're going to let him stay? Well, of all the foolish things.
Yes, Perry Como's going to sing about that.
About what?
These foolish things remind me of you.
Oh, yeah?
There's the lipstick's traces and airline tickets to romantic places. And still my heart has wings. These foolish things remind me of you. The tickling piano in the next apartment. Those tumbling words that told you what my heart meant. The fairgrounds painted swings. These foolish things remind me of you. You came, you talked, you conquered me. Oh, when you did that to me, I knew somehow this had to be. The winds of March that make my heart a dancer, the telephone that rings the elusive answer. Oh, how the ghosts of you cling, these foolish things remind me of you.
Camp, Fibber and Molly are just finishing their supper, served from the kitchenette of the trailer.
Ah, this is the way to live, Molly. Costs less to travel and live at home. You know, I got a great idea.
Fine. You wash them and I'll dry them.
That wasn't the Listen, suppose we get a fleet of powerful cars.
Quick, Henry, the fleet.
Huh? Oh, quit interrupting. Get a fleet of powerful cars and start cross-country runs with maybe 10 or 12 trailers hitched on behind each one. Boy, is that an idea.
I think you got something there.
I'll call it the McGee Motorcade. Oh. Make more miles motoring with McGee. Meander from Maine to Mexico with McGee's magnificent motorcade. Oh, maximum miles, minimum money with McGee. Oh. Motoring made marvelous. Hey, what's that?
There's a man with a wrench working on our car.
Oh, there is, huh? Well, I didn't order nothing then. Hey, you, Bud. What you doing to my car there?
Oh, hello there, my little pair of peregrinators. Yes. Welcome to Camp Kill Care. Welcome.
Pretty name, Camp Kill Care.
Yes. The mosquitoes don't care if they kill you, yes. Slap my own face so much I feel like a Ted Healy stooge, yes.
Well, listen, Bud, what's the idea of using that wrench on our car?
Oh, yes, the wrench. Glad you asked me, my little camperouters. Very glad. You see, my car wasn't running very well, and I thought it was the spark plug. Uh-huh. So I said to myself, Horatio, I said, the name is Horatio W. Boomer.
Boomer?
Boomer.
Cease firing.
Horatio, I said, suppose you try this gentleman's spark plug.
Oh, I see. You were going to borrow our spark plug.
Oh, just to test out his own, though, Molly.
Exactly, just to test my own. I was going to use your plugs for a run down the road. Oh. Have them back in your car by spring, and you'd never know they were missing. Yes. Except when they were missing, if you know what I mean. I'm afraid you do. Well, there was no harm in trying. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
How do you know about that? Nerve. I'm glad I caught him in time. This here's a dead-raddest borrow.
McGee, that's our wrench he's walking away with.
Hey, is that our monkey wrench you got there, Bud?
I don't know, my little monkey. Can you identify your wrench?
Well, got my name on it. Got Fibber McGee on the handle.
Let me see. Fibber McGee, how do you spell it?
F-I-B... Oh, where'd you get it?
Right out of the toolbox in the car there. Come to think of it, my friend, it's your car, so it must be your toolbox, so it must be your wrench. Yes. Very careless of me, very careless. Should get my spark plugs and my wrenches in different places, yes. Well, thank you very much, just the same.
Just the same what?
Just the same luck I've been having everywhere, yes. Oh, well, that's life, a spark here and a wrench there, yes.
Nice people, Molly. We better get inside before somebody borrows a trailer out from under us.
Oh, it isn't so bad as that.
Well, even so, I'm going to sleep in my pants tonight.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Hey, Molly.
What?
Let's let the dishes go a while and just sit here and rest tonight.
Well, all right. But just a little while now.
Okay.
Oh, my, it is real peaceful, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Get out the steamer chairs, McGee.
Steamer chairs? Where is it?
In the storage space under the left-hand bunk.
I don't see it. It ain't under the sink.
It isn't the sink, it's the bunk.
I'll say so. Oh, here it is. Hey, how do you unfold this thing, anyway?
Well, now you take hold of the top bar.
Yeah?
No, that's the side.
Oh, huh?
Top, isn't it? The top.
Oh.
No, that's the other side.
Oh, is that it?
Now you got it.
I see.
Now fold that other piece down.
Yeah, like this?
No, that one.
Oh, I get it. Look, like this.
Oh, heavenly days. Let me do it.
Okay, take it.
Now let me see. I thought it went this way.
Someday some genius is going to invent an unfolding deck chair. And then folks...
Oh, hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Fibber, I just came over to see if I could borrow a... Say, that's a beautiful finish on that trailer. Johnson's Auto Wax?
What do you think?
Oh, well, you know how I am. I always say that Johnson's...
Listen, Harpo, can you get this deck chair unfolded first?
Why, I think so. Let's have it.
Yeah, Harpo.
Why? Why, do you mean to say you couldn't get this unfolded? Why, look here. Why, you just take it like this and... Well, now, wait a minute. I'll get it. I think, let me see. This goes here. No, I guess it goes over here. Ow!
Oh, no.
Now, look what I did. I can't get my hand out of it. Pry these two pieces apart, will you, Fibber?
I'll try, Harpo. No, I can't get it apart. Looks like you was going to go through life carrying a deck chair, Harpo.
It's kind of like a slave bracelet.
Oh, shucks. Well, I'll get somebody to saw it off in the morning. Well, good night, folks.
Good night, Mr. Wilcox.
Say, Harpo, what was it you come over to borrow?
A deck chair.
Well, now that we can't sit down, I suppose suppose we'd better be doing the dishes, McGee, and go to bed early.
Oh, no, shucks, it's too early. I think I'll just stretch out here on the grass and look at the stars.
I'll bet you get some tigers if you do, I bet you.
Oh. Hello there, little girl.
Hello there, dearie.
Now, what can we do for you, sis?
Well, gee, my mama said to come over.
I get it. What'd she want to borrow?
Well, what you got?
Oh. That's it, sis. Don't be like that. What was it you wanted?
Oh, Please, can I have a drink, please?
Now, wait a minute. Don't tell me you haven't got any drinking water in your own trailer. What did your mama say when she sent you over?
Well, she said, go over and ask the man if you can have a drink. And when he opens the icebox, see if they got anything we haven't got. And tell the man we're just out of those things and ask him if we can buy some. But, gee, if you won't give me drinks, mister, I guess we can't buy anything, I bet you. Goodbye, mister.
Did you hear that, Molly?
I did. Heavenly days, they'd even borrow on speculation around here.
Shut up. That kid asks for a drink at every trailer on the lot here. She's going to have to be rolled over a barrel before morning. Oh, I'm going to lay on the grass here a while. Don't let me go to sleep, though.
Don't worry, I won't. Not with all those dishes. Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, partner.
Hi, bud. What can we loan you?
You got a match, partner?
Oh, certainly. That's the most modest request we've had today.
Yeah, where you heading for, bud?
Going to hit the grit for Texas, partner. Got to go home and get my rope around that centennial.
We're on our way to the Cleveland ourselves, bud. Want to take in that Great Lakes exposition. I understand they got a swan dancer there.
McGee.
We just come from a big fair up in New York State. Woolworth, New York. They were putting on a centennial celebration.
Well, I hope you had a good dime, partner.
Take your change out of that, McGee. Where'd you say you were from, mister?
Texas, ma'am. Red Eagle is the name.
Everybody in this camp seems to be from the Panhandle. You sure all you want is a match, bud?
That's all, partner. Thanks.
I'll bet you're a Texas Ranger.
Well, no, ma'am. Though I borrowed me a police star from the sheriff of Cactus County.
Don't you get it, Molly? The Lone Star State? Sit down, bud.
Thanks, partner. Mind if I sing?
Oh, we'd love to have you.
Well, what you waiting for, bud?
Well, I hate to ask you, partner, but could I borrow a chord?
Why, sure. Loan the cowhand a chord, will you, Mr. Williams?
Certainly. Thanks, partner. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, but my legs ain't full and my cheeks ain't tan. I'm a cowboy who never saw a cow, never roped a steer 'cause I don't know how, and it sure ain't fixing to start him now. Yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay, yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, and I learned to ride or I learned to stand. I'm a riding fool who is up to date. I know every trail in the Lone Star State, 'cause I ride the range in Ford V8. Yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay, yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, and I come to town just to hear the band. I know all the songs that the cowboys know about the big corral where the dogies go, 'cause I learned them all on the radio. Yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay, yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, where the West is wild, round the borderland, where the buffalo roam around the zoo, and the Indians make you a rug or two, and the old bar X is a barbecue. Yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay, yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay.
Yesterday, I was talking with a man who had just cleaned and waxed his car for the first time. He's like a great many motorists who neglect the finish of their cars until they look dull and dingy and then think it's too late or too hard work to do anything about it. This friend of mine got the surprise of his life when he used those two Johnson Auto products, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. With the cleaner, which is also a polish, he actually restored the beauty of the car finish, beauty he thought was gone forever. With Johnson's Auto Wax, he protected the finish, so it need never again look dull and dingy. Protected it against weather, road dirt, and the destructive ultraviolet rays of the sun. He was amazed to find the job comparatively easy. He will be surprised also to learn how much he'll save on car washings and on increased trade-in value. Perhaps you don't know that you can now get a full-sized can of this Johnson's Auto Wax free with the purchase of 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish in an attractive free gift package that sells for only 59 cents, less than the usual price of the cleaner alone. See your dealer for this special free gift package right away before his stock is exhausted. They're selling fast. Remember, you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. Now, back to the tourist camp, where Fibber McGee and Molly are... Oh, this darn deck chair. Where Fibber and Molly are about to get ready for bed. Can we borrow your ears?
Well, I hope all our visitors have gone for good.
Well, if they've gone, it's for good.
We ought to get to Cleveland by tomorrow, hadn't we, McGee?
Oh, easy, Molly, easy. Unless one of these trailer tourists gets there first and borrows Lake Erie.
Well, come on, let's go to bed and get out of here early in the morning.
Okay, Molly. Here we go.
Hey, Fibber, Molly.
It's Mr. Wilcox, McGee.
Hi, Harpo. What's the matter?
Step over this way a minute. Shh, quiet.
You in trouble, Mr. Wilcox?
No.
You hiding from somebody?
No. Listen. Step over this way far. Okay. Away from all those trailers. This is all right. Now, listen. Did I hear you tell that cowboy you were going to the Great Lakes Exposition in Cleveland?
Yes.
Why? Well, when you get there, look up the Johnson Wax sales manager there, Mr. Corrington, and tell him we're shipping him those Johnson gift packages as fast as we can.
Hey, what is this? What are you whispering that?
What's the big secret about that?
Oh, there's no secret, Molly, but there are people sleeping over there in those trailers, and I didn't want to go rattling around there with this darn deck chair. Well, much obliged.
Come on, Molly. Let's get back to our trailer.
Well, which trailer is ours?
Right over there, next to the... No, it ain't either. Except they all look pretty much alike in the dark.
I know where it is. I think I do. The one next to this one.
No, it's further over. Here we are. This is ours, Molly. See? Here we are.
Come in now and shut the door.
Okay.
Don't turn on the light. You'll attract the mosquitoes.
Okay. Where's my toothbrush?
Right above the sink.
Well, where's the sink?
Right over... Oh, heavenly days. Come to bed. Has somebody borrowed your brain?
I got a funny feeling that somebody's been in here.
Oh, it's probably the camp director, Liza Muggin.
Woof, woof.
Quiet. Get to sleep.
Okay. Good night, Molly.
Good night, McGee. McGee.
Huh?
You didn't kiss me good night.
I know. I always make my women ask for them. Good night, Molly.
Good night, McGee. McGee, wake up. Wake up, McGee.
Huh? What's the matter, Molly?
McGee, we're moving.
Where to?
Well, how should I know? The trailer's moving. Can't you feel it?
Well, hey, where's my pants?
Here, put them on quick and stop the car.
Okay,
Somebody must have hooked onto our trailer by mistake.
Okay.
Hurry, McGee.
I can't hurry. These pants are... Dad rat it, these ain't my pants. Say, we're in somebody else's trailer.
Oh, heavenly days. And us maybe on our way to Mexico.
Hey, you up there. Hey, let us out of here. Hey!
Let me say a word here about Johnson's regular household wax. And, of course, this time I'm really talking to the ladies of our audience. During the past 50 years, Johnson's wax has become a byword in American homes, It's more than a polish. It really has become a method of housekeeping, one that saves many hours of housework all through the year and adds greatly to the beauty of the home. When you walk into a home that is Johnson waxed for protection and beauty, you notice the difference right away. The floors and furniture and woodwork are clean and beautiful with a soft, satiny beauty. Lampshades and windowsills, radiator covers, and leather goods are free from messy fingerprints and dirt. And if you look at Milady's hands, you'll see that she hasn't had to scrub floors or do hard cleaning work for years. Is it any wonder that year after year, more and more homes adopt the Johnson Wax method of housekeeping? Johnson's Wax comes in both liquid and paste form, and it's sold everywhere.
Hey, Molly, I see by the paper where Paramount is suing Sam Goldwyn for luring Clark Gable away from him.
Clark Gable, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They should have done like Mark Anthony. He was polite about it.
How do you mean?
Don't you remember? Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
Good night.
Good night, Doc.
Among the selections heard on our program tonight was I'm an Old Cowhand from Rhythm on the Range. Next week, Fibber McGee and Molly will be heard from the Great Lakes Exposition Grounds at Cleveland. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking, and this is the... That confounded deck chair. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. From Radioland at the Great Lakes Exposition in Cleveland, the makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show in Cleveland with San Francisco. Take it, Ted. You motorists who are listening tonight, I want you to know about a special free gift offer that really is something. Listen. The makers of Johnson's Auto Wax want you to accept a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax free of charge. When you go to your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer and purchase the pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, you receive the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You pay only 59 cents. That's less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you receive, first, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. These two products are packed in a special free gift package in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. Don't delay. The supply of free gift packages is strictly limited, and they're going fast. There's nothing our two friends would rather do than attend a fair, a carnival, or an exposition. So, leaving Wistful Vista to its own devices, they have come to Cleveland to attend the Great Lakes Exposition. And here, walking around the grounds, we find those two wide-eyed and wondering visitors, Fibber McGee and Molly.
It's pretty nice of the governor to make me Ohio Admiral, wasn't it, Molly?
Why, it's even better than being in the Irish Navy.
Say, I never did understand them jokes about the Irish Navy. Why didn't Ireland ever have a navy?
Oh, now, McGee, you know an Irishman can't fight on water.
Oh, well. Being an admiral on Lake Erie suits me better anyhow.
Well, it would.
Why?
It's fresh water.
No, not entirely. You gotta take the Ohio Navy with a grain of salt.
Oh, my.
I wonder where this here Toto Laverne can be seen, Molly.
Well, most every place they tell me. Why?
I used to go to school with a gal by that name. Toto Laverne. Pretty name, ain't it, Molly? Toto Laverne.
It must be pretty if you've remembered it all the way from the 3rd grade. But say we ought to spend our time at the educational exhibit, McGee.
Gee, we don't.
Oh, look. See the old lady in the one-piece bathing suit.
Well, for the... Can you imagine that? Hi there, Grandma. Where are you going in that snappy bathing suit?
Well, Sonny, if it's any of your business, I'm one of the diving duties at the Marine Theater.
Oh, yeah, eh? You get that, Molly? One of the diving duties. He's building up to an awful wet down. You a pretty good diver, Grandma?
I'll say so, Sonny. I just invented a new dive.
What's the name of it?
The Janet.
The Janet?
Yes, it's a half gainer. The other girls can't learn it, so they're the losers and I'm the gainer.
Well, Grandma, if I had time, I'd take a couple of swimming lessons from you.
I wish you would, Sonny. I'd teach you the Wheedle-Deck crawl.
What's the Wheedle-Deck crawl?
Well, first I hold your head under water for 40 minutes.
40 minutes? Say, I'd drown.
You're telling me. So long, son.
Oh, shucks. Why, that old blister. I'll bet not having any teeth makes her think she's chicken. Shucks. Meeting Toto Laverne's going to be a relief after this. I can just imagine her surprise when I walked up to her. Hi, Toto, I'll say. Well, if it ain't young Fibber McGee, she'll say, springing forward and kissing me.
McGee, get that bedroom look out of your eyes and come on.
I wonder when Toto puts on her next act.
Fibber McGee, did you come all this way from Wistful Vista just to see a swan dancer?
Oh, now, they say this is real interesting. Real educational. Besides, I hear Toto's going to let the swan go.
Why?
Well, she says every time she dances, there's so many long necks in sight, she don't know which one's the swan. Shall we walk, Molly, or take a bus?
Oh, let's take one of these gin rickies.
Gin rickshaws, Molly, not gin rickies.
Well, what's the difference?
Huh? Oh, not much difference. Only you're more likely to get where you're going with a rickshaw.
Oh, sure. Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Here's one of those weight guessers. Maybe I can win a cane. How much to be weighed, mister?
Well, my little scale crusher, to you I'll make a special prize. Yes, a special prize. Considering it's been a long wait between weights, yes. Let me see now. To you, I'll make the price of only 2 bids, 25 cents. If I don't guess your weight within 3 pounds, there's no charge whatever, and you get a handsome cane.
Well, go ahead, Molly. Go ahead.
All right. How much do I weigh?
Yeah.
Well, now, let me see. You weigh approximately,
Keep it approximate.
Yeah. Well, let me see. A little heavier than a Shetland pony, probably light-headed. Like for rubber heels, let's see, 3 pounds of souvenirs and a short beard. I'd say in the neighborhood of 161, madam.
Oh.
A very nice neighborhood, too, yes. Used to live there myself, yes.
Okay, Bud, now that's your guess, 161. Get on the scale, Molly.
All right. But he's way off, McGee. I'll get he came.
All right, my little pound cake. Sit on the scales. Yes, yes.
Well, for the 161 exactly.
Heavenly days.
How did you guess her weight so good, Bud?
Years of experience, my boy. Years of experience.
Oh, I see. Years of experience give you kind of an average, huh?
Not so, my little tumblebug. Averages have nothing to do with it. I do business on a fixed scale. Yes, yes, a fixed scale. Step right up, folks.
Heavenly days, McGee. 161, why? I haven't weighed that for years.
I know. Well, anytime you want to weigh 161, just come over and set on these scales. Makes skinny folks healthy and fat folks happy. It's a great system. Yes, sir.
Excuse me, mister. Are you Mr. McGee?
Oh, you betcha. What you want, son?
Well, I got a note for you. And the party says don't give it to anybody but Mr. Fibber McGee. You him?
Oh, I'm him, all right. Give me the note. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. See, Molly? Toto's heard about me being here already. Here, boy. Here's a quarter for you.
Thanks, mister.
McGee, what are you tipping the envelope for?
I just wanted to see if it was the same perfume she always used to use.
Oh.
But it ain't. That messenger boy must have wore it all off. Smells like a cigar.
Well, open it up, if you can quit shaking long enough.
Well, you'd be excited, too, if you got a note from a friend you hadn't seen for all these years. Oh, boy, how'd she ever hear about me being... Oh, boy. Listen to this. There isn't any limit to my love.
What, from Toto?
No, from Como.
But there isn't any limit to my love for you. There's a limit to the honey from a bee, the leaves upon a tree, the bottom of the sea. But there isn't any limit to my love for you. Now a bird can fly in the sky just so high, no more, no more, no more. A falling star can fall so far, just so far, no more, no more, no more. There's a limit to the minutes in an hour, the colors in the flowers, the raindrops in a shower. But there isn't any limit to my love for you.
Now, back to the exposition grounds where Fibber and Molly are trying to decide what to see next. Molly is still holding out for something educational, but Fibber still wants to see Toto Laverne.
I'm telling you, Molly, I used to go to school with her in Peoria. Boy, will she be tickled to see me.
Well, after dancing with a swan every night, I can't imagine her being tickled by anything.
And when I had me my operation, little Toto used to come and bring me flowers.
Oh. And that reminds me, did I ever tell you about my operation?
Oh, hi, Harpo.
Why, what operation was that, Mr. Wilcox?
The one operation that both cleans and polishes your car with Johnson's Auto Cleaner. Why, it's the finest...
Harpo.
What?
You got time to walk over to the lake?
Why, yes, I think so. Shall we go now?
Oh, not me. Just you.
Oh, I get it.
You know, Molly, I can just picture her face when she sees me again after all these years.
Oh, you needn't feel so smart, McGee. I went to school with a little dancer, too. Her name was Trudy Davidson.
But Toto is different. What say, Molly?
I say let's go to the Globe Theater and see some of those Shakespearean plays.
No, let's get a cold glass of beer instead.
Oh, I'd rather see A Midsummer Night's Dream.
It's the same thing. Hey, where does Toto do her stuff, Molly?
Well, with the Follies de Nuit at the Casino de Paris.
That's funny. Somebody told me it was at the French casino.
Well, that's wrong. Let's go into this place here, McGee. They got animals in there that have been dead for millions of years.
And I'd rather stay out here in the fresh air.
Oh, now, McGee, listen. They got a real reproduction of a Stegosaurus.
A stink of witches?
A Stegosaurus. It's an animal that lived millions of years ago. It had 2 brains. One on its head and one on its tail.
Oh, I've heard about them Stegosauruses, Molly. They say the dad rabbit things got killed off as soon as they developed 2 brains. Well, the front brain would think, say, that's a nice piece of pasture up ahead. And the tail brain would think, yeah, but look at this one back here. And they'd both pull into opposite directions till the dad rabbit thing just busted in 2. No, sir, 1 brain is enough for me, Molly.
How do you know?
How do I... Hey, how about taking a ride on that blimp, Molly?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm going to ask this guide where to find the Globe Theater. Yoo-hoo, mister.
Hello, baby.
Huh?
Yes, madam. What can I do? Or what's bothering you? Or how's everything?
Hi, Bud. My wife wants to know where to find Shakespeare.
You can't. He's dead.
Huh?
If you really want to, here, I'll tell you what. Just take a greenhorn bliss, a Greyhound bus to the, past the Midway, past the streets of the world, past the gravy, please.
Huh?
I was thinking, well, just go straight. Straight ahead until you get someplace. If you find yourself in the water, that's Lake Erie. But try not to. How about some popcorn?
We don't want popcorn. We want Shakespeare.
Better take the popcorn. It's easier to digest. But wait. I have a great idea.
Now, wait a minute. Aren't you a guide to the exposition ground?
Well, of all the silly... no. Now that I come to think of it, but I have a pretty good idea of where everything... now, for instance, how about the shooting gallery? You'll get a bang out of that if you... and the acrobats. The man on the flying chemise. Trapeze. They fly through the air with the toughest, greatest of... Oh, you like it. But say, I don't believe I caught the measles.
Huh?
I didn't get the name.
This is Fibber McGee, and he's just been made an admiral by Governor Davy.
Well, that's a great idea. That's what I always say. Join the Davy and see the world. Listen, how about going to the notion of all streets? Or the streets of all motions? And that includes the hula hula. We always try to have well, why don't you just ask somebody?
Come on, Molly. I'll find my old pal Toto Laverne if I...
look, McGee. There's a fried fish place.
Oh, what about it? You've seen fried fish before, haven't you?
Oh, certainly. But in this place, they give you a fish pole and you catch your own fish, and then they fry it for you.
What if you don't catch one the first time?
Well, then you get a rebate.
Ain't funny, Molly. Besides, if Toto's around, I want to... Oh, hello there, little girl. You lost?
No, I ain't lost.
Well, you're kind of little to be running around all alone on the exposition grounds here, aren't you, sis?
Hmm?
I says, ain't you kind of little to be without your father and mother?
Oh, no.
Hey, Molly, I suppose we better hand it over to one of them redcoats, huh?
Say, what is this, a pinch?
No. We just want you to return you to the people that brung you to the ground, sis.
Maybe she'd like an ice cream cone.
How about it, sis? Would you like an ice cream cone?
No, thanks, mister. I'd gain about 5 pounds.
You're kind of young to be worrying about that, ain't you? You ought to be thinking more about finding your folks. Just suppose you were lost over Sunday and missed Sunday school. You wouldn't get no gold star on your card.
I haven't been to Sunday school for years, mister.
Years, huh? Cute, ain't you, Molly? How old are you, sis?
36.
36.
Yeah. I'm working in the midget show on the Midway. Call for me some night and we'll talk for a steak and some beer. So long, folks.
A midget.
Forget it, McGee. Let's go in and catch ourselves a fish to fry.
Okay. Here we are. How are you, Bud? You run this joint?
Hello there. Yes, I'm the proprietor. Want to catch a couple of fish? You catch them and we fry them.
Well, now that's wonderful. Give me a fish pole.
Yeah, me too. What do you do, Bud? Cast or just dangle?
Oh, just drop your hook in. You get a bite, all right.
Okay.
Oh, heavenly days. I got a bite already.
Oh, reel her in, Molly. Reel her in. That's the stuff. Here she comes. Look, Molly, that ain't a fish. You got a man on that hook.
Why, it's Ted Weems.
Thanks, Molly. Pretty wet in there.
What are you playing around in the fish pond for, Ted?
Oh, I was leaning over the edge, studying the scales, and I fell in.
Oh, my.
You got me out just in time.
In time to what?
In time to hear Parker Gibbs sing I Take to You. Would you take to that?
Hey, Ted.
What?
How tall are you?
5'11". Why?
You see, Molly? He's too small.
I thought so. Throw him back.
Okay.
Say, look out. Hey!
I take to you like a duck takes to water, just like ink takes to a blotter, like a foot takes to a shoe. I take to you like a bird takes to flying, just like babies take to crying. I take to you. Wanted some lovin', did I strike it? Now I'm upside-daisy. But show me a man that doesn't like it, and I'll show you a man that's crazy. I take to you like an egg takes to bacon, just like cocktails take to shaking, like you take to me, I take to you.
If you go to your dealer now and get that free gift package offered to motorists in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary, you can soon have your car sparkling like new and with much less work than you think possible. Johnson's Auto Cleaner, a creamy white liquid, quickly cleans and polishes a car in one simple operation, bringing back the glossy polish the car had when it was brand new. Johnson's Auto Wax protects that beautiful finish from dirt and road film, saves it from the destructive ultraviolet rays of the sun, cuts down on car washings, and greatly increases the trade-in value of your car. So get your free gift anniversary package without delay. The package contains both Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents. That's less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without a penny's cost. Now, because the supply of these packages is necessarily limited, I urge you to get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax at once. Well, Fibber hasn't yet come across Toto Laverne, but he still has hope. What a reunion that's going to be. Here are Fibber and Molly continuing their stroll around the exposition grounds.
Well, now let's see, McGee. What haven't we seen?
Toto Laverne.
Quiet.
Oh.
Why don't you take off that admirable's hat? Isn't it awful hot?
Well, yeah, but How are they going to know I'm an admiral if I ain't got the hat on?
Oh, they'll know.
Hey, starter, get me a cab, will you, please?
What do you mean, get you a cab? I ain't no cab starter. I'm an admiral.
All right, then. Get me a boat. I'm not fussy.
Oh, get
Come on, McGee. I warned you to take that hat off.
Yeah.
Why do you keep watching your feet?
I got to, Molly. With this hat on, I ain't sure which way I'm going.
Well, come on. Oh, looky there, McGee. Incubator baby. Maybe they got some quintuplets.
You know, Molly, it always struck me kind of funny about them little Dion Quints up in Canada.
What about them?
Well, of all the kids in the world, they got the easiest birthdays to remember, and they have to be born in Callender, Ontario.
Oh, dear. How about a speedboat ride?
What? And get my admiral's hat all wet?
Oh,
No.
Mr. Wilcox, where are you going in such a hurry?
Hello, folks. Boy, have they got me on the merry-go-round.
They have, eh? Where are you going with that can of Johnson's wax?
Oh, don't stop me, please. I gotta go wax a horse. So long, folks.
Wax a horse? Can you imagine old Harpo waxing horses on the merry-go-round? Hey, look, Molly.
What?
Look, the French casino. This is it here.
Well, what are you waiting for, Admirable? There's the stage door.
Oh, now, Molly, don't rush me.
You got cold feet? You afraid she won't remember you?
Remember me? Well, how could she forget me? Why, when we was in school, I used to do all her arithmetic problems for her.
They must have been real simple.
I'll never forget the Valentine she sent me once. Shucks, she was so excited about that Valentine, she put the wrong name on it, and I had to swipe it out of the mailbox to the kid next door. But Toto was like that. Used to get all blushing and confused when I was around.
Well, after all these years, you still confuse me.
Well, Toto was different, Molly. Why, I remember all the sidewalks around the little red school in Peoria was wrote on in chalk. Toto loves Fibber. Toto loves Fibber.
In your handwriting.
In my... No! And to think that this is where little Toto is dancing. Why, if she should walk out of that door right now, I'd walk up to her real cool, and I'd say, "Hi, Toti," I'd say. "Remember me, Fibber McGee? I seen your picture in Time, and I thought I'd drop in."
Yeah, and she'll say, "Yes, and I saw your picture in Radio Mirror this month and locked my door." Besides, McGee, if she... Quiet. There's somebody coming out the stage door. We don't want to be heard talking about her.
Hey, Molly, look, it's her.
Well, don't get pop-eyed about it. Go remind yourself to her.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of feel kind of... Oh, well. Hi, Toto. Hi, Toto.
My, what a happy reunion.
Excuse me, please, ain't you Toto Laverne?
Yes, I am.
Well, don't you remember me, Toto?
Why, yes, I believe I do.
There. You see, Molly? She remembers me.
You're one of the waiters at the Admiralty Club, aren't you?
Oh, now, Toto, don't be like that. Don't you remember Fibber McGee from Peoria?
I've never been in Peoria.
Oh, now, Toto. Don't you remember little Fibber McGee that used to go to school with you?
I had a private tutor. If you don't stop annoying me, I shall call a policeman.
Oh, don't do that, Miss Laverne. It's just me husband and he...
I wasn't...
Well, heavenly days, it's little Trudy Davidson.
Molly.
Fibber, this is little Trudy Davidson I used to go to school with.
You used to go to school
well,
with?
Well, for goodness sakes, Trudy, where can we go and have a nice talk?
Come into my dressing room, Molly.
Oh, all right. Well, I've so much cash, you know. Whatever we go, I don't know.
Well, Hey, Molly. If you want me, Molly, I'll be over with Harpo on the merry-go-round. I feel like waxing a horse myself.
More hot summer days ahead when you women won't want to exert yourselves with any unnecessary housework. So remember to order Johnson's Glow Coats tomorrow. Let this remarkable no-rubbing polish make your floors and linoleum shine like new without any work of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is so easy to apply, and it dries in 20 minutes to a grand polish. Once your floors are protected with Glow Coat, you'll be spared the drudgery of old-fashioned floor scrubbing, for Glow Coat sheds dirt and dust, keeps floors clean and beautiful, and gives your rooms a fresher, cooler appearance. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. And by the way, remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
Molly, that we've been putting on this broadcast in the very same convention hall where a presidential candidate was nominated?
I know. I'll bet the place is still haunted by some of the...
Mr. Chairman!
What's that?
Probably just the ghost of a dark horse looking for its stable. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly came to you tonight from the Great Lakes Exposition Ground in Cleveland, Ohio. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson Wax Program. There's a familiar face missing from our cast this week. Harlow Wilcox is recovering from an appendicitis operation. This is Bob Brown pinch hitting for him and hoping that his recovery will be a speedy one. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open tonight's nautical episode with We Saw the Sea from Follow the Fleet. Cast off, Ted. Attention, car owners. Be sure to get your free gift, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. offered to you in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. This is not just a sample. It's a regular, full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax, and it's yours without cost. Go to your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer, and purchase a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, and you will receive a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You pay just 59 cents. This is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get, first, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax, both packed in the special free gift package. I advise you to take advantage of this generous offer at once. The supply of free gift packages is strictly limited, and they're going fast. Well, it's a life on the bounding main for our two friends this week. They've been invited on a little yachting cruise, and with the captain taken ill with a headache, Fibber has offered to run the ship. So, until the captain comes back to the bridge and finds out what a real headache is, we find in command those two salty seafarers, Fibber McGee and Molly.
I wonder what all the guests on board will say when they hear who's in charge of the ship, McGee.
Well, shucks, if they don't say nothing, it's okay. And if they object, it's mutiny, and I'll put them in irons.
In irons?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Search me, but that's what they always do to mutineers. Besides, everything's going to be all right. There's pirate's blood in me, Molly.
I believe it. You certainly act pretty kiddish at times.
You know, Molly, I gotta tell you.
Watch what you're doing, McGee. Huh? Heavenly days, you nearly run down that launch.
Well, they should ought to get out of the way. According to the rules of navigation, the vessel onto the starboard tack has got the right of way unless the vessel onto the port tack supersedes the starboard tack by blowing his whistle 4 times, which in international code means, out of the way, cowboy.
Oh.
Unless he's flying a red flag with a white circle, which means, send a bottle of seltzer aboard, or which way is Newfoundland? Oh, it's easy when you know the rules, Molly.
Oh, you've been reading them navigation books till you're dizzy, McGee. You've been spotting misinformation ever since you come over the gangplank.
Oh.
And incidentally, why do they call it a gangplank?
Well, now, let me see. Gangplank.
I suppose you think it's a law enforcement clause in a political platform.
Now, give me a chance. Let's see. They call it a gangplank on
I'll be glad to give you the information, laddie.
Hey, guests ain't allowed up here on the bridge, bud.
But while you're here, why do they call it a gangplank?
Because, lass, when you're coming on board, you gang up it and plank yourself down on the deck.
Which way are we headed, McGee?
It's hard to tell. That dead-ratted compass won't hold still long enough for me to see. Look at it.
It skips around between southwest and northeast, McGee.
I know. I'm going to get the ship's carpenter to pound a nail through the needle to hold it steady. Meantime, you know how I'm holding her steady onto her course?
How?
You see that flagpole up front there?
Yeah.
In the sharp end?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just keeping that pole straight ahead of me all the time.
It's a good thing there's lots of water in the Atlantic.
Oh, well, no.
Excuse me, Skipper. A wireless just received from the Coast Guard cutter.
What does it say?
It says iceberg sighted 2 degrees east of your position.
Okay. Tell them we don't want any ice today.
You know, McGee, I've got a feeling you don't know in the least what you're doing.
Oh, now, Molly, didn't the skipper turn it over to me? Ain't I wearing his coat with 4 stripes onto the sleeve?
A zebra wears stripes, too, but it's just a jackass underneath.
Well, just the same.
Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Here comes one of the sailors. Looks familiar, too.
Oh, yeah, that's Red Ingle. He's one of Ted Weems' deckhands.
I know. I saw him playing his violin on the fiddly hat.
What you want, sailor?
Begging your pardon, sir. One of the crew picks up this bloomin' bottle from the water, sir, as it was floating past.
Heavenly days, a bottle. And it's got a message in it.
Here, give it here and I'll open her up.
Shall I hold the wheel, sir?
No, let the wheel go. There ain't nothing to run into.
No, sir. But you'll yaw, sir.
Yaw, sir?
Yaw, sir. Yaw, man. I mean, lady, the bloomin' tub will fall off the leeward, Mom, if she ain't kept on a blinking course.
Well, don't you worry about the blinking boat, bud. You go on back downstairs.
Below, sir, you mean? Downstairs ain't proper nautical, sir.
Oh, go jump in the lake.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Well, that's what I like to see, discipline.
Now, let's see. Find out what's in this bottle. If I can only get this cork loose. Here she comes.
My. Now, how are you going to get the message out, McGee?
I don't know. Give me a hairpin, Molly. Thanks. That ain't long enough. Got to have a long piece of wire. Let me see now. Long piece of wire, long piece of wire, long...
Did it ever occur to you to bust the bottle, McGee?
I thought of that, Molly. But this note might require an answer.
Oh.
Oh, well, here goes. Got the note, Molly? What's it say?
Heavenly days. Listen, McGee.
Huh?
It says, to Her Royal Majesty Queen Isabella, Madrid, Spain.
Oh.
Dear babe, hope to sight land tomorrow. Having nice trip. Wish you were here. Signed, Chris. XXXXX.
Well, can you imagine that, Molly? From Columbus.
Yeah, and to think it was written on the typewriter, too.
Yes, and on Waldorf Astoria stationery. That old two-timer.
I see it all now. He crossed the Atlantic and double-crossed Isabella, and no regret.
No regret, although our love affair has gone astray. No regret, I know I'll always care, though you're away. Somehow our happy romance ended suddenly, still in my heart will be forever mine. No regret, because somebody new looks good to you. No regret, sweetheart, no matter what you say or do. I know our love will linger when the other love forgets. So I say goodbye with no regret.
That was No Regrets, played by First Mate Weems and his crew of band lubbers. And now back on board the lugger, mates, where Skipper McGee and Molly are looking over the charts on the bridge.
Well, I hope nothing happens while you're in charge, McGee. I can't swim very good.
Oh, never mind. I can swim good enough for both of us. I ever tell you about the time I was whaling over near Nova Scotia?
No, what were you whaling about?
Not whaling. Whaling. Catching whales. I was out in a small boat with a harpoon into my hand, and the rope tied around my waist, and a tremendous whale dead ahead. I was all ready to heave the harpoon at him.
If he was dead, why did you want a harpoon?
He wasn't dead. He was dead ahead.
If he was dead, what difference did it make where he was?
Oh, I tell you, he wasn't dead. He was ahead.
Oh.
Well, sir, with a lightning flip of my arm, I heaves the harpoon. The whale gives a jerk, and the line yanks me out of the boat. Well, sir, there I was, with only 40 foot of line between me and Mr. Whale.
Quite a line. How do you know it was Mr. Whale?
On account of because it didn't say nothing. Ain't funny, lady. Well, sir, I know it. If I didn't do some quick thinking, I was a goner. So I start swimming for dear life.
Why didn't you just untie the rope?
What? And lose that fine whale? No, sir. Us whalers was made of sterner stuff than that, Molly. Well, sir, for 3 hours there was a tug-of-war between me and that whale, him swimming east and me swimming west toward Halifax.
You mean Halifax, don't you?
Well, sir, finally I swum ashore at Halifax, and there was no whale in sight. I thought at first I'd pulled the harpoon out, but no, sir. When they hauled in that rope over a mile long, the dead whale was on the other end of it.
I thought you said there was only 40 foot of rope.
There was, but I'd pulled so hard against that whale, the harpoon had stretched out into a steel wire a mile long. Oh. From that day on, Molly, I was known as Whaler McGee. Whaler McGee, the whirlwind whale whipper and wharf whopping, what a man of the whale wherein.
And to think you used to be known in Peoria as McGee the Minnow Moocher.
Oh. Hi, Grandma. Don't you know you ain't allowed up here on the bridge?
Oh, is that so? Well, listen to me, Skippy.
Skipper.
Skip it! I want you to slow this boat down. It's too jerky and I can't knit.
You can't knit. Hear that, Molly? Grandma here wants us to slow down so she can get on with her knitting. How fast do you think we're going, Grandma?
Well, I don't know how fast the boat's going, Sonny, but when I looked at my knitting the last time, I figured I was doing a good 40 knots a minute. McGee.
Huh? What's the matter, Molly?
Would it be a breach of nautical etiquette if I was to politely inquire, where in the name of goodness is this old tub headed for?
Certainly not. I'll be glad to tell you. I figured that considering the longitude and the latitude...
Just stick to the longitude. You already had too much latitude.
Well, anyway, I figure we're due east to Sandy Hook.
Well, when do we do at Sandy Hook? I'm getting nervous.
Oh, go on, Molly. This here's safer than driving a car.
Oh, yeah? But one puncture is all you need in a boat.
Oh, don't be like that.
I tell you, them waves are getting real high, McGee. Real rough.
Yeah, I've been noticing that. I suppose I better do something about it.
For instance, what?
Well, I always heard the idea was to pour oil on the troubled water to smooth it down. I'll ask that sailor if we got any. Hey there, Bosun Brown.
In your eye, sir.
Huh?
Aye, sir.
Insubordination. Listen, Bosun Brown, we got a few barrels of oil in the hold?
No, sir. We haven't, sir.
Well, what would you suggest for this rough sea?
Johnson's wax, sir, for a smooth and shining surface, sir. And furthermore...
Bosun.
Yes, sir.
Go forward.
Forward, sir. Yes, sir. How far, sir?
10 paces beyond the bowsprit.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see now. I'll tell you where we are in just a bit, Molly. Just as soon as I shoot the sun.
Whose sun?
Nobody's sun. The sun up there. Where's that dad-ratted sexton?
I see. You shoot the sun and the sexton buries it.
Not sexton, Molly. Sexton. That's the instrument us navigators use to find out where we're at.
Did you ever?
Oh, hello there, little girl. You ain't allowed up here on the bridge, you know.
Why?
Well, you just ain't is all. Ain't nobody allowed up here.
You're up here, I betcha.
No, but I'm the skipper. What's the matter? Don't you believe it?
No. Let's see you skip.
Come on now, sis. Beat it back downstairs, or below.
Below what?
That's a seagoing term, meaning downstairs, sis. I was just being nautical.
I bet you get spanked if you are, betcha.
Wait a minute. What do you want up here?
What do you want?
I don't want nothing. I'm running the boat.
Where?
Wherever we go.
Do you come back the same way, mister?
How do I know? I suppose we do.
Well, gee, I guess it's all right then.
What's all right?
Papa, he fell off the boat way back there, so pick him up on the way back, will you, mister?
Hope that steward brings us up some lunch pretty soon, Molly. Steering this boat is kind of exhausting. Port to starboard and starboard to port all day long. I'm thirsty.
Well, starboarder, pour yourself some port. What's the bell ringing for, McGee?
That's the time, Molly. 8 o'clock. Hold the wheel whilst I set my watch, will you? I'd have swore it was only 4 o'clock.
Begging your pardon, sir. Seaman Ingle reporting, sir.
Ain't you the guy that jumped overboard?
Aye, sir. I've been swimming underwater for the past 4 pages, sir.
Well, what you want?
Begging your pardon, sir, and a compliment to the mate, Mr. Weems, but we got a distress signal, sir.
Who is it and where's it from?
It's a bloke who calls himself Tanner, sir. Helmo Tanner. He's whistling for help, sir.
Whistling for help? Where is he, on the Canary Islands?
Where'll we pick him up, sailor?
Bally, sir, on the beach.
Okay, on the beach at Bally. Tell the crew to stand by to pick up a castaway.
Aye, sir. Bally good, sir. Bally good, sir.
Just another reminder about that free can of Johnson's Auto Wax that is waiting for you at your dealers. Get it now in the Johnson's free gift package before it's too late. In the package is, first, a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. With these two remarkable products, you can quickly make your car shine like new. Johnson's Auto Cleaner is a creamy white liquid, very easy to apply. It both cleans and polishes a car in one simple operation. Takes off all the old dirt and road film without injury to the finish. Johnson's Auto Wax protects the beautiful glossy polish from scratches, saves the finish from the harmful ultraviolet rays of the sun, and sheds dust and dirt. Johnson's Auto Wax will cut down your car washings and enable you to get more money for your car when you trade it in. Go to your dealer right away. Ask for the free gift package containing Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents for the package. This is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without cost. The supply is limited, so don't delay. Well, they stood on the bridge at midnight. Yes, sir. Fibber McGee and Molly still stick to their post at the helm of the yacht.
I'm still sore at that steward, Molly. Here we are way out on the ocean, and he couldn't even give me a plate of oysters.
This is August, Diggerness.
Oh, what of it?
Oysters aren't good in the months that haven't got an R in them.
Oh, well, this is August the 3rd. Besides, oysters can't spell.
No, and I never got any pearls out of you, so that makes it even.
Hey, it's getting kind of rough, ain't it, Molly? Wonder what you're supposed to do when the waves get real high.
I give up.
So do most of the passengers. You know, Molly, I never seen the moon act so funny.
How do you mean funny?
A few minutes ago, it was over on the left. Now it's on the right. A while ago, it was right behind us. Kind of an optical delusion, I suppose.
Sure, it couldn't be bad steering. It's a wonder the passengers don't object the way you're wandering around.
Shucks, they're too busy practicing mashie shots off in the rear deck. Kind of foolish, ain't it?
Oh, I don't know. I heard the sailor say we were in the Gulf Stream.
Oh, look at that moon. Ain't that moon pretty, Molly? Look at that silver path it makes on the water.
My, it's real beautiful, McGee.
Yes, sir. Looks like you could walk right to heaven on it.
You could. Look at them little fish playing around down there, McGee. Millions of them. I didn't know they swum around in bunches like that at night.
Them are night schools, Molly. Reddit, what does that sailor keep blowing that whistle for?
Must be for that other boat over there.
Where?
Right over there, to the right. See the light?
Oh, yeah. I'll steer over that way and see who it is. What's the matter? You dropped something?
No, I'm just practicing me curtsy, McGee. It might be the Queen Mary.
I don't know what's the matter with our lookout. He should have reported a sail in sight.
Sail ho!
Where away?
At any Johnson Wax dealer. Big sale of Johnson's Auto Cleaner with a free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax.
Hand me that there belaying pin, Molly. Thanks. Hey, up there. Look out.
What?
Look out. That's the time Bob Brown laid an egg in the crow's nest.
He was a pretty good sailor, too.
Who? Bob Brown a good sailor?
Sure.
Oh, shit. That guy thinks a bilge is what you get from eating radishes. Hey, that's quite a boat over there, ain't it? They better be getting out of the way.
You better be getting out of the way yourself.
Who, me? No, sir. I got the right of way.
He's giving you a warning whistle, McGee. Answer him.
Okay.
Very, very pretty. What does it mean?
Well, according to the international code, Molly, his signal meant get out of the way, and my signal meant, oh, yeah?
Well, this is a fine time to get stubborn. Heavenly days, look at the sharp point on that boat. Now I know what they mean by a sea dog.
Huh?
That bow is a wow. Dear, oh dear. Here we are in danger of sinking our nice yacht, and you playing duet with a liner.
Well, Reddit, I tell you, we got the right of way, I tell you.
Yeah, that's what me uncle said just before they scraped him off of the cow catcher.
Oh. Hey, look at that old pop. Look at him. Coming right at us. Hey, pull over there, you road hog. Where do you think you're going, to a fire?
You're not driving a car, McGee.
Huh?
You're at sea now. And you certainly are.
Hey there, you. Where do you think you're going?
Avast there, my little salt shakers. Avast.
Oh, no, you don't. I've asked you first.
Hey, starboard your helm or you'll run us down.
Oh, yeah? Well, we got the right of way.
Don't give me any of that salt water taffy, my little scupper snipe. Get your helm over there.
Get the helm over yourself.
We're going to have a collision.
Well, if we do have a collision, and if we sink, Molly, remember one thing. We had the right of way. Hey, where's the captain?
Below with a headache.
Well, bring him up and tell him we're going to be sunk. If he hurries, he'll be up in time to go down with the ship. Hey, you! Hey, you! Pull over there!
Starboard your helm there, you lubbers! You'll run us down!
What do you mean we'll run you down? Hey, look out! Everybody, hang on! We're going to crash! Hey! Gotta get them brakes fixed. Hey, you! Hey! Didn't I tell you to get out of the way? How bad are you damaged?
Got a whole stove in the bow, and I'm afraid we're taking water. Very bad thing, taking water. Never could take it myself. Yes, sir.
Well, listen here, you. I'm going to report you to the police. I had my arm out, and you wasn't even looking. Speeding along without no regard for nobody. You was doing at least 40. I'm going to turn you in for reckless driving.
You don't say.
Yes, I do say. You run us down, and I can prove it.
Is that so?
Yeah.
This is the Ambrose Lightship. We've been anchored here since 1922.
We've been talking a good deal lately about Johnson's Auto Wax for keeping your car shining and clean with very little effort. Now I want to make it plain that you can keep your home, your floors, woodwork, and furniture looking beautiful all the time if you protect them now with genuine Johnson's Wax. Finger smudges and dirt can't cling to the smooth wax surface. Scuffing feet can't harm your floors and linoleum if they are protected with an invisible film of Johnson's Wax. And what's more, you'll never need to scrub your floors again. You'll save yourself hours of time and work, and your house will look so spick and span you'll get compliments from all your friends if you wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can, and remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
nice that Mr. Wilcox's appendicitis operation come out so nice, McGee?
You bet it is, Molly. He's getting along swell, folks, and he'll be back in a couple of weeks.
Telegram for Mr. McGee.
Here, boy, I'm Mr. McGee.
Oh, hurry up and open it, McGee. What's it say? Who's it from?
Oh, give me time. Listen, Molly. It's from Harpo.
Oh.
It says, heard you coming out of the ether. Am I in stitches? Signed Harlow Wilcox.
Heavenly days.
Well, I'll be. Hey, boy, what you waiting for?
He sent the wire collect.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Johnson's Wax program is presented from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra strike the military motif with their Something About a Soldier. Sound off, Ted. Before we go on with the show, I want to remind you of that special free gift offer, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax, given to you without cost in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. Just go to your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer and ask for Johnson's free gift package. It contains a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can, not just a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents for the combination. This is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone, and you get both the cleaner and the can of Johnson's Auto Wax. Already thousands of car owners have taken advantage of this generous offer and have discovered for themselves how easy it is to keep their cars sparkling like new with these two remarkable Johnson products. Be sure to get your free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax before the supply is gone. The Wistful Vista Militia is in its summer encampment this month, so our two friends are giving it an informal inspection. And here, at the main entrance to the camp, are those two infantry inspectors, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Look, who goes there?
Who wants to know?
Molly, the man's just doing his duty. Major McGee, retired, late of the Bengal Lancers.
Did you say Bengal or Bungle?
Have you got a pass?
Got a pass what?
Got to have a pass from the commanding officer, the officer of the day.
Well, who's in command?
Colonel Horatio K. Boomer, VCDSMCN.
Well, I'm an old friend of his. Major McGee, OKNBC.
Red Network.
Yeah? Honest? Say, red's my favorite color. Go on in, folks.
He must be going sissy since I was there.
When was you in the Army and where?
Why, before the war, Molly. I went to Heidelberg, where I was probably the greatest saber fighter they ever had.
Me uncle was a great fighter, too.
Saber?
Drunk or saber.
I'll never forget one duel I fit with a student named Von Weems. Otto Engelbert Kammenschmidt Von Weems.
That was no student. That was the whole freshman class.
Well, sir, for 3 hours we fit
look,
there. And...
McGee.
Huh?
A soldier in kilt.
Oh, must have a bagpipe band in camp. Hi there, Scotty. You belong to the Wistful Vista Militia?
Aye, lad, I do that. I'm a bagpiper temporarily transferred to the military police.
And what's a piper doing in the military police?
Well, lass, if you look in the guard house, you'll see a pack of pickled privates your peerless piper pinch. Good day to you.
McGee, why is it that Scotch soldiers wear skirts like that?
I understand the supply sergeant insists on it, Molly.
Why?
Well, when they wore pants, they was always getting things on the cuff.
Oh.
Did I ever tell you about the time I was an engineer?
Oh, who was that?
Heavenly Day's another one.
What's the idea, Bud? We got challenged back at the gate.
Yes, sir. General inspection today, sir. Have to challenge everybody, sir. Where are you going?
I'm Major McGee, son, retired. Inspecting the camp privately. Let me see that rifle.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Just as I thought. Breech needs polishing. Rust on the barrel. And the strap is frayed.
Afraid of what?
Quiet, Molly. I'm going to report this soldier for negligence. Yes, sir. Come on now, Molly.
Oh, don't hurry me,
Oh,
McGee.
who goes there?
Oh, this is getting silly. You'd think they'd know by now.
Just Army custom, Molly. Is this the commandant's tent, soldier?
Yes, sir. It is, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Don't mention it, sir. I mean, madam.
A little more attention there, soldier. That's my wife you're talking to.
I understand, sir. I was in the tank's corps myself, sir.
What?
Who did you wish to see, sir?
Major McGee's compliments to the commandant. And if the commandant please, Major McGee would like to inspect the camp.
Yes, sir. Hey, Fat. The guy wants to see you here.
Yes, my little mess caller. What can I do for you? Yeah.
Major McGee wishes to inspect the camp, sir.
Well, my little musty mouse. I'm Colonel Boomer, sir. Horatio K. Boomer, VCDSMCM.
Well, listen, Boom, old boy. We can
Yes. To what do I owe the honor of this visit, Major, if I might ask?
Well,
what do I mean, if I might ask? I'm the Colonel. I can ask anybody anything. Who are you?
I'm Major McGee, Colonel, come to inspect the camp. My wife, Colonel. Molly, Colonel Boomer. One of our best men.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Yes, my little sidearm. Very glad to meet you. Very glad. Hardly expected an inspection so soon, Major. Regular Army inspection, I suppose.
Oh, no, just informal, Boomer.
Yes, I understand perfectly, General.
Major.
Oh, yes, Major. Sorry, it's the promoter in me, I'm afraid. Yes. Well, very glad you dropped in. I was just leaving to pay a call on the Brigadier.
Oh.
Dear old Brigadier. We fought many a battle together, yes. Last time we'll get together, as we're both retiring this week. Yes, sir.
Retiring from the Army, Colonel? What on earth for?
Well, they say an army marches on its stomach, and I haven't the stomach for it. Yes, sir. So I'm glad you called, Captain.
Major.
Oh, yes, Major. Not as rank as I thought. How would you like to take command in my absence, Lieutenant? Very fine idea. Yes, bring back the good old days.
Okay, Colonel. I'd be tickled to death.
Colonel, me husband doesn't know anything about Army
life. Nonsense, my good woman, nonsense. Just an old Army courtesy.
Sure.
Sentry!
Sir.
During my absence, Major McGee will be in command. Yes. Now I must be off.
I'll say so.
Anything you want, just ask the orderly.
Well, McGee, now you see what you did. You got yourself an army.
Shucks. And I didn't even have to say, ah. Quickest enlistment I ever made, Molly. Well, now, let's see.
Oh, my. Look, McGee. Look outside the tent. The men are lining up.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in! Hunt! Hey! Hunt!
My. Isn't it pretty, McGee?
Quiet off. Molly, the officer's going to read some orders.
Special orders, men. Corporal Como, it is reported that you have been heard vocalizing after taps had sounded. What have you to sing for yourself?
Take my heart. Take my heart, see if I care what you do with it. So long ago, do with it what you please. Take my heart, even if only to play with it. Go on, be here with it. Do with it what you please. Whether awake or sleeping, I shouldn't feel despair. Isn't it in good keeping? While it's in your care, oh, won't you take my heart? I'll never ask what you've done with it. Go on, have fun with it. Take it and leave it at ease, and do with it what you please.
Well, as Molly says, Fibber's got himself an army, and now that the colonel has turned the camp over to him, he doesn't know what to do with it. Here are Fibber and Molly sitting in the commandant's tent.
You know, Molly, I got a good notion to hold a review for you. Now, I could... what's the matter, Sentry?
Lady calling, Doc.
Doc? Hey, listen here, Sentry. When you address the officer in command, I want to hear more respect, see? Now then, tell me over again. What is it?
Lady calling him to see the commandant, sir.
That's better.
Skinny old twist, too. Come on in, sweetheart.
Hi there, Grandma. What's on your mind?
Hello there, Sonny. When did you get to be a brass hat?
Who are you, Grandma?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Why, everybody knows me. I'm the daughter of the regiment. Cigarette, they call me.
Cigarette, huh? Because you get burned up so easy?
No, because I'm no fun unless I'm lit. Now, listen to me, Commandant. I was playing blackjack with Company B, and I won 3 machine guns, and now they won't let me have them.
Well.
Tell me now, is that fair?
Fair? I'll say it ain't. You tell him I says you were to get what you won, or I'll slap him in the guardhouse.
That's exactly where I slapped him. Well, much obliged, and remember, you'll always have a friend in Cigarette, the daughter of the regiment.
Imagine that old blister, the daughter of the regiment.
Cigarette.
Well, I suppose we ought to go out and inspect the camp, Molly. What'll we inspect first, the mess hall or the cavalry?
Cavalry.
That's what I says, cavalry. I'll never forget the time I was on the Mexican border. I was the best rider in the troop.
Excuse me, sir. Supply Sergeant Brown reporting, sir.
Reporting what?
Reporting a great Johnson wax offer. A can of Johnson's Auto Wax free with every pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, sir.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You got an alarm clock?
Yes, sir.
Well, set it for sunrise.
Going fishing, sir.
No, shooting. What call is that?
Fresh fish.
Hey, orderly.
Yes, sir.
Tell that guy with the cornet to come in here.
Yes, sir. Here he is, sir. Private Ingle, sir. New bugler.
Was that a bugle call you was practicing in public, private?
Of course, lady. I practice in Hopper Big. I can't hardly wait to blow the bugle, Mom. Me just being promoted like from stable sergeant.
You didn't call that call a bugle call, did you?
Yes, sir. That was pie call, sir.
What call?
Pie call.
How do you call for cake?
Oh, not pie call, lady. Pie call. Not pie what you eat, ma'am. Pie what you spend on Pie Day.
Oh. Pie what you eat on Pie Day. He means pay, Molly.
Oh.
That's it, sir. The lady thought of it pie, sir. I meant pie.
Attention! You mean to say you blow that on payday?
Oh, yes, sir. Dow, like that, sir.
Oh, yeah. You say you was a stable sergeant, soldier?
Yes, sir. But me aunt wasn't with me horses, sir. Me aunt was with me aunt.
Oh. Well, maybe it's hard to take, but you better blow back to the stables.
Right away, sir.
Between these horses and his horn, he's happy. Oh, hello there, silly.
Heavenly days, Silly Watson.
How you, boss? How you feel, ma'am? Hey. You're supposed to salute me, Sil. I'm the inspecting officer.
He's your superior, Silly.
In what way, ma'am? Listen, Sil. I'm on a kind of unofficial inspection tour of the camp. What you doing here?
Yes, well, I was a cook, please, sir. I cook for Company C, sir.
Oh, how'd you get the job, Silly?
I kind of inherited, ma'am, please.
Inherited?
Yes. My pappy was cook for Company C, too.
Oh, why, you son of a sea cook. Well, what did you fix for our lads in khaki today, Silly?
Beans, ma'am.
How about yesterday?
Yes, sir. Beans again, sir.
Beans every day?
No, ma'am, not every day. Sundays is different.
How do you mean different?
Sundays we get goldfish.
Goldfish?
Yes, ma'am. Canned salmon.
Oh.
You ought to be in camp for a holiday, folks.
Something special on holidays, eh, Sil?
What is it, Silly?
Beans and salmon.
Heavenly days. Well, how do you ever stand it, Silly?
What?
She says, don't you get awful tired of the same old food all the time?
I don't know, Mr. McGee. I never tried it. I can dish it out, sure, but I sure can't take it. Excuse me now. I gotta go open up some beans. So long, Mr. McGee. So long, Mr. McGee.
Hey, Molly, looky here. I wonder what's in this cabinet here.
Don't be so nosy, McGee.
Oh, shucks. Ain't I in charge here? I'll just take me a little peek, you know.
Oh,
hey.
Heavenly days, there's a man in there.
Come on out of there, soldier. Spying, eh?
No, sir. Just standing by, sir.
Standing by what?
By the door.
Your name?
Weems, sir. Ted Weems.
Your rank?
So are you.
Oh, silence! I mean, what do you do?
I'm a bandmaster. I play on your program, remember?
Oh, that's Ted Weems. Oh.
What company you in, soldier?
Bad.
Dad, I meant what outfit?
Dark coat, gray trousers.
Quiet! I'll put you on report. What is this? My own men talking back to me. What are we getting into here, anyway?
The next musical number, Hayes Straw.
lot of people bought new cars this season, and there are a lot of you people who, like myself, are still driving old cars. Well, here's a quick way to make your old car shine like new again without wearing yourself all out in the process. Use Johnson's Auto Cleaner, a creamy white liquid that both cleans and polishes the car at the same time. This remarkable cleaner quickly removes road film and discoloration without harm to the finish. Gives the car a gleaming polish that you'll be proud of. Now, if you're fortunate enough to have a new car, you should protect the finish right away with Johnson's Auto Wax so it will stay bright. You'll find that dust and dirt slide right off the wax surface. The wax saves the car from getting scratched and dull and keeps it looking so fine it will bring a better price when the time comes to trade it in. Now, please, pay close attention to this. You can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free if you take advantage right now of Johnson's 50th anniversary gift offer. Just ask your dealer for Johnson's free gift package, containing a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents. This is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone, and you get the can of Johnson's Auto Wax without cost. This special free gift offer is necessarily limited. Ask for your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax at once while the supply lasts. Well, the unofficial officials, Major and Mrs. McGee, continue their inspection of the Wistful Vista militia in Canton. And here they are with the military escort walking down the company street.
Hey, soldier, what's this tent here? Main tent or just a sideshow?
Mess tent, sir. Shall we go in, sir?
Oh, what have you got today that's good?
Quiet, Molly. Officers don't eat in the enlisted men's mess.
Oh, come. The enlisted men won't care. Just this one.
Listen, Molly, we got to uphold the dignity of the commanding officer, ain't we? We can't... Well, soldier, what do you want?
What do you got?
Huh?
Lieutenant Loosenut reporting. I wish to report, kids. Sir, that company is coming. Company K is formed on the, that is, they'll be parade to proud. Proud to parade, if you care to make a chump out of your, come out on the parade rest. Where's the rest of, do you want to buy a horse?
What do you mean, do I want to buy a horse? Why should I want a horse?
Well, why should anybody want remember Richard VIII?
Who?
Henry III? He said, a horse, my kingfish for, kingdom for, what did he get? He got a kick in the foot, nobody gave him a horse, so who are you to refuse? After all, a soldier must powder his face, face the powder, and when the buglers burp, blow their, where were you in the last war?
Why?
Oh, I thought so.
You thought what?
Certainly, they always do.
They always do what?
Oh, no, you don't. You can't pull that stuff on me. What I wanted to report, sir, or ma'am, or both of you, as the case may be, my company, Company B, we're in the barracks.
Oh, B's in your barracks.
Well, that's better than answer my... report, sir. All us boys in the tanks.
In the what?
Tanks.
Don't mention it.
Thank you, Butch. Sir, may I go, sir?
Well, if you gotta. Dismiss. Well?
What haven't we seen, Lieutenant?
Well, you haven't visited the stables, madam.
Okay, take us to the stable. I always was partial to the cavalry.
Yes, sir.
Well, I feel real silly with this military escort.
Why, Molly?
Why, we got no more right to
Pardon me, sir, pardon me. You the inspecting officer, sir?
That's me, but stop the... Company, quit! What's the matter, sir?
The signal corps just got a message by a carrier pigeon, sir. Here it is, sir.
70 days. Open it, McGee. Maybe we're discovered.
Not so loud, man. Well, it's from Harpo Wilcox in the hospital.
Oh, well, I hope his appendicitis is still getting along nicely.
Oh, it is.
Well, what else does it say?
He says he just found out they use Johnson's wax on the floors and furniture of the hospital.
Is your network red?
Yeah. Read it. He even interrupts the program with pigeons.
Any reply, sir?
Yes. Give all them pigeons to Silly Watson at the mess hall and tell him to cook them. And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Tell him we want those squabs right.
What? Ho!
This is the stable, sir.
Dismiss the men, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. Attention! Dismiss.
Oh, McGee. Look, what beautiful horses.
They are pretty nifty-looking nags at that, ain't they? Whose is that big black horse there, boy?
That's a mare, sir.
Well, ain't a mare a horse?
No, sir. A mare is a mare, sir. A bull is not a cow, sir. And a mare is not a horse, sir.
Go on. You'll be telling me next that a buck isn't dull. Whose horse did you say this was here?
It's the commandant, sir.
Oh, and a beauty, too. Looks real high-spirited.
I got me a good notion to take me a ride onto her.
McGee, it belongs to the commandant.
Well, I'm temporary commandant, and I'll just ride her temporary. I'll never forget when I was officer in the cavalry.
Were you a West Pointer, sir?
No, an Irish setter.
Well, when I was in the 8th Cavalry down on the border... Hey, where are you going, Molly?
Oh, I want to see this lovely horse over here, McGee. Hello there, darling. Would you like a lump of sugar?
Hey, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
How about this black horse of the commandant? Is he peaceful?
Peaceful, sir?
Well, I mean, is she, does he buck?
Oh, no, sir. Quiet as a lamb. Just an old plodder, sir. Except for one thing.
What's that?
Bugles.
Bugles?
Hate bugles. Her mother was frightened by a Boy Scout, sir.
Well, there ain't any bugles around here. I'm going to show my wife how a cavalryman ought to look on a horse. Slap a saddle onto her, will you?
Why, certainly, sir. Steady there, Dixie.
Hey, Molly. I'm going to take a little canter on Dixie here. Lieutenant says she's kind of spirited, but I can handle her okay.
Oh, now don't do that, McGee. Heavenly days.
Go on, Molly. Shucks. Didn't I used to ride with the Russian Cossacks? Wasn't I a Pony Express rider?
Yeah, I'd better put a curb bit on her, sir.
What's that for?
That keeps him from climbing over the curb, Molly. Okay, boy. Now watch how easy I mount.
Oh, no, sir. Other side, sir.
Huh? What you mean the other side? This hay burner left-handed?
No, you always get on from the left, Cossack.
Oh. All right. Kind of silly, but I ain't fussy. Now, steady, Dixie.
Get your helm over there.
There.
Stirrups about right, sir?
Well, I get my foot in them. They're a little short, son, but I like them that way for trick riding. Ever show you how I used to lean out of the saddle and pick up a handkerchief into my teeth, Molly?
No, but I can imagine him picking you up in a handkerchief.
Go on with you. Why, shucks, I was one of the best riders in the cavalry.
He has a very good seat, madam.
He ought to have. He's on it most of the time.
I'll never forget the time I was in the 78th Cavalry, Molly. We was down on the border of Mexico, and the general comes up to me and he says, "Caliper," he says.
Caliper?
Yeah. They called me Caliper in them days on account of because my legs was so bow-legged from riding. Caliper McGee, they called me in them days. Caliper McGee, the capering, colt-catching, catamount, and clever cayuse-climbing cavalier of the California Cavalry. Yes, sir, Oh, hello there, Private Ingle. What you doing here?
Oh, me, sir?
Yeah.
Oh, I just came back to the stable, sir, to practice up a bit on me bugle, sir. Like this, sir.
Hey, don't do that. Hey, stop. Whoa, there, Dixie. Whoa, hold him, somebody. She's running away.
Oh, heavenly day.
Whoa.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. The husband will be killed. What do we do, mister? What do we do?
Oh, he'll be all right if he doesn't fall off.
Oh, dear, why did I ever let him get on that horse?
Whoa, Dixie.
Oh, my.
Whoa, hey, Molly.
What?
It's true what they said about Dixie. Whoa, there.
To all you women who are listening tonight, I can promise you that you'll do no more floor scrubbing from the day you start using Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors and linoleum. Your floors will stay fresh and clean-looking, brightly polished, yet you won't have to do a bit of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is a liquid polish, very easy to apply. It dries in 20 minutes, and as it dries, takes on a gleaming polish without any help from you. Once your floors are protected with Glow Coat, they won't get scuffed and worn out. Dirt can't stick to them. A dry dusting will keep them shining. Be sure when ordering that you get the genuine, no-rubbing floor polish, Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
Yes, it is.
Good night. Oh,
Oh, heavenly days. Good night, all.
Bob Brown speaking. The Johnson Wax program has come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open this aerial opus with Bye Bye Baby. Take off, Ted. Just let me take a minute to tell you how you can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. Thousands of car owners have already gone to their dealers and asked for the free gift package offered in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. Now, this is the way for you to get your free gift. Go to your service station, auto supply store, or regular wax dealer. Ask for Johnson's free gift package. It contains a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents. And as you know, this is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get Johnson's Auto Wax, a full-size can, free. The supply of these free gift packages is necessarily limited. When they're gone, there won't be any more, so don't delay. Get your free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax right away. Well, Fibber McGee has talked Molly into letting him take a few flying lessons. He's already had a few training flights, but today he's due to take his first solo flight. And here in the flying school office, talking to the instructor, we find those two fearless fledglings, Fibber McGee and Molly.
You really think McGee is ready to fly alone, Mr. Instructor?
How about it, Bud? Am I ready to solo?
Oh, sure. You'll be okay.
See, Molly? I tell you, in the next war, it'll be us pilots that'll get the easy jobs.
McGee, in the next war, I'll see that you have flat feet if I have to use a sledgehammer.
See how she goes for me. Well, what do you say we get started?
Well, I'm sorry. There are a couple of flights scheduled out ahead of you, so you just wait here till I call for you. And if the phone rings, get the number.
Okay.
McGee, of all the ideas you ever had, this is the silliest.
What you mean the silliest, Molly? You just wait till we get us a nice little cabin plane. Just you and me, scooting around up amongst them little fleecy clouds.
Just a cabin in the cotton.
Did I ever tell you about the time a friend of mine landed his plane in the duck pond? Real pilot, Ned was. He was flying for NBC at the time. Ah, good old Ned.
Ned who?
Ned Redworth. Well, sir. Oh, hello there, Scotty. What's on your mind?
Excuse me, laddie. Would you be sitting on my instruction book?
Nope, I wouldn't.
Nor me.
What do you want to look up, Bud? I can probably give you the answer.
Well, you see, laddie, I'm a parachute jumper, and I'm wondering anew about how to patch up a parachute.
Patch up a parachute. Did you tear it?
No, lass, but 'tis an old one, and the moths have been at it. And every time I come down, it whistles so loud I kind of hear myself praying. There's the book now. Good day to you.
Well, sir, as I was saying, Molly, this friend of mine was flying an amphibian.
A what?
Amphibian.
You usually are. McGee, why on earth did you ever start this flying business anyway?
Well, shucks, Molly, you ain't scared, are you?
No, I'm not scared. I know flying is as safe as driving a car these days, maybe more so.
You betcha.
But I believe if the Lord had intended us to fly, he'd have given us wings.
Well, you give us stomachs, Molly, but that don't mean we have to crawl around like a dead-ratted snake, does it? There goes that plane again, Molly. That same plane was flying around here last week.
Oh, dear,
Yes,
what
sir.
a dizzy-looking dame, McGee.
Huh?
And her a hostess on the airline.
Oh, why, that's that Miss Muggan.
Oh, yes, Liza Muggan. How do you do, I'm sure?
You a hostess on the airlines now, Liza?
Yes, of course I am. And I just love it. I really do. It's simply fascinating. Those handsome pilots and co-pilots.
What's a co-pilot for, Miss Muggan?
A co-pilot? Oh, a co-pilot is to cope with anything the pilot can't cope with. Simple, isn't it? Of course, naturally. But I really love it. Strange how many girls would like to be hostesses, but of course you must be a registered nurse.
Oh,
And Mr. McGee, you're not a registered nurse, are you?
He's nurse, but not registered.
But it's simply thrilling, simply wonderful. Of course, if our passengers are a little uncomfortable, we give them a little piece of cotton as in chewing gum. One passenger this morning was so excited he put the chewing gum in his ears and chewed the cotton. Silly, wasn't it? Yes, of course, naturally. Well, I simply must go. I'll see you later. I will see you later, won't I? Of course I will, naturally. Goodbye.
I suppose she's an airplane hostess because she's so flighty.
Yes, of course, naturally. Don't you think so? Of course you do.
Oh, look, McGee, there's a plane coming into land.
What is it, Molly? A high-wing Waco?
No, I think it's a low-sing Como.
Oh, yes. I understand Perry's flying in here to keep a date with the angel.
What do you mean, McGee?
Well, he says he's got to dance his way to heaven.
Oh.
Gotta dance, gotta sing, gotta have my little fling. Gotta dance my way to heaven right in your arms. I gotta hum, gotta shout, gotta kick my heels about. Gotta dance my way to heaven right in your arms. I feel as high tonight as any kite, and I'll soon be flying out of sight. It's no spark that you've ignited, it's a great big stick of dynamite. Gotta kiss and be kissed, cross the others off my list. 'Cause I can't resist your irrepressible, sweet, caressible charms. I gotta dance my way to heaven right in your arms.
Back at the Wistful Vista Airport, Fibber's instructor hasn't returned yet, and our hero is getting a little impatient. Here they are, Fibber going over his previous lessons with Molly.
All right, now I'll take page 4.
Okay.
What do you do, McGee, if there's another plane landing or taking off when you want to land?
Left rudder, stick forward, and pull throttle.
What happens?
I don't know, but I'll bet it'll be fun.
Now the next question. How do you land, with the wind or against the wind?
Wind behind you. You just let the wind blow you onto the field.
Wrong. You land against the wind.
Seems kind of silly. I knew a feller tried landing against the wind once, and it sure learned him a lesson. There was a 60-mile wind blowing, and he was only doing 55, losing 5 miles an hour. He was trying to land at Detroit, and he come down backwards 4 hours later in St. Louis.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Not for me, Molly.
Heavenly days, and you're going to fly. Why, McGee, if you... Oh, there's Silly Watson.
Hi there, Sil. What you doing here?
Hi, ma'am. How are you, boss? I've been working here for a week, Mr. McGee, red capping for airplane passengers.
You like flying, Silly?
Yes, ma'am, I guess I do. But I ain't never flew. What?
You mean you haven't flied yet?
Yes, ma'am. I was asked lots of times did I want to flew, and I said no, sir. This boy ain't never flied yet, and when I start to flee, I'm fluing with my own wings.
You ain't scared, are you, Sil? You ain't scared, are you, Sil?
Yes, sir, I am. Every time I think of me way up there, I just turn white.
Well, think of it and let's see you.
Well, shucks, Sil. If you don't like flying, what'd you get a job at the airport for?
What?
Why did you get a job here if you don't like flying?
Well, Miss McGee, every time I go fishing, I have to eat worms.
You like red capping at the airport better than red capping at the railroad station, Sil?
Yes, sir. When it comes to red capping, sir, I sure know my bunions.
You mean onions?
No, ma'am, my bunions.
What's your bunions got to do with it, Sil?
Everything, Miss McGee. When I red caps at the railroad depot, it seems like all my customers is on the last Pullman from the engine. I gotta walk 14 cars down and 14 cars back with bags and stuff. But when an airplane come in, there's just one car and one door.
Well, you're quite a psychologist.
No, ma'am. I always been an Afro-Methodist, Miss McGee. Well, excuse me now, so there's a plane coming in. Red cap here. Take your baby, folks.
Heavenly days, look at the acrobatics. Somebody's trying to kill himself.
Why, shucks no, Molly. Them things is easy to do. Just a couple of loops and a figure 8. Hey, look at that one. Boy, oh boy, can that fella fly. Did you see that turn?
Did I see it? It gives me one.
Hey, Molly, look.
No, you look and tell me.
He's flying upside down. Now he's right side up again. Look, he's in a spin, Molly. Wow. Nope, he's out of it. Look, he's coming down.
On purpose?
I hope so. Wow.
Heavenly days, he landed just like a feather.
Well, what you know about that? Scrawny little mug, ain't he? Hi there, Bud. Is that you doing them stunts up there?
That was me, all right, Sonny.
Hey, Grandma, ain't you scared you'll have an accident that way?
Who, me? Oh, no, my ship is pretty safe. Best one I had this week.
What you mean this week? How many you had?
12.
12?
11 of them couldn't take it. Every time I do an outside loop, the wings would fall off. They weren't what they cracked up to be.
Shucks. Hey, Grandma, I never did see such a crazy stunt as you was doing up there just now.
What stunts, Sonny?
What stunts? Why, those twists and turns and floops and flops you just done.
Oh, them.
Yeah.
Them weren't stunts, Sonny. I never stunt.
What was you doing then?
Oh, that must have been when I was down on my hands and knees in the cockpit looking for my hairpin. Well, I'll be seeing you folks. Hey there, Johnny. Gas her up for me. I got a date for a cocktail party in Cincinnati, and I don't want to be late.
That will teach you not to jump at conclusions.
Hey, Molly, there's that same old plane again. Wonder who that is. Hey, Bud, who is that always flying around up there?
Oh, that's a couple of endurance flyers.
Oh.
Endurance flyers. How long have they been up?
I don't know, lady. I've only been working here 2 years.
Hi there, Bud. You a pilot?
Don't ask such dumb... what do you think I'm wearing this monkey suit for? After all, anybody could guess that. Well, yes, I'm a pilot.
On one of the regular airlines?
Why, the idea isn't... Well, of all the stupid... certainly not. I'm the greatest... one of the most... Well, yes. I'm a crust bopper. A crop shooter. Crop duster.
Oh, a crop duster.
I know a lot of fussy farmers, but I never heard of them dusting off their crops.
Oh, he flies over the fields and dusts the crops with arsenic or something to kill the bugs.
That's the nut in the eggshell. That's the story in a nut house. Yes, sir, I think you got me. You got something there, Shorty. Yes, sir, it's a great week if you don't like him. Great life while you got some. Say, do you know a guy named Dopefelder?
No, we don't.
Neither do I. Shake hands. Say, if you're taking flying lessons, don't forget, remember one thing. When you take off...
Take off what?
Don't do it. It's too cold. But as I was we always try to get enough fortitude, altitude. Remember, when you make a left turn, push on the rudder. Or if you'd rather do something else, but don't forget in the tailspin. Did you ever spin a tail? Heads I win, tails you spin, or lose? You can never get...
Tell me, Mr. Pilot, when you spray poison over a cornfield from your plane, how do you know how much to use?
I don't. There's no use trying to estimate. But in eating or drinking or spraying corn, it don't matter why it's just in one ear and out the other. Well, hello,
boy, what a takeoff. What a wonderful takeoff. Did you ever see anything like it?
Oh, hello, Mr. Brown.
Hi, Bob. What you mean, what a wonderful takeoff?
Johnson's auto cleaner and polish, the way it takes off that dull film of traffic dirt.
Hey, Robert.
Yes?
Now, you heard about this new gag, knock, knock.
No. How does it go?
Like this.
Oh.
Remind me to throw some water on him in time for his next announcement, Molly. Now, what was I saying?
Well, you were saying now...
Who's there?
Ted Wein. There isn't much excuse for letting a car get stained and dirty looking when it's so easy and it costs so little to make the car shine like new again. You'll be amazed to see how quickly Johnson's Auto Cleaner takes off all the old road film and dirt and gives the car a beautiful polish. This creamy white liquid is very easy to apply, and you can be assured it won't hurt the car finish in any way. Johnson's Auto Cleaner both cleans and polishes a car in one simple operation. If your car is new and you want to keep it bright and shining, then be sure to protect the finish now with Johnson's Auto Wax. Dust and dirt can't stick to the gleaming wax surface. Once your car is waxed, you'll save on car washings. And someday, when you want to trade the car in, you'll get more money for it. Now, attention to this, please. You can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free if you go to your dealer at once. Ask for Johnson's pre-gift anniversary package, containing a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents for this pre-gift package, less than the usual price of the cleaner alone. You get the can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. Better hurry before the supply of these packages is gone. Well, the flying instructor hasn't come back yet, as our two friends sit in his office and wonder if McGee's solo flight is off for today.
McGee, I wonder if the teacher got up in the air someplace and couldn't get down.
Oh, I don't think so, Molly. That don't happen. What?
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Oh, hi there, sis.
Hi.
What you doing around here, sis?
What are you?
Who, me? Oh, I'm an aviator, sis. Waiting for my solo.
Who's going to sing it?
No, not a solo song, a solo flight. What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my uncle.
Oh.
He's a swell navigator, I betcha.
He is, huh? Her uncle's a flyer, too, Molly.
What do you mean, too?
When did your uncle tell you he'd meet you here, sis?
Well, he said he had one more saphead for a flying lesson, and then he was through.
You get that, Molly? One more saphead for a flying lesson. Kind of cute, huh?
He said it was Mr. McGee. What's your name, mister?
My name is,
Mud.
That's it, sis. Mud. Oscar Z. Mud.
Keep it clean, mister.
Huh?
I guess I'll go to the hangar and talk to the grease balls, mister. So long.
What do you suppose she meant by
Oh, somebody sent her in here for a joke, Molly, but I can take it. I got nerves like steel.
Sure. An iron man with nerves of steel, a heart of gold, and silver fillings clamped on a nickel cigar.
It ain't funny, Molly.
Oh, it's the instructor at last.
Well, all ready for your solo?
You betcha.
Nervous?
Who, me? Say, I was telling Molly just now that everybody remarks on what wonderful nerves I got. Ow! Hey, who did that? What's the idea? Who threw that?
Take it easy.
Huh?
You just knocked the ashtray off the desk with your elbow.
What was you saying, Chief?
Well, I think we'd better call the lesson off for today. You're too jumpy.
Good.
Hey, what you mean, jumpy? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, but greener.
Come on now. Let's go up, huh? What do you say? I'm okay.
Stick out your fingers.
There, see? Steady as a rock.
Go on, you're shaking like a leaf.
Oh, well, I'm smoking too much, so. Inhale every puff. Come on, let's go up. Shucks, I've been waiting here all day so I could...
No, I'm sorry, but you know how it is. We never take any chances. We don't think something's safe. We just don't do it, that's all. Now, you report back here tomorrow and take your solo. Usual time. So long, Miss McGee. See you later.
McGee, what are you doing?
I'm getting into a parachute. That's what I'm doing. I'll show that wise guy I ain't so dad-ratted shaky I can't solo.
Well, if you're going to solo, I'll solo with you.
Oh, now, Molly, you can't.
Be quiet. Get me into this other parachute. Where does me arms go?
Right through here. No. Through there. No,
Oh,
that's
let
wrong.
go. I got it.
Okay. We'll show 'em. Come on.
Well, go ahead.
There's a plane right there, Molly.
Is that the one we're supposed to take?
I don't know, but it'll do. Come on, get in the front there. Up you go.
Oh, take it easy.
There you are.
McGee, are you sure? Are you sure you remember your lessons now?
Don't worry, Molly. I know my stuff. There. All ready?
No, but go ahead.
Okay, contract.
Hey, get out of that ship. Hey, you! There's no gas in that train.
What did he say, McGee?
I think he said I'd pass everything great. Doing nothing. The air's bumpy.
Don't give me that stuff, McGee. Air is air.
Oh,
let's go home. Stop at the parking lot. Go on back.
I don't know which way is back. Look over the side, Molly.
Oh, I can't see anything but all that smoke. There must be a fire somewhere.
That ain't smoke. That's cloud.
Oh! McGee, don't do that. Stop it.
I ain't doing nothing. The dad-ratted thing is... Hey, Molly.
What?
We're out of gas.
Go on. Quit fooling, McGee. This is no time for romancing.
No, I tell you, Molly. Honest, we're out of gas. We gotta bail out.
Bail out? Are we leaking?
I mean, jump. Jump overboard.
Oh, heavenly days.
Don't hurry, Molly. Don't waste time. Go on, jump.
Not unless you do.
Don't worry, I will.
Well, how about the plane?
I'll come back and get that later. Go on, jump, and count 10.
What for? I'm not mad.
We ain't got much time. Come on. 1, 2, 3, jump! Pull your ripcord, Molly. Pull your ripcord.
Pull your own ripcord.
It don't work. I am pulling it.
That's your necktie, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Listen to the little ring. There, they're both open.
Look at the ground.
Huh?
Heavenly days, it's coming right up at us.
Well, don't think about it. Put your mind on something else. Say, do you think the Cubs will ever get back into first place?
Stop clowning, McGee. I'm scared. Heavenly days, look down. Look at all the people. It's a racetrack.
No, it ain't. That's the fairground. Hey, we're going to land right in the fairground.
Dear, oh dear, how do you steer these things?
Why?
I want to head for the mattress exhibit.
Hey, Molly, when you land, just relax, like me.
Sure. Just relax, like you.
Yeah.
McGee, look at the ground coming up. Heavenly days.
Hang on, Molly, we're going to hit. Look out, oh. Hey, Molly. Molly, are you all right?
I don't know, McGee. Wait till I count my bones.
What's going on here?
Gee, look at all the people. They're coming after us.
I'll bet they thought we just took this way to sneak into the fair without paying. Hi there, brother. What's all the shooting?
Congratulations, my little caterpillar climbers. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes. Very ingenious of you, I'm sure. Very ingenious.
Genius. What the heck?
Allow me to be the first to shake hands with you, my friends. Yes. Never let anyone state that Horatio K. Boomer of the State Fair of our fair state was not fair. Yes. Please accept this gold loving cup as first prize.
Oh, for the parachute jump?
No, for the funniest costume.
What?
I'd like to give you a word picture of a home that is Johnson waxed for protection and beauty. The floors and furniture are free from dust. There are no smudgy finger marks on chair arms and tables. The waxed door frames and window sills are clean and shiny. There's a satiny beauty over everything. If your floors and linoleum are protected with Johnson's wax, they will never grow shabby and worn. The wax seals the pores and cracks and provides an invisible film of wax protection that preserves the floor against wear. And perhaps you don't realize that you never have to scrub a floor that is properly wax polished. Ask your dealer for genuine Johnson's wax in the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by buying the larger sizes.
Molly, did I ever tell you about the time I was flying the mail between...
McGee.
Huh?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Sigh.
Sigh who?
Sign off.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
Bob Brown speaking. The Johnson Wax program has come to you from our Chicago studios, a Red Network program of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone.
Hi, hello, welcome home.
Thank you, and good evening again. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with After You've Gone. Get going, Ted. short announcement which I want to make here should be of interest to everybody who owns an automobile. So attention, please. The makers of Johnson's Wax, in celebration of their 50th anniversary, are offering a can of Johnson's Auto Wax free of charge. Just go to your service station, auto supply store, or regular wax dealer and ask for Johnson's free gift anniversary package. This special package contains a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the cleaner. This is less than the regular selling price. And you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. The supply of these free gift packages is limited, so get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax without delay. It's a balmy summer evening at Wistful Vista, and it's going to get balmier by the minute. Fibber and Molly started out for a stroll. Fibber thought it might be a chummy idea to drop in at the Detective Bureau for a chat with the boys. So here, talking to the Chief of Detectives, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Yes, sir, that was the toughest case my detective agency ever solved. There was hardly a clue to that gal's murder except a penny box of matches. And I solved the crime with that.
McGee, how did you solve a crime with a penny box of matches?
I struck 'em one at a time and read her diary. Yes, sir, Chief. Every time my detective agency run into a crime, I solved it like a flash. Deducing got to be a kind of a game with me.
With deduces wild.
Yes, yes. Well, very interesting, I'm sure. Very interesting. I'd like to give you a practical test, my little Sherlock Holmes. Your boasting has sort of struck my fancy. Yes, yes. My vilo fancy. Now then, let's see. What do you deduce from a close scrutiny of my personal appearance?
And remember your manners, McGee.
Well, sir, Bud, I deduced that your wife is visiting relatives this week, and you're keeping bachelor quarters, and your wife is a large woman who wears a striped sweater and shorts, and she'll be home August the 30th.
Well, heavenly days. Is he right, Mr. Detective?
Absolutely, my little G woman. How did you figure that out, McGee?
Well, I knowed your wife was away on account of 2 buttons missing off your vest and a hole in your sock. I knew you was keeping bachelor quarters on account of because there's some egg on your necktie, and men always cook eggs when their wife's away.
Well, how'd you know she was visiting relatives?
On account of because that's a female's idea of a vacation.
Well, tell me, my little Scotland Yard stick, how did you know she was large and wore a striped sweater and shorts?
I deduced it, Bud. You wouldn't be so scared of her if she was little. And I never seen a big gal yet that didn't like to wear a striped sweater and shorts.
But, what makes you think I'm afraid of her?
Look at the calendar over there on the wall. On August 30th, it says in your handwriting, it says, poker game with fire department, and then it's crossed out. So I knowed she was coming home then, that being the only reason for busting up a poker date. Have a cigar, Chief?
No, thanks. I got one.
Oh, you've got 2, have you? Oh, thanks. Well, sir, as I was saying a minute ago, with modern scientific methods... I'll get it, Chief. Hello. Yes, Sergeant. What? Chester Checkstub missing? Who you got, the valet? Well, send him in, Sarge. You get that, Chief? Chester Checkstub, the billionaire department store owner, has been took for a ride.
Heavenly days.
That's so. McGee, we must solve this case or I'm through. Chester Checkstub is big stuff.
Well, I can be seen with the naked eye myself. Here's the valet now.
It's all of us, sir. All of us, sir.
Oh, sit down and calm yourself, my boy.
You're Chester Checkstub's valet, ain't you?
Oh, yes, sir. A gentleman's gentleman, sir, you might say, as used to be butler with Mrs. Astor. Me name is Horace.
Oh, heavenly days. Mrs. Astor's Horace.
The sergeant says Checkstub left a note saying he was being took for a ride. Where'd you find the note?
Stuck in the liquor cabinet, sir. Where he knew I'd find it, sir. Bless his heart.
Oh, boy, is this something. It's been torn here like somebody tried to grab it away from me. Listen. Am being taken for a ride by boss of the underworld. The rest is torn off.
That means boss of the underworld.
Oh, signed Chester Checkstub.
Oh, the poor bastard. And in so naughty when I saw him last.
You go on home before you get historical. Go on now. We'll find him if it's the last thing we do.
And it probably will be.
Fine state of affairs. Yes, a fine state. One of our leading citizens.
Well, listen, Boomer, old boy, we gotta have action. Who's the big shot in the underworld now?
Butch Weems.
Does he work alone?
No, he has quite a band, I understand.
That's all I want to know. Come on, Molly. Come on, Boomer. Here's the squad car here. Get in. All right, buddy, let her go.
I always wanted to ride in one of these things. Turn on the radio, officer.
Yes, my little gun, Molly.
Calling car D41. Car D41, attention.
Listen closely, please. That's our car number.
Car D41. Stop at Harry's Hamburger Palace and bring the commissioner 2 with mustard. That's all.
Wonderful what they're doing with radio these days. I always...
Attention, car D41. Calling car D41. Correction. Make that piccalilli instead of mustard. That's all.
As you probably heard, that was Butch Weems and his gang, with Mr. Tanner, alias Elmo the Chirp, giving us the bird. Fibber and Molly and the chief of detectives go over the scene of the crime inside the check stub mansion at 14th and Oak Street. Here are Fibber and Molly interviewing suspects.
All right, you. What's your name?
Hortense O'Halloran.
Oh, 'tis, eh? Ain't you known to the police in Peoria as Parlor Maid Polly, the first picker?
No. No, I never been in Peoria.
Well, all right. Why did you kill her?
Heavenly days, McGee, you'll scare the poor girl to death.
I know what I'm doing, Molly. She's covering up something. Listen, Sid, why did you kill him? You did kill him, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't mean no harm.
You get that, Molly? She admits killing him, but she didn't mean any harm.
Well, maybe it was accidental.
Oh, no, it wasn't. I killed him on purpose.
Why?
He bit me.
A likely story. A nice old feller like Mr. Checkstub biting.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant that fly I killed in the dining room.
Dismiss.
McGee the fly cop.
Mock of the law, that's what they are. Scoffing at justice. What gets me down is... What? I heard a noise outside the door. Somebody listening. Go throw it open.
No, you go throw it open.
No, you go. I'll sit here and keep you covered.
I don't want.
Oh, go on, Molly. Throw it open. Remember, I'm right behind you.
I'll always remember that. All right, here goes nothing. Come out of there, you eavesdropping murderers!
All right, Bud. Walk right over here to the desk. I've got you covered. Shut the door, Molly. Listening, eh? Take off your hat. Now then, why was you listening at that door?
I wanted to hear what you were saying.
Frank, isn't he, McGee?
No, I'm Henry.
Well, listen, Henry, don't get smart. How'd you get that cut on your face?
From a razor while shaving.
Oh, no, you didn't. You got that shave in a barber shop.
How could you tell, McGee?
He's got a fresh shine, a manicure, and he smells like hair tonic. You get that, Molly? He's bald and smells like hair tonic. That's a barber's work.
Marvelous, McGee.
All right. I did get a shave at a barber shop, but the barber cut me.
A likely story. You don't... Why did you kill him?
I didn't kill him, but I only tipped him a dime.
No. He means, why did you kill Mr. Checkstub?
I didn't, but I'd like to know who did.
Oh, somebody beat you to it, eh? He's the criminal type, all right, Molly. No lobes on his ears. Oh. All right. What's your name and where do you work?
My name is Henry Handcuff, and I'm the police commissioner.
Heavenly days.
That's what I thought all the time. I just wanted to show you I was on the job, boss. By the way, how was the hamburger?
Terrible. They got ketchup instead of pickle in it.
Before you interview the next suspect, McGee, let's look through this book.
Oh, I ain't got time to read a book now, Molly.
This is the Rogues Gallery, Eagerness.
Say, it is kind of interesting at that, ain't it? That one looks familiar. That face there. What's it say about him?
It says number 234-567J. Name, Wilcox. Stitches Wilcox. Alias Harpo, alias Barlow, alias Harlow. Just discharged from hospital.
Was he sick?
What do you think? He just went there to get some flowers?
Real good picture of him, ain't it, Molly?
Wonderful. I could almost expect him to speak.
Well, if I did, I'd speak about the quick and safe job Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish does on your car.
Hey, Harpo.
Yes. How are you, Fibber? And hello, Molly.
Harpo.
Yes.
We're working on a murder case here.
Well, what about it?
Well, don't you think one murder at a time is enough?
Oh, all right, I can take a hint. But this is a fine reception for an old
Convict?
No, convalescent.
Poor Mr. Wilcox. And him just out of the hospital with an appendicitis operation.
Was it expensive?
Well, I don't know. Why, Jack?
Well, I always say that what this country needs is a good 5-cent scar. Look at this next picture, Molly. That fella looks familiar there. Who is that, Molly?
That's Butch Weems.
What's his racket?
He's a dance bandit.
Oh. Has he done time?
Yes, mostly 6'8".
Hello. Yes, Detective McGee speaking. Oh, you have, eh? Well, bring him in. They're bringing in that Weems guy now, Molly. Fix the light so it shines on his face.
Oh, if I do, he'll take a bow.
Here's Butch Weems, boss. Shall I stick around? He's tough.
I can handle him, officer. Sit down, Weems. That's what you call sitting pretty. Now then, where was you coming from when my men picked you up in the subway?
How'd you know they picked him up in the subway?
Look how his shoes have been trampled on. Now
Hey, do
then.
you mind if I fix this light? Shines right in my eyes. There, that's better.
Listen, Butch. I understand you got quite a record.
Sure I have. We made several for Victor.
Listen, Butch Weems, this is serious.
We saw your picture in the Rogues Gallery.
Yeah.
Did it do me justice?
You don't want justice. What you want is mercy. Your number was 234-568J.
Oh, that was my last number.
Well, what's your next number?
Rendezvous with a Dream with Sing Sing Como. Come in, Muggs, or boys.
When the moon begins to beam, I'll have a rendezvous with a dream. Down beside a rippling stream, my heart will lead me to a rendezvous with a dream. Then you will say that you love me and hold me so tight. But like the stars up above me, you'll fade away in the light. But when at last my dream comes true, I'll have a rendezvous with you.
It won't take you long to make your car shine like new again with Johnson's Auto Cleaner. This remarkable new liquid cleaner dries quickly to a white powder. When you wipe off the powder, along comes all the old dirt and road film, leaving the car bright as a mirror. Now, if you've just bought a new car and want to keep it shining, protected from scratches and stains, be sure to wax the finish. And naturally, you'll want to use Johnson's Auto Wax. Right here, let me remind you that you can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free if you go to your dealer at once. Ask for Johnson's free gift anniversary package containing a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only for the cleaner, the small price of 59 cents. The Auto Wax is given to you free of charge. Now, these free gift packages are going fast, so don't delay too long getting that free can of Johnson's Auto Wax. Now back to the check stub mansion, where Detective McGee is interviewing the Chinese cook.
What's your name?
I sing.
What do you know about this disappearance of Chester Check Stub?
No sabe disappearance. Him go plenty, come back plenty. Me no care. Me go on cookie. Why ask me?
Well, me husband is a detective, Mr. Singh.
Like Charlie Chan?
Well, something like Charlie Chan. Only smarter.
Hope so. Charlie Chan, he big fakey. Him American man, fix you up like China boy.
Oh, well, I don't think you had nothing to do with this case. You run along, Ah Sing. We'll just nose around.
Very good, boss. But remember.
Remember what?
Old Chinese saying.
Huh?
Man with long nose catch 'em plenty pork and snoot. Bye now.
Yeah, Detective McGee speaking. Okay, send him in. The furnace tender, Molly.
Kind of suspicious, him being here in this weather.
All right, Bud, sit down there. In the light. Why did you kill him?
Kill who, please, sir?
Heavenly days, Billy Watson.
Oh, hi, Phil.
Hi, you boy. How you, man? I didn't kill nobody, sir. Yes.
Where was you between the hours of 11 o'clock?
What?
I said you got an alibi for the hours between 11 p.m. and 3 a.m. this morning?
Yes, sir, Miss McGee. All during that time I was asleep, please, sir.
A likely story. If you was asleep, how could you have an alibi?
Oh, that's very easy, Mr. McGee. I ate too many barbecue spare ribs last night before I go to bed.
Yes?
Yeah, and I dreamed all night. I dreamed I was washing windows for Mr. Toop, and he was scared I'd fall out. Please, sir, if you don't believe me, you ask Mr. Toop.
Looks like Silly's cover, don't it? I'll check up with more Toops as a matter of routine. Okay, Sil, you can go.
Yes, sir, thank you.
You know what I'm going to do now, Molly? Search the house. Going over it with a fine tooth comb.
I see. Skullduggery.
You see, if there's any clue...
Who's there?
Hey, boss, we got her.
Huh? Got who?
The mouse. The chief rounded her up. You know, she runs with the Weems gang. They call her the Orchid.
Heavenly days, the orchid. Because she runs around with the orchestra, I suppose.
Quiet, Molly.
The boy says she's real beautiful, ma'am. I ain't ever seen her myself, 'cause she always wears a veil.
There's a whale, eh? Well, listen here, officer. I don't care how beautiful she is. It won't affect me none.
I've heard of women like her, McGee. wicked and beautiful. They lure men to destruction. All for the sake of a pretty thing. Amen.
Bring her in, Sarge.
Okay, boss.
Necktie straight, Molly?
What do you say? Oh, dear, get that smirk off your face, McGee.
So you're the beautiful orchid, are you? The gun moll of the Weems gang. Let me see your face. I says, take off the veil, sis. I don't care how gorgeous you are. I can take it. Oh, so you won't talk, eh? Okay, I'll fix you.
McGee, what are you going to do?
I'm going to rip this veil off. Now then, my proud beauty.
Well, Skippy, are you satisfied?
Are you the orchid?
That's me, Sonny. That's what they call me, the orchid.
Kind of wilted, ain't you, Grandma?
Well, you're fresh enough for both of us, son.
Well, listen, Orchid. Where was you between 11 o'clock last night and 7 this morning?
I was seeing the man about ostrich.
A smart dame, huh?
No, that's on the level, Shorty. You see, I'm teaching my granddaughter fan dancing, and I had to see a man about some feathers.
You know anything about Chester Checkstub, the billionaire department store man being took for a ride?
Oh, no, I don't go in for that stuff nowadays. You know that. I stick to shoplifting myself. It's more genteel.
You married?
Well, I was, but I left my husband.
Why?
Well, I like a man with nerve, Sonny. And ever since the police raided us and took all our guns, he won't do anything. Says he just hasn't got the gaps for it anymore. So long, boys. Gotta go pick myself up a fall out there. Give me my veil.
Now we're getting someplace.
Where?
Well, old say, I forgot something. Hey, officer.
Yes, sir.
Any fingerprints on the windowsills, officer?
No, sir. They're protected with Johnson's wax.
Are you on duty here, Harlow?
Yes, I am Lieutenant Wilcox of the Home Inside Squad.
I'm afraid that operation didn't do him a bit of good. Come on, Molly. I'm going to search the house. Hey, Chief.
Yes, yes. What is it, my little detective? Detective? I've been searching the kitchen. Found some interesting items, too. Baked ham, raisin bread, olives, peach pie, and a short beer. What was it you wanted?
Well, my husband thought it might be a good idea to go through all the rooms.
Yes, yes. A very fine idea. Might catch a couple of rumors. Yes, yes. So go right ahead. If you want me for anything, I'll be right behind my third piece of peach pie.
Hey, he don't take this murder serious, Molly.
He's probably one of those people who reads the last chapter first to see how it comes out. What room do we take first?
Come on upstairs. I want to see old Checkstub's room.
Which room is it, McGee?
This one right here, Molly. We'll just look around and see.
Oh, McGee, look. There's somebody under the bed.
Come out of there, you. I got you covered. One side, Molly. All right, Bud. Don't make no false moves now. Now face the window and let me get a good look at you.
What is it, a hold-up?
McGee, it's Chester Checkstub himself.
Chester Checkstub? Well, what was you sleeping under the bed for, Checkstub?
I wasn't sleeping, you idiot. I dropped my collar button.
Well, we found a note that says you've been murdered.
What do you mean, murdered?
Why, look at this note. It says, am being taken for a ride by boss of the underworld.
Boss of the underworld.
Oh, nonsense, you nitwit. That note's been torn. It said I went for a ride with one of my employees.
One of your employees?
Yes, the boss of the underwear department.
Well, that's a heck of a note.
work and more play. That's what most women want and should have during the hot summer months. That's why millions of housewives have become so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing floor polish is so easy to use. It dries in 20 minutes and leaves a beautiful polish on floors and linoleum. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing. Just put Glow Coat on the floor and forget about it until it's dry. From that time on, your floors will be much easier to care for. Dirt and dust can't cling to the shining surface. The polish is tough and long-wearing, and it saves the floor underneath from getting worn and shabby-looking. Ask your dealer for Glow Coat, spelled GLO-COAT. It comes in the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
If old Check Stub had only had sense enough to stay dead, I'd have showed him some real detective work.
A likely story. I bet you think that Sherlock Holmes is a subdivision.
Good night.
Night, all.
Harlow Wilcox bidding you until the same time next week. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Sing, Baby, Sing. Play, Weemsy, play. It's very interesting to go through some of the new modern houses and see what beautiful little homes are being built for $5,000 and less. Many of the modern rooms have linoleum on the floors. And I don't have to tell you that Johnson's Wax is responsible for the glowing polish on most of these floors. The wax brings out the colors in the linoleum and keeps it in perfect condition. You can't picture one of the modern houses with scuffed or dingy floors. Wall paneling and floors must have a lustrous polish at all times, and that's why it's so necessary to protect all such surfaces with Johnson's wax, so that their beauty will be long-lasting. Whether you live in an ultra-modern house or a comfortable old-fashioned home, you'll find that Johnson's wax protects your woodwork, furniture, and floors with an invisible shield of beauty, and actually makes housekeeping much easier, for dust and dirt cannot cling to a Johnson wax surface. The McGees are celebrating their wedding anniversary tonight and have planned a big garden party for all their friends. But, not having a garden, Fibber has taken it upon himself to clean up the vacant lot next door for the purpose. And here, clearing away the old cans and bottles, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I wonder if folks wouldn't find someplace else to put their dad-ratted junk, Molly. Look at this here old rusty 5-gallon can. Can you imagine what kind of a dim-witted, unthinking, left-handed lame brain would deliberately dump this old can next door to a nice house like ours?
Why, sure. You threw that there yourself.
Oh, well. Shucks, I had to put it someplace.
McGee, you better put on some old canvas gloves. I don't want you to be cutting yourself on a tin can.
Oh, I like to get at these here jobs barehanded. Matter of fact, I don't mind a job like this at all. It's something I can get my teeth into.
Getting your teeth into a tin can? Why, you talk like a goat. Oh, there's the mailman, McGee. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Ingle. Anything for us?
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Gee, Red, you're getting old, ain't you? How long you been carrying the mail?
Oh, since Ted Weems give me the sack. I see you're getting ready to celebrate your anniversary.
How'd you know, Red?
Says so on this postcard. Says, many happy returns of the day. We'll be glad to accept your invitation. Please wire me, if you will, sir, soup or celery. Signed, Miles Reed. Who's he?
Well, he's our sound effects man. He wants to know what noises to bring.
Is that all the mail there is for us?
That's all today, Mr. McGee. Got one for Ted Wheaton, though.
What's it say, Bud?
I don't know. It's a letter and it's sealed, so I haven't read it yet. I'll have to wait and read it over Wheaton's shoulder.
Here, let me take it. I'll hold it up to the light.
Why, well, don't be so nosy, McGee. The idea, reading other people's mail. What's it say?
Ain't even addressed to Ted. It's sent to the Johnson Wax Show.
Well, what's it say?
I can't figure out if it's a knock or a boost.
Well, why?
It says, oh, boy, what a show. What a show. Theodore is terrific.
Well, what's the matter with that? Ted Weems will be tickled.
I don't know if he will or not. I can't make out whether it says Theodore or the odor.
Well, so long, folks.
You know, Molly, if this nation should die out and 1,000,000 years later somebody'd be exploring around here and find all these cans and bottles, what would they think?
Why, they'd think we left a lot of cans and bottles around.
I'll get this stuff cleared away so that I can mow the grass. You know, Molly, there's a job, mowing the grass. I get an awful kick out of mowing grass.
I know. The more, the merrier.
Oh. Molly, did I ever tell you about the time I lived down in Tittycombe, Texas, and couldn't get no grass to grow in the front yard?
Oh, yes, many's the time.
Well, sir, what I done was buy 3,000 of them fiber mats that folks use for doormats, and I painted them green and sodded the lawn with them. Oh. Boy, I certainly solved that problem.
Well, you can solve anything if you really go to the mat with it.
Used to sprinkle it twice a day just for the effect on the jealous neighbors. Used to sneak out at night with a bucket of yellow paint and paint dandelions all over. Then in the morning I'd go out with a worried look onto my face and dig them out. But I had to give it up. I couldn't stand it.
Stand what?
The robins. The poor little robins would come fluttering down looking for worms, and when they'd land on that matting, they'd look at me so dad-ratted reproachful. I just couldn't take it. Oh, well, that's the way it goes.
Oh, McGee, look. Here comes a truck. Heading for this lot.
Well, if they try to dump anything here, they'll find they got a fight on their hands. I'll tell them that.
Oh, dear. It's a bunch of young men.
Hi, boys.
Hi there.
Looks like government stuff, Molly. Hey, boys. You from the CCC?
No, we're from the TWO.
TWO.
Ted Weems Orchestra. Yes, then. Go to work, boy.
Every street I walk on becomes a lover's lane. When I'm with you, I can see the sun go out in the rain. When I'm with you, to lose you would be tragic. Here is my heart unfurled. You have that certain magic. You're the seven wonders of the world. Soar off the ground, but the leaves are on a tree. When I'm with you, flowers sing a love song. There's music in the breeze. When I'm with you. Please let me make this confession. You are my magnificent obsession. The world is all alive. Lovely one when I'm with you.
That was Ted Weems and his TWO workers playing a new project, When I'm With You, with Perry Como as Rhyme Keeper. Well, Fibber has really worked hard clearing away the junk from the vacant lot next door and is now busy clipping the grass and bushes for their anniversary garden party tonight.
Hey, Molly, what anniversary is this we're celebrating?
Our 18th, McGee.
18th. Is that all the longer it's been?
What?
I say, it don't hardly seem possible we've been married 18 years.
Oh, I don't know, McGee. I found another gray hair this morning.
On your hairbrush?
Yes.
Oh, don't worry about that, Molly. I was brushing Toops' cat with it yesterday.
What? Well, you got a lot of nerve using my... Oh, there's Silly Watson.
Oh, hi there, Sil. Did you get them Japanese lanterns like I told you?
Yes, sir. I got them little old Japanese lanterns.
You mean Nipponese Jackson?
Nappajack cisterns.
Japanese Jackson. Yes, I got them. The man say he's going to send them right out.
Oh, I know, but when?
What?
When is he going to send them out?
Well, right away, you say, and I suppose when he say right away, he mean kind of soon, please, man.
Well, did you tell him when the garden party was, Silly?
Yes, I say tonight was your 18th anniversary. He said, anybody that can last that long being married these days don't need no Japanese lessons. He say what you ought to have is a 10 million candle power aviation beacon.
Well, did you bring us one, Silly?
No, ma'am, they didn't have one.
No, that's one Silly didn't bring home the beacon. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Excuse me now, please, folks. I gotta go oil the lawnmower.
Well, now that takes care of that.
No, I wouldn't be too sure. Silly probably told him we just got married and didn't want him till our 18th. Hey, you! Get out of there! I just cleaned this lot up.
What are you doing there?
Huh? What's the matter, Bud? Looking for something?
Yes.
What are you looking for?
Looking for a place to hide this stuff. I'm a G-man. G-man, huh? Government?
No, garbage.
Hey, you! Hey, I just seen... Hey, come back here, you! What?
70 days, the nerve of that fella.
That mashes and stuff he dumped got up my nose.
Oh, McGee, you've got what the Germans call a dump cough.
Hey, Molly, there goes Parker Gibbs. Hi there, Gibbsy. You coming tonight?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for a farm.
How big a farm?
Make it a window box. See you later.
Where's all them guys going, Molly? Country Washburn just went by a minute ago.
Why, they're all sitting under that big tree over there playing mumbly peg.
Them musicians, always sticking the knife into something. Oh, hi, Perry.
Hello, Fibber. Hi, Molly.
Hello, Perry, darling. You coming to the party? It's our 18th anniversary.
Oh, I see. I'll be there and help you forget. Hi, boys.
You know, Molly, them fellas, they don't seem to realize the importance of our affair tonight.
McGee, after being married 18 years, I'd hardly call it an affair.
Did you order the folding chairs, Molly?
Yes, but I don't want them sent out till the last thing. They might get damp and hurt the finish on them.
Ah, but you wouldn't have to worry about that if they were protected by a gleaming coat of Johnson's wax.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Hello, folks. Say, nice job you're doing on the trimming, Fibber.
You betcha.
But then, you always were a clip.
Oh.
Hey, Harpo.
Yes?
Did you ever play building and loan?
No. How do you play it?
Get out of the building and leave us alone.
Well, I'm afraid I can't stay any longer. No. Don't insist. Don't. Well, go on, folks.
Sure. Well, hold Harpo. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Miss McGee. I just thought I'd drop in and see if there's anything I could help you with for your party tonight.
Well, thanks, Geraldine, but I don't think...
I told Gerald you were having your 18th anniversary party, and Gerald said the cutest thing. I mean, he really did, really.
Well...
Gerald said, well, misery loves company. Oh, Gerald is such a cynic, Mr. McGee. I mean, he really is.
What do you mean, misery? Say, me and Molly have been real happy.
That's exactly what I told Gerald, yes.
Sure.
I said you were the happiest couple I ever knew. I told him you were always holding hands.
Oh, that's
and
right.
Gerald said affection or protection. Oh, but don't mind Gerald. He's always like that.
Well, when you find a marriage like ours...
I told Gerald marriages are made in heaven.
Betcha.
And Gerald said maybe that's why they picked a hot place like Reno to separate. Gerald says Reno is for the party of the first part and the party of the second part. Can you imagine?
Gerald must have been feeling kind of sour.
I know. I asked Gerald why he was always so insulting, and what do you think he said?
What'd he say?
Oh, this priceless, really.
Priceless is right. I wouldn't give you a nickel for
Yes,
a...
Gerald says the difference between a pat on the back and a kick in the pants is just a matter of location. Well, I think he must be off.
I'll say so.
Biddle.
Someday, Molly, that gal is going to hear a record of herself and take to the needle.
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner. Hello, Elmo.
Hello, folks.
You're coming to our anniversary party tonight, aren't you, Elmo?
What can I lose?
Why, it's our 18th anniversary. Now, what do you think of that?
Yeah.
18 years.
Yeah.
Let's see. 18 from 1936. Oh, you were married in 1918.
Yes, why?
That's the year I went to war, too. Hiya, fellas.
Smart guy, huh?
Oh, I think Elmo's real nice, McGee. And I love the way he whistles.
So...
Oh, dear, the place is beginning to look nice. Oh, there's Ted Weems. Hello, Ted.
Hi there, Ted. You coming to the party tonight?
You bet I am. What party?
Say, Ted.
Yes?
Look at all those TWO workers of yours sitting under that tree over there.
What's the matter with that?
Well, it's dangerous. What if a thunderstorm should come up and lightning would hit that tree?
They should worry. I'm the conductor. Come on, boys. Go to work.
car owners all over this country have taken advantage of Johnson's free gift offer and have received a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without cost. If you haven't already asked your dealer for Johnson's free gift anniversary package, I urge you to do so right away. The package contains a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the cleaner only. This is less than the regular selling price. And you get the Auto Wax free. Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish will make your old car sparkle like new in short order. Johnson's Auto Wax protects the beautiful polish, keeps the finish from becoming scratched and stained. When you Johnson wax your car, you cut down on car washings. And later, when you want to trade the car in, you will get more money for it if the finish has been wax protected. Go to your dealer tonight or tomorrow morning and get free a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax in the free gift anniversary package. Well, you'd hardly know the vacant lot next door to the McGees. Fibbers mowed the grass, trimmed the bushes, whitewashed the trees, and with Silly's help is now stringing wires for the Japanese lantern. This is going to be quite an anniversary party tonight. Here are Molly and Silly holding the ladder while Fibber strings wires.
McGee, did you get permission from the owners of this property to hang up the lanterns?
No, but they can't object, Molly. Shucks, I ought to send them a bill for cleaning up the place. Hey, hold that dead-ratted ladder steady, Phil.
Keep your eyes on your work, Silly. What are you staring at?
That little girl over there, please, ma'am. She got a little old ball on a rubber band, and she hitting it with a paddle, and doggone, she never missed one.
Hey, down there, hold her steady. What do you think I am, a sparrow?
Hi, everybody. What you doing? 4 and 10, 4 and 11.
We're hanging up Japanese lanterns, honey. Now you going home.
I don't want to, I betcha. I want to watch you. 4 and 18, 4 and 19, 4 and 20.
Hey
4
there,
and 21.
Sis. Don't bother us. Go play someplace else.
Want to play here, I betcha. 4 and 30, 4 and 31. What you hanging the lanterns up for, Watch you.
Go on away now, little girl. Go on. Get on home now. Go on.
Well, why are you hanging the lanterns up for, 4 and 52, 4 and 53, 4 and
It's for a wedding anniversary, Sis. Now go on away.
What's the wedding anniversary, What is that? 4 and 59, 4 and 60, 4 and 61.
Wedding anniversary means that we've been married for a long time.
Why?
That's it, I don't know why. I mean, look here, Sis. Hey, hold that ladder!
Look out!
Hold it! Hey,
Heavenly days. Are you hurt, McGee?
No, just sore. Now you listen here, Sis.
Gee, that was funny, mister. Do it again. 4 and 76.
Yeah, slap my sunburst. She never miss a beat.
Listen, dearie, we're very busy here. Now you run along and play somewhere else.
I'll say so. You pretty near made me bust my neck.
Why, you pretty near made me lose count. 4 and 82, 4 and 83.
484.
485. Quiet, Sis.
Yes, Miss McGee.
Where do you live, Sis?
Over there a little way. Where do you live? 489,
We live right here.
Why?
Because... How do I know? Listen, Sis, we're busy here.
What doing? 4 and 96, 4 and 97.
We're going to have a party here, Wyatt.
Can I come? 4 and 99, 500.
Sure, you can come, Sis. But just as an initiation, we're going to make everybody that comes to the party take a big spoonful of castor oil just to prove they really want to come.
Oh, gee. Goodbye, mister. 510, 500.
You didn't even know what you were doing. Yes, imagine that kid, Molly, bouncing that little ball more than 500 times off that bat.
Yes, and right off the bat, I could give you more than 500 reasons why you should protect your car finish with Johnson's Auto Wax.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Silly. Well, Fibber, how are the party preparations coming along?
Oh, pretty good. Up till now.
I see. Oh, it must be great to celebrate a wedding anniversary like this. Oh, I'm an old bachelor myself.
That's what I often say. How do you like these Japanese lanterns?
Why, they're beautiful.
We think so, too. You know, in olden times, the Japanese used to wear them over their heads. This way. Now, hold still.
McGee, what on earth you doing?
Then they pulled them down over their ears like this.
Hey, what are you doing?
Come on, Molly. I want to get back to the house and clean up.
Say, take this thing off. I can't see where I'm going. Fibber, Molly, where are you?
Ah, dear. That's what I always liked about Harpo. Friendly sort of a Jap. Well, come on, Molly. Let's go in the house. Boy, am I tired. Now, I suppose I'd better start getting myself cleaned up.
Ah, just think of it, McGee. 18 years.
Yep.
And to think you'd spent all day long cleaning up a dirty old lot so we could have a party. You sure must love me, McGee.
Ah, well, Molly, I always... Hey! What's that?
Heavenly day. Must be a parade. Open the door, McGee.
Probably a political parade.
All right, boys, this is the place. Just unload the stuff there and set her up quick. Yes, that's fine. Get over there now.
Hey, wait a minute.
McGee.
Huh?
They're dumping stuff all over our nice clean lot.
Hey, you! You over there! What's the idea? I just cleaned that lot up. Get out of there!
Not so, my little so-and-so, not so. We have a legal permit for the use of this property, yes, yes.
For what?
For the Horatio K. Boomer Combined Carnival, the greatest traveling aggregation ever known. All right, boys, hurry there. Get that merry-go-round set up. Oh, Elmer, put your hot dog stand over on the other side.
Hey, you can't do that. I just cleaned up that... You want to go to the carnival tonight, Molly?
Time of year when women are thinking about fixing up their homes for fall. Even though you aren't planning to spend much money, you'll want to make your rooms look attractive. So here's a suggestion. Wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's Wax, and everything will take on a fresh, well-cared-for appearance. Johnson's Wax gives a beautiful luster to floors and linoleum, leaving an invisible film of wax protection over the surface, saving the floor from scuff marks and scratches. When you wax your furniture, you'll discover new beauty in the wood. The satin-like polish sheds dust and prevents smudges from sticking to the tables and chair arms. Then be sure to give all door frames and windowsills a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax so sticky fingerprints can't cling to them. You'll save yourself hours of housework over a period of time if you wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with genuine Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
folks, all joking aside, this really is our 18th wedding anniversary.
And we hope everybody listening in is as happy as we are. And I want to thank you for your wonderful support.
Oh, shucks, that's all right, Molly.
Quiet, Ignorant. I wasn't talking to you.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This program comes to you from our Chicago studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Sing, Sing, Sing. Take it, Ted.
Everybody start to sing, la-di-da. Now you're singing with a swing. Sing, 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 sing. Everybody start to sing, la-di-da. Now you're singing with a swing. When the music goes around, everybody goes to town. But here's something you should know. Oh, baby, oh. Sing, 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 sing. Everybody start to sing, la-di-da. Now you're singing with a swing.
Do you realize that an enemy is at work ready to destroy the finish on your automobile? That enemy is the sunlight. Day by day, the ultraviolet rays of the sun destroy the binder carrying the pigment of the lacquer or enamel. If you don't want the sun's rays to steal the beauty of your car's finish, then wax your car without delay. Give it a lustrous coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. The sun cannot penetrate the tough wax polish. The finish will stay bright and beautiful, and your car's trade-in value will be much higher if you protect it now with Johnson's Auto Wax. Now, if you haven't already used Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, then you don't know how easy it is to make your car sparkle like new. Johnson's Auto Cleaner works miracles on a faded and dirty car. It quickly removes road film and discoloration without injury to the car finish. You'll say it's the easiest cleaner you ever used.
Right now, if you go to your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer and purchase a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner, you will receive a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. I'll tell you more about this free gift later on. Well, here is something. His Honor Judge Blatherskite of the Wistful Vista Domestic Relations Court is on his vacation. But the court docket was so full they had to find a substitute for him. Yes, you're right. Fibber McGee suggested himself for the post, claiming large experience in the matter. So here, just about to open the session, we find on the bench those two giants of the judiciary, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, be quiet. Knock, knock!
Who's there?
Quiet, I just says that because I can't find the dad-ratted gal.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, thanks. Now,
Shall I call the first case, McGee?
shoot. Who is it?
Mrs. Petunia J. Verse, suing for divorce from Vernon V. Verse, the poet.
Okay, first case. Verse versus verse. Party, step to the bench, please. Now then, sis, what you want to leave Vernon for?
He's a poet.
Oh, I see. You want to get rid of him just on account of because of him being a poet?
Yes, I do. Well, that don't hardly seem reasonable, Judge McGee.
No, Mrs. Judge McGee, it don't. Listen, sis, think judicial, legal, moral, or natural for you to want to leave your husband just on account of because he's a poet?
I should say not. Look, Judge, here's one of his poems.
Oh. Will Vernon Verse step up to the bench? You read it first, Verse.
The night rides by on silver saddles.
Oh.
The moonlight glints on many paddles. The cowboys are always chasing cattle, while the fleeting moment just gets rattled. There.
Did you write that, Vernon?
I certainly did, Judge.
Divorce granted. Next case. Who's next, Molly?
Mr. Elwood, the third.
The third what?
The third Elwood, ignorant. Will Mr. Elwood step up to the bench?
Oh. Hi, Bud. You Elwood?
Yes, sir, that's me. I want you to do something about my boy.
Well, what's he done?
Well, he's always borrowing money from me. He won't live on his allowance. Why, just today he come to me and wanted $100 to bet on a horse.
What horse?
Strumbum in the third at Aqueduct.
Get that, Molly.
I got him, McGee. Drumbum the third. Go on, Mr. Elwood.
I want a restraining order. He's got to quit hitting me for money.
Bailiff, take this man outside. Lay him down, loosen his collar and his belt, and put ice packs on his head. Keep him quiet and give him artificial respiration.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Come on now. What you doing to me?
Heavenly days, McGee. What was that for?
Did you catch on, Molly? He was suffering from a touch of the sun.
Oh.
Next case.
Robert Burns McTavish. Mr. McTavish to the bench.
McTavish, you swear to tell the truth?
Aye, Toots.
What do you mean, toots? And don't say aye, say yes.
Aye, lad. I give an eye for an eye and a toot for the truth.
What was it you wanted, Mr. McTavish?
I'm wanting the advice of the court, Your Honors. It is about the little woman. She threatens to leave me because I walked out of a moving picture show. Mary of Scotland. But I couldn't help it, Your Honor. I was suffering.
Suffering from what? Heartburn?
No, hepburn.
Well, I advise you to make up with her, Sandy. Take her to see Anthony Adverse. Case dismissed. Get that down, Molly.
Sure. Case 796B, McTavish. Adverse decision. Heavenly days, what's that, McGee?
That's the grand jury's coming in with a true bill, Molly. All right, men. Will the foreman read the true bill?
We find it absolutely true that Johnson's Auto Wax and Polish will protect your car from dust and dirt and make it shine like new again.
Shit. Thought that case was settled long ago. Next case.
The next case is Mary Rowe versus John Doe, Judge McGee.
Thank you, Mrs. Judge McGee. Mary Rowe and John Doe to the stand. Well, folks. Well, what's your trouble?
Well, my stars, Judge, he knows I'm a Democrat, and he spends the whole day long cutting out sunflowers out of yellow fells. Goodness, I don't know what to do.
Oh, we can't let politics bust up a happy home. Now, let me think a minute. Oh, I got it. Mr. Doe, from now on, you wear a sunflower felt and let her wear a rose felt. Case dismissed.
That's setting a precedent, McGee.
Next case.
The next case is Community versus Como. Mr. Perry Como to the bench.
Hello, Molly.
More respect for the bench, Mr. Como.
All right, darling.
Well, that's better.
What's the community got against Perry Como, Mrs. Judge McGee?
Well, Judge McGee, the arresting officer, said he was found with one arm around the fire hydrant and the other arm around the lamppost. He told the officer he was a trio.
Is that true, Perry?
I forget.
Oh, now, come. You did do that, didn't you?
I forget.
What night was this, Perry?
I forget.
What were you singing?
I forget.
Bailiff, take this man out. I remand him to the custody of Ted Weems for this next musical number.
What's the number?
I forget. What is it, Como?
Did I remember?
Did I remember to tell you I adore you, and I am living for you alone? Did I remember to say I'm lost without you, and just how mad about you I've grown? You were in my arms, and that was all that I knew. We were alone, we two. What did I say to you? Did I remember to tell you I adore you, and say forevermore you are mine?
The Court of Domestic Relations is in session again with Judge McGee and Mrs. Judge McGee on the bench. Next case.
What's the next case, Mrs. Judge McGee?
The next case, Judge McGee, is Jackson versus Watson. Breach of promise.
Parties in court?
Are Jackson and Watson in court?
Just the defendant, Watson, Your Honor. We have a deposition from the complainant.
Defendant to the bench. Now then, young fella.
Oh, it's Silly Watson.
Yes, ma'am. Hi, Miss McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Judge McGee, please.
Yes.
Are you the defendant in the breach of promise case, Silly?
What?
Listen, Phil. This gal Rosebud Jackson says you promised to marry her. Is that right?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
What do you mean, yes or no?
Well, I mean I did, but it ain't right.
Oh. You changed your mind?
Yes, I did.
Why?
What?
Why did you go back on your word, Phil?
Well, Miss McGee, please, I had to, kindly. It was late at night.
Yes, and believe it or not, you were waiting for a streetcar.
How you know that, Miss McGee? I sure was.
Well.
Just here, Rosebud, she come along and she say, "Hiya, Silly." I say, "Hiya, Rosebud." She say, "How about you and me getting married?" I said, what for? She said, never you mind what for. And she grabbed me and kissed me. She said, we engaged. We're going to get married in October.
October, eh? I see. Going to make you the fall guy.
And you told her you would, silly?
Yes, ma'am, I'm afraid so.
Well, why did you say yes if you weren't sure?
Well, Miss McGee, it was late at night and the streetcar was coming. It was the last one. I had to do something, please, sir. She wouldn't let me go till I say yes, and I had to say yes so I could catch me that last little old streetcar, Miss McGee.
Looks like a clear case of habeas corpus, Molly.
Well, let's give it to Nolly Pross.
Oh.
Molly who?
Nolly Pross, silly. That means no prosecution.
Yes, ma'am, but you don't know Rosebud Jackson, Miss McGee. She's going to prosecute me continually. But excuse me now, please. I got to go tell my mama I ain't going to be no bride.
Next case. Attention, everybody. Court's in session. What's the next case, Mr. Judge McGee?
Just a minute, Judge McGee. Oh, yes. Boomer versus Boomer.
What's the complaint?
Incompatibility.
Incompatibility, eh? Who's the other woman?
Why, there's no other woman, ignorant. Incompatibility means they don't get along so good.
Just what I suspected. Are the Boomers in court?
One of them, Your Honor. Yes, yes. Horatio K. Boomer, sir, at your service.
Oh, you're Horatio K. Boomer. Well, we understand you and Mrs. Boomer are not compatible.
Yes, yes. My little sapini brittle, yes, yes. As to say, I'm perfectly compatible, but Mrs. Boomer is not.
I see. Well, isn't she a good wife, Mr. Boomer?
Well, yes, but she's a terrible cook, terrible. She fries everything. Fried pork, fried mush, fried fish. Everything's fried.
Don't you ever have a roast?
No, my friend.
Not even a broiled cutlet?
Nay, nay, it must be fried, yes. That's why I stand here at the bar of justice. Please consider my angle of the case.
What do you think, Molly?
It's the eternal triangle, McGee.
Yeah. Listen, Bud, you think of something you want her to cook for you, and how you want it cooked, and I'll enter a court order for her.
Very sound solution of the matter, I'm sure, my little court plasters. Yes, yes. Very sound. Now, let me see. I'd like a plank steak medium, some wilted lettuce, some baked potatoes, a plum pudding, and a short beer.
Enter that order, Molly.
I did.
You tell your wife to get started on that stuff right away, Boomer. You won't get no more fried stuff.
Thank you, Judge, thank you. But I'm afraid she won't be home to cook today. She's visiting relatives at my request.
Well, when will she be home?
She'll be home on, it's fate. I'm hounded by a relentless fate. She'll be home on Friday. Oh.
Next case. Who's next, Molly?
Well, Hattie Homebody versus Homer Homebody. Wants alimony.
What grounds?
Well, she says she's so busy with her housework, she never has any fun.
The Homebody's in court?
No, Your Honor, but I'm counsel for Mrs. Homebody.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh. Hello, Molly, baby. Your Honor.
Hi, Harpo. I didn't know you was practicing at the bar.
Oh, I don't have to practice. I'm perfect.
Well, listen, Harpo. Mrs. Homebody says she does so much housework, she never has no fun. What sentence would you suggest?
I'd suggest this sentence. Use Johnson's Glow Coat on floors and linoleum and save time and work. End of sentence.
Who's next, Molly?
Well, let's see now. Oh, yes. Wistful Vista versus Weems.
Wistful Vista versus Weems. Oh, well. Is Ted Weems in court?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Ted Weems.
Hello, Ted.
Hello, kid. Now what have I done?
Listen, Weems. You're accused of playing a goofus horn and disturbing the neighbors.
Go on. They like to hear me play.
How do you know?
Well, they broke all the windows in my house so they could hear me better.
Well, what is a goofus horn, Ted?
This thing here. This is a goofus horn.
Oh.
Listen.
Well, it don't sound so good by itself.
No, I think it'd be better if it was accompanied by something, Ted.
By what, for instance?
A police escort. Hey, who are them gals you got with you, Ted?
Oh, these? This is Ida, and this is Sweet Sue.
Oh, a couple of nice little numbers.
Yes, I'm giving them quite a play. Now here's Country Washburn to play the Goofus horn. The bazooka. Tell you how you can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. It's an opportunity you can't afford to miss. S.C. Johnson & Son are offering you a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax in celebration of their 50th anniversary. Go to your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer and ask for Johnson's free gift package containing 1, a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner, 2, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the auto cleaner. This is less than the regular price. And you get the Johnson's Auto Wax free of any charge. Thousands of car owners throughout the country have already taken advantage of this generous offer and have discovered how easy it is to keep their cars shining, sparkling like new with these 2 remarkable Johnson products. Don't delay. Be sure to get your free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax while the supply lasts. See your dealer tonight or tomorrow morning. The Wistful Vista Domestic Relations Court is again in session. The magistrates McGee and McGee are on the bench, ready to take another dirty dig at the docket.
Attention, everybody. Court's in session. What's the next case, Mrs. Judge McGee?
The next case is Hotchkiss versus Sinful Bomb. Suing for $2 million heart bomb.
Oh, boy. $2 million, huh? You must have an awful big heart. Hotchkiss versus Sinful Bomb. Parties in court?
Yes, they are, Your Honor. Want them both?
No, send Mr. Sinful Bomb up first.
Mr. Sinful Bomb to the bench. Mr. Sinful Bomb. That's me. Hello, Judge. Hello.
You Solomon Sinful Bomb?
Positivo.
Well, you're being sued for $2 million heart bomb, Mr. Sinful Bomb. Have you anything to say?
I certainly have.
What is it?
Did you bust this little gal's heart, Sinful Bomb?
Her what?
Her heart.
Don't be silly. If she had a heart, would she be suing me?
Well, there's something in that, too, Molly.
Don't you love her, Mr. Sinful Bomb?
Hooey! She's already having 12 husbands.
What?
One at a time, I mean.
Oh.
And I'm refusing to make myself unlucky with 13.
No, I don't blame you, Bud. She's been married 12 times,
Every days, 12 times.
Positivo. A banker's dozen. You see, Judge, when she first suing people for heart bombing, she wins the case.
Mm-hmm.
She was so happy she married the jury one by one. Oh, she's so fascinating, Judge. I was bewitched. But now I am busting the spell.
Sounds like she's a gold digger to me. Well, you go sit down, Sinful Bomb. Peggy Hotchkiss to the bench. Peggy Hotchkiss.
Says here that she's a Follies girl, McGee.
Here she comes, Molly. Get a load of the lace stockings. Boy, what a figure. Hey, maybe I better interview her in the judge's chamber. She might be sensitive. Huh?
No, well, if she is, it's time she got over it. 12 husbands.
All right now, sis. Just make yourself comfortable. Don't be nervous. Are you Peggy Hotchkiss? Are you Peggy Hotchkiss, the Follies girl? Hey, you, sis. Raise your head. I want to see your face.
All right, Skippy. Do I get my $2 million?
Well, for the Hey, Grandma, are you Peggy Hotcha?
Not Hotcha, Sonny. Hotch kiss. Keep the charm, give me kiss.
I understand you've been married 12 times, Grandma. Is that true?
Well, if it ain't, I've been through an awful lot of rehearsal, Shorty.
Order in the court. Seems to me you ought to found one of them to make you happy. What you suing old Sinfulbaum for?
$2 million. You know that.
I know, but how could he bust your heart $2 million worth?
Yes, heavenly days, he's got a beard down to his waist.
Why, sure. You wouldn't want a mug with a beaver like that, would you, Grandma?
Well, that's why I love him, Sonny.
Huh?
His beard just tickled me to death.
Why?
Well, when I saw his jawgrass, I says to myself, I says, Peggy, I says, there's one man who won't wipe his razor blades on your guest house.
Judgment entered. $2 million. I think you got something there, Grandma. Next case. Quiet, everybody. Who's next on the docket, Molly?
Mrs. Christopher Crumble versus Christopher Crumble.
Okay, will Chris Crumble and his old lady, his wife step up to the bench?
Listen, Your Honor, my wife is too fussy, that's all.
Here. Hold it. Now then. Mrs. Crumble. What's the complaint, Mrs. Crumble?
Well, my husband eats crackers in bed, Your Honor.
Oh, dear, that is scary.
Crackers in bed, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What you got to say about that, Crumble?
Well, Your Honor, I guess it's true, all right. But I like crackers in bed. I love them. Here, have one. I got a sack full.
Oh, thanks.
Give me one, too, Crumble.
Say, these ain't bad, bud. Who makes them?
The Toothsome Toasted Tidbit Corporation.
Ever try Munchie Crunchies?
Munchie Crunchies?
Mm-hmm.
No, how are they?
Not bad. They make a double cracker for twin beds.
Well, I'll have to try them sometime.
Did you ever try these crackers, Mrs. Crumble?
No, if I ate one, I might like it, and I hate them.
Here, have one, sis.
No.
Dad, Brad'd eat one, or I'll have you up for contempt of crackers.
Well, all right. Give me one, Chris.
What? Oh, well, here you are.
Well, how do you like it?
Well, I don't know. Give me another, Chris.
Yeah. Give me another one, too.
Me, too.
Hey, I haven't got many left here.
Come on, give us some. Do I have to impound them? Give me one.
Me, too.
Oh, give baby another, Chris.
Hey, let go here. I said there aren't many left now. Now, cut that out.
Come on.
Cut that out now. You leave me alone. These are my crackers.
Come on, you big Lugan. Give me a cracker.
Come on, Bud. Molly wants a cracker.
No.
Silence in the court. Silence. Quiet, please. Court's adjourned. Now give me one of
Until recently, every woman who kept house had the discouraging, if not impossible, task of trying to keep her linoleum and wood floors polished and clean with people continually tramping across them. Now the problem has been solved for her. The smart housewife of today keeps her floors shining with Johnson's Glow Coat. It takes only a few minutes to apply Glow Coat with the long-handled applier. You don't have to get down on your knees or even soil your hands. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish without rubbing or buffing. Dust and dirt can't stick to the gleaming surface. Glow Coat seals the cracks and pores, acts as a regular shield of protection, saving linoleum and wood floors from becoming worn and dingy. Ask your dealer for the famous no-rubbing floor polish, Johnson's Glow Coat, spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
Judge McGee, you certainly made some fine decisions today.
Thanks, Mrs. Judge McGee. I thought so, too. Your father was a judge, wasn't he, Molly?
Why, sure he was. Oh, I can see him now, sitting up there on the bench, sipping his iced coffee and listening to the lovely perjury.
Iced coffee? Oh, shucks, iced coffee. That's no hot weather drink, Molly. Did he ever try gin and ginger ale?
No, but he tried lots of people who had.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox adjourning until next week at this same time. Next program, this is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. Company. The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Linger a While. Probably every woman who keeps house has a desire at this time of the year to brighten up her home for fall. Now, whether you live in a comfortable old-fashioned house or an ultra-modern home, you can give all your rooms new life and beauty by waxing your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's Wax. Wall paneling, windowsills, radiator covers, refrigerators need the protection of genuine Johnson's Wax if you want to keep them clean and attractive through the winter. Johnson's Wax gives a beautiful protective polish to modern furniture or valuable antiques. Actually sheds dirt and keeps off finger smudges and stains. It will cost you only a few cents to beautify your floors, furniture, and woodwork with genuine Johnson's Wax. Well, Fibber and Molly have decided upon an evening of relaxation tonight. Molly wanted to go somewhere and dance, and Fibber wanted to go to a movie. So, they're going somewhere to dance. And here, just about to enter the beautiful Wistful Vista Public Ballroom, the Calais de Hook, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Whose orchestra's playing here tonight, McGee?
According to the posters, it's Ted Weems and his swing band, whatever that is. What is swing music, Molly?
Search me, McGee. It's like inflation. Everybody talks about it, but nobody can explain it.
You sure hear plenty of it on the radio. And say, what do you think about Major Bow's amateurs switching from coffee to cars?
Well, what's the difference?
Huh?
Making coffee or driving cars, you still got to use the old bean. Does that percolate?
Yeah, but It's safer to have an amateur make your coffee than drive your car.
Oh, well, I suppose it depends on where you prefer to spoon. Buy the tickets.
Okay, maybe the fellow in the box office can tell us what swing...
Up! Hey, look where you're going, shrimp.
Look where you're going yourself, and who are you calling a shrimp?
You want to make something of it?
Why, shucks, what can you make of a shrimp?
Well, after this, watch yourself, punk.
Heavenly days, McGee. For a minute, I thought that big bruiser was going to sock you.
Trouble with that mug is he's got an inferiority complex.
Look, he's buying a ticket to the dance, too.
No, it's a free country, Molly. So sometimes I wonder why. Hi, Bud. Hi, Bud. Hey, you in the box office there.
Oh, yes. Very good evening to you, my little ankle worms. Yes. Welcome to the Palais de Hall, the favorite dancing place of the stars. Even Mae West. Yes. Mae West. 2 hips and a hooray.
Is this a nice, respectable place?
Yes, madam, very respectable. The Palais de Hall allows no disturbance throughout you go. Yes. Every ball must have its bouncer, you know.
That may be, Bud, but I hear they wouldn't allow the Wistful Vista Barber College to have its graduation dance here.
Why not?
Too much cutting in. Drop me if you've heard it. How much, Bud?
$1 a couple, my little rumba bums. Very cheap at the price, very cheap. Entertaining, helpful, and instructive. Keeps you fit. If you already have a fit, you can keep that one, too. Yes, only $1 a couple.
$1? Ain't that a little steep, Bud? $1 a couple?
McGee, don't be like that. Pretend we're not married and loosen up.
Okay. Here you are, Bud. 1 simoleon.
Thank you. Go right in.
Oh, wait a minute, McGee.
Huh?
Mr. Box Office Man, can you please tell us what they mean by swing music?
Swing music? Oh, yes, swing music. So I'm a good woman, but I'm a stranger in town myself.
Well, come on, McGee.
I met that fella somewhere before, Molly. I think it was when they give the poultry raisers dance here.
Well, how was it?
It was a pretty foul ball. Say, this is kind of a nice place, ain't it, Molly?
Check your hat and coat, please. Check your hat and coat.
I think I'll keep my wrap on for a while, McGee.
Okay. Never mind, sis. You don't have to take the wrap on this one. How much to check a hat?
Nothing, sir.
Good.
And only a dime to get it out again.
Oh, I see. One of them dime cover charge joints, huh? Say, sis, could you tell us just what is this here swing music?
Well, Webster says swing is power exerted through something swinging.
Who's Webster?
Well, I don't know. Never heard of him.
Why, shucks, you just quoted him.
Oh, that was just an old quote that was checked here last week. Check your quotes and hats, please. Check your quotes and hats.
If a brainstorm amounts to anything, she's got something there.
My, what dim lights, McGee.
They always dim the lights in dance places, Molly. That way you can't see if the guy bumping into you is big or little. Keeps fighting down to a minimum. Besides, it's more romantic.
Yes, it would take a couple of pretty dim bulbs to start a romance in here.
Oh, you know, Marley, I can hardly wait to teach you my new Spanish dance.
Go on. You taught me a Spanish dance once before, and I had to eat off the mantilla for a week.
No, this is a real Spanish dance, Molly. Patterned after Spanish politics. First you swing to the right, then to the left, then you start a revolution.
Well, you better write it down. It'll be dictated, but not read. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Aye, lad, think nothing about it. 'Twas my own fault.
Well, don't be so clumsy, Scotty.
Very sorry, lad, but you see, my brother is a very poor dancer.
What's that got to do with you?
I'm wearing his shoes.
Well, listen, Scotty, you seem to be kind of familiar with this place. Can you tell us what swing music is?
No, lad, that I cannot. There is only one swing tune I'm the least bit familiar with.
One swing tune, or what is it?
They're hanging Danny Deaver in the morning.
Come on. Let's sit down and rest up for our first dance. Huh?
Oh, that's a husband for you. Now, what are you looking for?
I want to get me a cigar. I wonder if there's a cigar counter over by that soda fountain.
No, but there's a cigarette girl over there.
Oh, yeah. Kind of cute, ain't she? Hey, sis. Bring your cigars over here.
Okay, Sonny. Cigar red, souvenir.
Well, for the Hey, Grandma. Ain't you kind of old to be peddling cigars around here? Wearing them silk pants, too.
Oh, I don't know, Skippy. The trousers seem to go with the cigars.
Huh?
It's just a matter of puffs and pants.
You like it here, Grandma?
Well, Shorty, I do and I don't. It reminds me of when I was a dancer myself on the stage.
Oh.
I was engaged to an Apache dancer.
Apache dancer? What happened?
He threw me down. Cigars, cigarettes, souvenirs.
Hey, wait a minute, Grandma.
Yes, would you mind answering a question?
What is this swing music?
Well, Sonny, I don't know as I can define it. But I used to dance the tango to it enough. That's when I was billed as Noreen, the queen of the tango.
Noreen, the queen of the tango.
Yes, but the way vaudeville is nowadays, I guess it's tango Noreen no more.
Tango
Cigars,
The stars fell out of heaven right into my arms. The stars fell out of heaven right into my dreams. And since that very moment, life is so divine. I've never heard a star speak before. This one said, will you be mine? Then roses fell from heaven to be your bouquet. And dew rained down from heaven to christen the day. The miracle had happened, as they sometimes do. A star fell out of heaven and turned out to be you.
Fibber and Molly have survived one dance, although if you'll sneak up a little closer, you'll detect a slight argument on the subject of technique.
And another thing, McGee, when you bump into people, you're supposed to tell them you're sorry.
I tried that one night, Molly, and my gal said I was talking too much. And besides, well, Bud, what do you want?
Pipe down, you. How's about the next rascal, gorgeous?
No, thank you. I'm with me, husband.
Oh, yeah? Well, where is he? I'll pick it up.
I'm her husband, Bud, and she ain't dancing with you.
Say, ain't you the little guy that bumped me in the lobby?
Well, keep your lobby out of my way after this. That's Kelman, ain't it, fat lady?
Oh, yeah? Well, listen, you bangy. Don't give me none of your lip. Come on, sweetheart. How's about the next dance, huh?
No.
Dad, dread it, how many times you gotta be told? Now beat it. This is a respectable place.
All right, all right. I was acting up polite, wasn't I?
I'm having all me dances with me husband. I'm sorry.
I should think you would be. And you worm. After this, you keep out of my way, see? Or you're liable to get stepped on.
What else could I expect from a heel?
What was the last crack?
Go on, scram, or I'll call the bouncer.
Well, that'll be just swell. He's my little brother. I'll see you outside, punk.
Every day, Mickey, if you keep ribbing him, you're liable to get bit.
Well, what would you do?
I'd use Johnson's Glow Coat, the no ribbing, no biffing floor polish.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks. Enjoying yourselves?
Oh, yeah. We were. Hey, Harpo, you see that big lug over there with a flat nose? Who is he?
Oh, him? Why, that's Cauliflower Cooney, the prize fighter.
Cauliflower Cooney. Looks like you bought a pug in a poke, McGee.
Yeah, you look tired, Molly. You want to go home?
Go home? After one dance? Why, don't be silly. That is, unless you're afraid of that big Lugan.
Who, me? Afraid of that palooka? Go on. Oh, say, I forgot to ask Harpo what swing music was.
Well, you can ask Ted Weems when you get a chance. They say he's an authority on it.
I'll be glad to get it settled. Did I ever tell you about the time I had me my dance act in vaudeville, Molly?
With Noreen, the tango queen?
No. I was with the 4 Flying Fools.
Making 5 altogether.
Yeah. I used to be quite a hooper. Featherfoot McGee, they called me in them days.
Oh, my.
Featherfoot McGee, the fascinating fandango flinger, footlight favorite of folks from Frisco to Florida and fancy flip-floppers, 4 Flying Fools. Hi, Miss McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Well, heavenly days, Silly Watson.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
You working here now, Silly?
Yes, ma'am. I'm defendant in the men's washroom.
Oh. You mean the attendant?
Yes, ma'am.
Say, Sil, you know anything about music?
Yes, sir, sure do. I play the guitar, please, sir. I practices here when I ain't too busy.
Well, why don't you practice at home?
I can't, ma'am. Mammy don't allow no guitar playing around there.
Well, listen, Sil, the reason we asked is we've been wondering what swing music was.
Yeah. Swing music?
Uh-huh.
Well, Miss McGee, swing music is a real kind of razzmatazz hotshot stuff with some rodeo boom and a swivel. Only she don't act so corny as with that little old-fashioned... You got that. That swing stuff, that's what it is.
Thank you very much, Silvia.
Yeah, much obliged, Sil.
You all gonna stay here very long, sir?
Why, Silvia?
Well, ma'am, looks like there's gonna be a rumpus. Yes. This here cauliflower cootie, he done get awful mad about something. Seems as if he say he gonna ruin somebody.
Oh.
I want to be here to see that. He a powerful man, Miss Cooney is. Well, excuse me now, please, sir. I'll go see you someone.
Let's go someplace else, Molly, will you?
Why? I like this place. The floor is wonderful and the music is lovely.
Oh, sure.
Oh, there's Ted Weems. My, don't the boys look nice.
Listen, Molly, he's telling the band something.
Well, listen, boys. This tough guy, Cauliflower Cooney, starts a riot. Just keep on playing. And drummer. Yeah. Protect that bass drum. Don't let him throw anybody through it like he did last time.
Oh.
Well, hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
Hello, Teddy dear.
You expecting trouble, Ted?
Yes, a little. It seems that Cauliflower Cooney is going to beat somebody up. Can you imagine that?
I'm afraid so.
Listen, Ted. I know you're ready to play your next dance, but there's something we'd like to ask you.
Oh, yeah, Ted, but we want to find out once and for all just what is this swing music?
Oh, it's very simple.
Oh.
Swing music is a form of syncopation in which the offbeat characterizes a certain consistency of tempo.
Oh.
It's a variation of jazz which, by its adherence to a rhythmic quality or temporal impulse, almost indistinguishable to the untrained ear from a metronomic precision, as distinguished from individualistic interpretation.
Oh.
Here, listen to this.
Oh, baby, I don't want you to croon soft and mellow. Let me warn you in advance. Sing me a swing song, let me dance. Oh, baby, I don't want any moon, bright and yellow. You can have your sweet romance. Sing me a swing song, let me dance. Mr. Trombone, play some corn. I ain't caring what note. Mr. Trumpet, grab a horn. Brother, give me half note. Oh, baby, I don't want any tune on a cello. Give the rhythm and a tune. Just sing me a swing song, let me dance.
Here is a question many women have asked us. Quote, When floors are polished with Johnson's wax, can worn spots around doorways be touched up without re-waxing the entire floor? Unquote. The answer is emphatically yes. You can touch up any worn spots on your floors and linoleum with Johnson's wax, and the polish will blend in perfectly with the rest of the wax surface. Johnson's wax does not give a brittle finish. It never can chip off as other types of finishes do. It gives a resilient polish, becoming almost a part of the wood itself, sealing the pores and cracks against dust and dirt, shielding the floor from wear with a tough, invisible film of wax protection. You'll save yourself a great deal of cleaning work over a period of time, and your floors and linoleum will always look beautiful if you protect them with genuine Johnson's wax. Look for the attractive yellow can, and remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes. Now back in a quiet corner of the Wistful Vista Palais de Hoof ballroom, we find Molly listening to a somewhat nervous Fibber.
Come on, Molly. Let's go home. What say we stop at Louis' hamburger wagon and get us a couple of
No.
Oh, well, just a suggestion.
I'm having too good a time right here. I don't know why we don't come here often.
Oh.
I certainly am getting a bang out of this.
Me too. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, look, McGee, there's Mort Toops. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Toops.
Hi, Mort.
Here we are, Mr. Toops, over here. I never expected to see you here.
I guess that's right. You never know who you'll see when you ain't got your gun. Just met a feller at the soda fountain over there. Did I pull a fast one?
I'll bet.
Hot dog. Listen, Mort, he says to me. Get a load of this now. Listen, Mort, he said. Who you voting for in November?
Yeah.
And I whipped right back with him. Is this a hot one?
Tell us.
Oh, boy. Who am I voting for, I says.
Yeah.
Well, I says, I'm voting for the... Oh, this is rich. I'm voting for the... I'll have to tell you later.
With that donkey laugh of his, they'll make him vote Democratic.
He'll laugh so hard at his own jokes, he's liable to split his ticket. Hey, Molly.
What?
Have you seen anything of, has...
You mean Cauliflower Cooney?
Yeah.
No, he's not here that I can see.
Good. Probably seen my footwork out there on the dance floor and sneaked away. Oh, say, here comes the proprietor of the ballroom, Molly. Hey there, Mr. Houlihan.
Houlihan? My, what a fine old name.
Good evening to you, McGee. Glad to see you stepping out and all.
Now, I don't believe you ever met up with my wife, Mike. Molly, this is Mike Houlihan, the boss of the joint.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Good evening to you, Mrs. McGee. Sure, 'tis a fine thing to see a beautiful woman like yourself now, with the roses of Galway in your cheeks and the blue of Killarney in your eyes.
Before you get to the gold of Trolley in her hair, let me ask you a question.
Oh, McGee, let him go on with the blind.
Sure, 'tis no blarney at all, my cutler. 'Tis but...
Hey, hold it a minute, Mike. Listen, do you know Cauliflower Cooney?
I do that, and a fine brat of a boy he is, too. There is no lad in the world that could swing a pick like his father.
Well, he's been making threats against me husband, Mr. Houlihan.
Yeah, just because I wouldn't let him dance with my wife, he...
Ha! Making threats, is he?
Yeah.
He would that. He's always filing for a fight, is the Cooney. There is only one way to handle a lad the likes of him.
How?
Sure, and how else but a good swift kick in the teeth to the big baboon. Tis the only cure for his playfulness.
Playfulness?
Oh, McGee wouldn't want to start a fight in your nice ballroom, Mr. Houlihan.
I'll say so.
Fight, is it? There'll be no fighting in me Palais de Hoof. Not if I have to beat the ears off of everybody in the place.
Well, that's fine. And one thing more, Mr. Houlihan.
Sure, my Bourne. And what would that be now?
We wanted to ask you, you being the proprietor of a ballroom, and you should ought to know.
What is swing music?
Swing music, is it? Sure, 'tis just this morning I was asking myself the same. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll be asking the Weems. Now, there's a lad who wants to know...
Now we're getting somewhere, McGee.
Old Houlihan probably thinks swing music is played with a mandolin because you use a pick on it. I hope the next dance is a waltz, now. We ain't had a waltz yet. That is, You're tired. You tired, Molly? You want to go home? We can
No,
stop
I don't want to go home. For heaven's sake, stop asking me that. I want to dance.
Okay. Kind of like to dance myself. Chuck, back into my vaudeville days on the 2 a day.
2 a day.
Yeah.
Performances or meals.
We used to have a dancing act, 2 boys and a gal and myself. We done everything from the buck and wing to the can.
And by buying Johnson's wax in the large size can, you save up to 1/3.
Come on, Molly, let's go home. What say we get us a soft drink and a sandwich for this next dance? Huh?
All right, McGee. Now, what are you looking for?
Well, I was looking to see if there was a couple of vacant stools at the counter.
Why, they're all vacant, but 2, isn't it?
Oh.
What's the matter with your eyes?
Nothing, so far. 2 ham sandwiches and a couple of orange eggs, please.
Okay.
I hope old Houlihan gets the cauliflower soon.
Oh, McGee, behind you.
Oh, here you are. I've been looking for you, Shrimp. You know what I'm going to do to you?
I heard rumors about it.
Now, listen, you leave me husband alone, you big bruiser.
Quiet, Molly, quiet. I'll handle it.
You will, you? You know who I am? I'm Cauliflower Coley, that's who I am, see?
Oh!
Guy.
Hey, what's the idea? You quit that.
McGee, don't let him get away with that.
That was just a sample, see?
Wait a minute, Cauliflower. Hold it. Hey, waitress.
Yeah?
You got any spinach?
Have I got any...
You heard me, spinach.
That's what I thought you said. Here.
Fine.
Hey, what are you doing, punk?
Heavenly days, a whole can of spinach. What's the idea, McGee?
I am what I am, and that's all I am, see? If Popeye can do it, I can do it. I'll show you.
Oh, what a thought.
What is it? What's that sweet music?
Brother, that's swing music.
When you see a lot of cars parked along the street, you can't help but size up the different owners by the appearance of their cars. People, in turn, size you up the same way. So it certainly pays to keep your car looking its best all the time. There really is no excuse for driving a dirty, stained car when it's so easy to take off all the old road film and discoloration with Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. In no time at all, you can have your car shining like new again, no matter how hopeless it seems to you now. Johnson's Auto Cleaner is a liquid and works on an entirely new principle. It dries quickly to a white powder. Wipe off the powder, and along comes all the film and dirt without the slightest injury to the finish. Now, please pay close attention. If you go to your dealer without delay, auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer, and buy a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish at a special price of only 59 cents, you will receive a full-size can of Johnson's Protective Auto Wax free. Don't fail to get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax so you can protect the finish of your car and keep it looking like new.
I certainly was proud when you tasted that big Lugan.
It's all on account of keeping in train, Molly. Dancing is what does it. Gives you a spring in your feet.
Gives me a fall in the arches.
You know, I'd like to dance in pictures, like Fred Astaire.
Oh, I don't know, McGee. That's pretty intricate stuff he does.
Intricate? What? He's got snap dancing with Ginger.
Oh. Good night.
Harlow Wilcox speaking and inviting you to be with us 1 week from tonight.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.